Hello,
Something.
everybody.
There we go.
Yes, hello, everybody. We're running a little bit late today. It is my fault this week. I had like all the the stuff I want to talk about already early, but then I don't know, just started running out of time.
It is a terrible week for batshit lunacy.
It's because this week's been
Fucking
absolutely
hilarious.
nuts. And for once, it's not all just miserable.
Yeah.
Insanity. I mean, it's a lot of it's miserable. A lot of it is miserable. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of it's also really
Biden is still apparently president.
really funny, if only in like a wow, this sure is a clown world kind of way. That's for sure.
The world is becoming like next level retard.
It's all clowns. It's all honks all the way down. So we thought we'd talk about some of the honking that is going on this week. Starting I think with and at some point this evening, I don't know for sure, but Kame Mark, who plays the Pathfinder game with us, may pop in for a little bit to just hang out, go over some articles and some news, and to shill his comic book, which only has a week left on it. He is making an independent comic book creator. If you like indie comics or just want to support somebody who, if you like his work or whatever, I'm going to do the same thing that I did for the stream yesterday, which is that up to a certain amount, I'll donate anything that we make in this stream to Mark's stream, so we can try to, I don't know, not up to, if we can get Mark to his goal, I'll donate any super chats from this stream will go to Mark to get his project funded. He needs 17, I think 1,200 pounds left on the project. Do you want? Okay, half. I'll split it in half because I don't think you probably don't want to donate to a communist. My guess is.
No, the irony is overwhelming. And also, it defeats my purpose as a monarchist. Which
but
is
here
I want
also,
King Energy to fire them all out of a cannon.
Here is his Indiegogo project. Yep, there's about 1,100 or 1,200 pounds left. So if you
$7,000,
yeah. That's why he's got a week left. That's why we're trying to get this this project funded, because it's Mark is a very cool guy. So if you are interested in comics or just interested in independent comic creations as breaking away from being beholden to the big two comic book industry, yeah. Oh yeah, I know the Alex Jones verdict is right now. Should we just check in on that really quickly? I know is it already? Are they live right now? 1 billion in damages so far.
That's what he has to pay?
I just saw, that's what I was listening to on Twitter when you're like, what was that noise? Yeah, hang on. Let's go to that really quickly, since that is happening live. I forgot about that. That was.
Hey yo, Crown Crew, what's on the menu? Thank you, Lamented Guide. A lot of dumb shit is on the menu this week.
Yeah, I didn't think about this Alex Jones thing though. Let's.
Well, do you want to see what was going on?
Yeah, let me just see if I can just pull it up.
You said 1 billion in damages. Is that what we have to pay?
I don't know.
Well, they're trying to just bankrupt him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Why?
Because he's evil. Let's go back. I know it's been going on for a little bit. When did they start doing the?
No, I want to see what the verdict is now.
I know. I want to get when they start.
This is such bullshit.
Damages to plaintiff.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it a little, speed it up a little bit. Okay.
Verdict. We, the jury, have reached our verdict as to damages in this case. We award damages to each plaintiff and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems LLC as follows. Roman number 1, compensatory damages. Instructions. Fill in both numbers for each plaintiff, then go to section 2. Please enter your damages assessments for each plaintiff on the lines below. To plaintiff Robbie Parker. A. Defamation/slander damages, past and future, $60 million.
God damn.
B. Emotional distress damages, past and future, $60 million.
Oh my god.
Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Robert Parker and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems, and line A and line B, total $120 million. Initialed by juror number 1. Two plaintiffs.
$120 million.
That guy's set for life.
Slander damages, past
All
and
his-
future, $25 million. B, emotional distress damages, past and future, $30 million. Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff David Wheeler and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $55 million, initialed by juror number 1.
They were at 175 million.
Francine Wheeler. A, defamation/slander damages, past
That's
and future,
fucking
$24 million.
insane.
I know.
B, emotional distress damages, past and future.
You do
$30
realize
million.
all these people are smiling on the
I know.
inside.
I know.
Francine Wheeler and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, total $54 million, initialed by juror number 1. Two
Why are they
plaintiffs,
crying? What
Jacqueline
children?
Barton,
God damn,
A,
Stan, that's
defamation
fucking mean.
slash slander
My
damages, past and
God.
future, $10
Yeah.
million. B,
Woo,
emotional distress damages,
damn.
past and future, $18,800,000. Total
What?
fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Jacqueline Barton and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B,
Did he say $18 billion?
No, 28 million.
No, he just said billion with a B.
Oh, he might have fucked up, but-
Slander damages, past and future, $25 million. B, emotional distress damages, past and
This is
future,
insane.
$32,600,000. Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Mark Barden and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $57,600,000, initialed by juror number 1. Two plaintiff Nicole Hockley. A, defamation/slander damages, past and future, $32 million. B, emotional distress damages, past and future, $41,600,000. Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Nicole Hockley and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $73,600,000.
Where the fuck did they get these numbers from?
Initialed by juror number 1.
They.
Two plaintiff Ian Hockley. A, defamation.
I mean, like in the
slash slander
calculation.
Damages, past and future, $38 million. B,
I-
emotional distress damages, past and future.
I'm not really sure.
$43,600,000.
All of these people are going to buy mansions.
Damages to plaintiff Ian Hockley and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $81,600,000.
Yeah, I agree with Jen. Like, no one can comprehend how much fucking money
No,
things are on right
no,
This is
it's
rubbish. This is just
incomprehensible.
bullshit.
This is rubbish.
Slander damages, past and future, $21 million. B, emotional distress damages, past and future, $31 million.
Well, say what you want. Alex Jones can make millionaires out of nothing.
Plaintiff Jennifer Hensel and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $52 million, initialed by juror number 1. Two plaintiff Donna Soto. A, defamation/slander damages, past and future.
I'm just writing down the
$15
numbers so I
million.
can calculate it.
B, emotional distress damages,
insane.
past and future, $30 million. Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Donna Soto and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $48 million, initialed by juror number 1.
Yeah,
Two plaintiff Carly Soto Parisi.
It's gonna be over $1 billion
Defamation,
at this point.
defamation/slander damages, past and future, $30 million. B, emotional distress damages, past and future, $36 million. Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Carly Soto Parisi and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $66 million, initialed by juror number 1.
fucking god. They're not gonna get any of this money, by the way.
Matthew Soto. A, defamation/slander damages, past and future, $18,600,000.
What in the
B,
name of
emotional
God
distress damages, past and future,
It's so bad that you
$39
need $30
Total fair,
million
just, and
fucking
reasonable
dollars.
damages
Like, get the
to
fuck
Carlos
out.
Matthew Soto
Someone got
against
81.
Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $57 million.
Just read the fucking numbers, man. Like, the rest of the formality just pisses me off.
No, they have to.
Jillian Soto Marino. A, defamation/slander damages, past and future, $30 million. B, emotional distress damages, past and future, $38
Yeah, I don't know how they
million.
calculated it as to
Total fair, just, and reasonable
who
damages
gets what.
Plaintiff Jillian Soto Marino and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $68,800,000, initialed by juror number
Like,
1.
how do you calculate how much they were slandered or whatever?
Defamation,
None of these people made anything
slander
about
damages,
it.
past and future, $45 million. B, emotional distress damages, past and future, $45 million.
Oh my god.
Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff William Aldenberg and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line A and line B, $90 million. Initial
Look, they're just. Did you see? They're all shaking their head. They're just happy.
Erica Lafferty.
Yeah, because
Like,
they fucking
over what?
minted.
Over what? Over what? That he said some fucked up shit about your kids. He didn't kill them.
Distress damages, past and future, $58 million.
Oh my
Total fair,
god.
just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Erica Lafferty and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems at line
You know,
A
behind the
and B,
scenes, these people are all gonna dance.
$76 million,
Yes. Also, you're not going to get any of this.
Yeah.
Plaintiff William Sherlach, A, defamation/slander damages past and future, $9 million. B, emotional distress damages past and future, $27 million. Fair.
What do you mean past and future? What the fuck does that mean?
To plaintiff William Sherlach and against Alex Jones and
if he's affected emotionally negatively in the future.
Initialed by juror number 1.
I mean, I think if you got that kind of money, you would be a lot less likely to be prone to damage.
Yes or no. If you check yes, the judge will determine the amount due to the plaintiff for reasonable attorney's fees and costs, and will then award the plaintiff's. All
right, so let's see.
If you check no, the judge will award $1 to the plaintiffs for their attorney's fees and costs. We, the jury, find that the standard charge.
Galactic Emperor Shloom. Careful what you say, some upper middle class douchebag in Connecticut might vacuum up your life earnings. Yeah, I'm not in Connecticut, so fuck them.
Yeah.
The last page is the four-person juror number 1 signature.
You can go fuck yourself.
10, 12, 20,
Yeah.
also initialed by juror number 1.
Tertiary data is the best data, so I've been
Yeah,
told.
let me calculate this real quick. Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury.
Oh,
Somebody
really
said-
quickly, let me just
As has
post
been accepted and
38,
recorded.
6 plus 7
Verdict. We, the jury, have reached our verdict as to damages in this case. We
plus
award damages to each
68
plaintiff and against Alex Jones and
800
LLC as follows.
plus 90. Sorry, autism.
Instructions. Fill
Plus
in both numbers.
Autism is a number?
76.
Please enter your damages assessments for each plaintiff on the line below. Two plaintiffs.
I already
Robert
covered.
Due to the internet being forever, oh, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's nearly $1 billion, unless I miscalculated.
Not you, Adam Party, you're fine. But like this.
It's from what I got really quickly, which I might have written down. It's very easy that while doing that really quickly, I wrote something down incorrectly. But what I got was $906 million. I may have wanted to keep it under $1 billion, so it doesn't look so incredibly freaking awful.
Initialed by juror number 1. Two plaintiff David.
Oh no, no, they're doing more.
Slander damages past and future, $25 million. B, emotional distress damages
Are they-
past and future, $30
They're doing more damages?
Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff David Wheeler and
Oh.
against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems, add line A and line B, $55 million, initialed by juror number 1.
Oh, I stopped calculating.
Two plaintiff Francine Wheeler. A, defamation.
So they're all gonna get $100 million, essentially, or something ridiculous. But no, you're not, by the way. Fucking dream on. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I mean, look, I know these people lost their children, and I can never, ever imagine. There was one charge, there were 4 charges, York says. So they're all, what, they all gonna end up, are they repeating? I don't know. Oh, they are repeating, okay. Alright. Actually, I'm not sure.
$18,800,000. Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Jacqueline Barden and against Alex Jones and Free Speech Systems, add line A and line B, $28,800,000, initialed by juror number 1. To plaintiff Mark Barden. A, defamation/slander damages.
My god.
past and future,
Let me see if there's an article about this. Already got it in it.
B, emotional distress damages past and future, $32,600,000. Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Mark Barden.
Yeah, $965 million. That was the total. Alright, so I did miss something in the calculation.
$600,000.
So, just fucking under $1 billion.
To plaintiff Nicole.
You're not getting that shit.
Defamation/slander
And again, like,
damages
as I was saying though, yeah, I can't imagine, I can't even begin to comprehend how absolutely horrible it would be to lose a child.
Total fair, just, and reasonable damages to plaintiff Nicole Hockley.
But Alex Jones didn't kill your kids. He said he thought it was a government thing, which, of course, like, I can understand why that would be upsetting, because you're saying that, I don't actually know, Alex Jones didn't say anything about, well, I guess he said that they were involved, or they were implicit, right? That's pretty screwed up. But remember, guys, that's what it's about, is that he said that these people were crisis actors. Right, and he's got it. Yes, you're right. You're add onto their attorney's fees, which they're not going to pay, I guess, from what it was said earlier. Yeah, and he admitted to it that he was wrong, and I guess that's the problem, right? He admitted that he was wrong. But I cannot imagine how any of that is worth $1 billion across, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 complainants or whatever it is. I don't see how that's basically worth $100 million each.
I made this point before. Does it not strike you weird that the Sandy Hook thing is the thing that's kind of shady? But you look at Uvalde, where they literally stopped people from going inside where the guy was killing, and that was totally normal.
Yeah,
and that was
complainants.
and,
Thank you,
and there were so many people who complained, and no one went.
Initialed by juror number 1.
How is Sandy Hook off the hook? No pun intended. But this is totally above board, and no one says, like, you don't think this is kind of shady? Like, you have police actually stopping people from going inside while they stand outside and do fuck all. It was a fucking immigration officer that went in and fucking got children, for God's sake.
Yeah.
$66 million initialed by journal.
Yeah, that's it. We got the final number.
That's insane.
I mean, I wouldn't call it the easiest payday ever, Daniel Bell. Again, these people's children did die, and again, it's disgusting. But I also think that they're acting disgustingly too. This isn't Alex Jones didn't kill your kids.
Yeah.
If you were suing the person who killed your children,
that would make
or was
sense.
responsible for their deaths in this way, then yeah, I could expect this kind of payout. But he didn't do it. He didn't do he didn't have anything to do with it. It's absolutely. I mean, look, I would be ashamed. Your child has died, which is horrifying, and now you want to take someone else's life down too.
You're basically
you want to use yes. I'm sorry. I don't know how there's not some more people who have said that that's kind of shameful. Who have said that it's shameful.
What, they're cashing on the dead children?
Yeah, of course. If you say that, then you're a bad person, and they're their kids are dead. Yeah, I know, and I am very empathetic. Well, I guess I don't know what it's like, obviously, and I never can. Hopefully, never can know. But I'm very sympathetic then towards these people. I mean, it's a horrible, horrible thing that happened to them. But Alex Jones isn't the one who did it, so taking it out on him seems
insane, yeah.
Kind of evil. I mean, yeah, he said something really screwed up. I have to be completely honest. You're not really making him look like the bad guy, though. Here, do you know what I mean?
No.
When it's this excessive level of punishment, right? An excessive, extreme level of punishment. People are going to just look at this and be like, "Yeah, what he said was wrong and bad, but $1 billion." That's what I agree with you, Neon Suspenders. They cash in on their corpses. That's what it seems like to me. I mean, I don't know what I would do in that situation, but I think you'd have to be like a conscientious objector to this kind of thing and go, yeah, what he said is screwed up, but that doesn't mean we take advantage of it for our own, financial gain. A Galactic Emperor Shlurm for 5 says, one of the plaintiffs spent his nights arguing with deniers, and it spilled over IRL. They weren't sent by Jones. I know, yeah, back in the day. This is proto-stochastic terrorist BS. Yeah, I agree with you. This is basically stochastic terrorism that's been encouraged by the media all the way. Sue Alex Jones, get rid of him because he's a bad speaker. He questions the narrative. Yes, he's competition, and he's a misinformation merchant because he says things that don't align with the things that we peddle. So we have to get rid of him. And yeah, I remember that that was those people who were freaking out at the parents. All you can say is that, well, they were inspired by Jones, essentially, right? That had to have been the argument that they made. I intentionally did not watch this trial because I knew it was a show trial, and I had no interest in it because I knew it was fake. I knew this whole thing was bullshit. I watched a little bit of him arguing with the judge. The judge was clearly biased against Alex from second one, from Jump Street. And I said, well, I have no real interest in watching this trial because it's a show trial. It was complete political theater. There was no real law that was done here. Yeah.
Fucking base.
DRT is King for 5 says, Poe the person's woman hour. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go on with yes, want you to for the 21st talk about the plummeting women's happiness in your video on such enjoy the podcast season. Thank you, DRT. Yeah, I spoke to Poe the other day. I think I'm we're gonna go on then. Or I am. I don't know why we said we. But Mr.
Whose podcast am I going on now?
You're not. No, you're not. It's just me. Mr. Twisted Frenzy for 5 years says.
I don't like being roped into things that I don't have no control over doing.
Yeah. Does this mean InfoWars is bankrupt, or from where exactly are they expecting to get this $1 billion from? I don't know. Also, AJ has declared bankruptcy before. I don't know how this will exactly be affected if he declares bankruptcy again, because how the hell is he supposed to come up with $1 billion? Alex has got to get a lot of money, but he doesn't have $1 billion. The reality is that this is not
just to make an example,
a sensible payment. Like one of the things that thinking back to like the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, right? The amount of money that Amber Heard had to pay to Johnny Depp, right, was an amount of money that technically she should be able to pay, right? And also we're talking about, in that case, you can say he lost this much work, right? So maybe the way that they did the analysis here was, here's what the cost of a human life is. But it's weird that they all have different amounts then, and that's how they calculated how much their
Yeah.
children would have made if they had grown up to adulthood, but the numbers are all vastly disparate. Again, I didn't pay attention to this trial. I have been watching the Darrell Brooks trial because that shit, is hilarious and crazy, although also tragic. But Darrell Brooks is the guy who ran over people at the Christmas parade in Waukesha. He's
yes,
nuttier than squirrel shit sovereign citizen guy who doesn't recognize the name Darrell Brooks anymore. Anywho. Yeah, I don't know. This is yeah, like was said earlier, it's stochastic terrorism. This is a trial to show their power, to show how much they can punish you, how much they can destroy you. $1 billion in damages needs to be paid out to these people. And again, weird that it's all different. Rabid, but again, I'm not a lawyer. Rabbit Daisy for 5 says the massive penalty ensures that they'll never get a penny from AJ. Yeah, that seems kind of weird, right? Like, there's no way that they're gonna get this money out of him. The FBI agent got more than all the parents. Did he? Oh, I didn't notice that bit. How curious, right? Because he also slandered the FBI agent. That doesn't shock me at all that the agent got more money than all of the parents, right? Because some of them got, like, I think the lowest amount, I got rid of my piece of, my notepad I had up, but, yeah, I think that the lowest amount was something like 40 or 50 million. And yeah, the highest was up to 120. So, well, who is surprised at all that the FBI agent got the biggest handout?
Yeah. Well, the FBI are corrupt. Wow, holy shit.
Oh no.
It's not like they've been like what Hoover's fucking personal Gestapo like since the 1900s.
No, not anything like that. York for 5 says Connecticut Deep Blue District. They're probably cashing in on post-birth abortions they've always wanted. Oof. Ooh, that is spicy, but
probably true. I mean, let's be honest, all those people, if they got that kind of money, the first thing they would do is buy mansions for the rest of their life to absolutely fuck all.
I mean, a lot of people are probably already quite wealthy, yeah. But again, Connecticut, Deep Blue District.
Yeah, just not enough to
not multi-millionaire.
Yeah. But
Redneck Rim for 5 says grounds, yeah.
Yeah, with a lot of dollars flying fucking everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking insane.
Well, with that breaking news.
Ah, yes, PayPal.
Somebody's gonna have to.
Homosexuals of corporations.
Yeah, we'll move on to what we were going to start with.
No offense to all gays.
I had no idea that the trial was gonna end. Good for you. How tolerant of you. How unsurprisingly tolerant.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't hate homosexuals. Just
I know
these certain F words.
I'm well aware.
I can't stand them. Like, they piss me the fuck off. Like, they need to shut the fuck up and preferably disappear out of my range of vision permanently because they annoy the shit out of me.
One last point on that. Like, again, I can't imagine how terrible it is to lose a child.
Oh, I thought
but Alex Jones isn't the one who did it, and you're not going to get this money. You're not going to be able to, squeeze water from.
It would make more sense to go after the gun manufacturers than Alex fucking Jones.
Yeah, which they won't win there either. Again, this is punitive. It is purely punitive to punish Alex. Not for. I mean, he did something wrong, but it's an excessive, cruel, and unusual type punishment. I'd say it's actually more cruel, and that those parents aren't going to get the stuff that they were just told they're going to get. They're probably sitting there thinking about all the shit they're going to buy with their, $100 million, and
yeah,
you're not going to see that.
They're sitting there solemn, and inside their minds
nah,
are going,
some of them looked a little happy. I'm just saying.
Yeah, of course.
You could call it relief. I don't know. Maybe it's relief.
There's no fucking tears in that room. I wonder why.
Mm.
And there's not many people that will cry when they get like, oh look, you're gonna get $24 million apparently. Like, yeah.
They also got a settlement from the gun manufacturer. Did they?
Oh, did they?
My God, these people. Did they really?
Oh, get the fuck out of here. That's retarded.
I didn't know about that.
I'm hoping that's not true. But then again, when someone is
I can't
share in the chat says that, I'm gonna take them at face value.
Yeah, 73 million.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Fuck's sake.
In February.
With Remington? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 73 million.
That's just... Oh my fucking God, I hate the United States.
So, every single one of these people is now...
They're just milking this for money.
Multi-millionaire.
Yeah, this is just milking for money. I don't give a crap if someone thinks that's offensive. Fuck you. Like, that's just all you're doing.
Mm.
Like, do I believe that there's a concerted effort to destroy United States independence and gun manufacturing? Yes, absolutely.
No.
That's much as fucking obvious. That's a fucking joke.
But how telling is that? If you think guns are responsible for crime, right? Which is the thing, is that, guns cause crime, so we have to ban guns.
Oh.
And he's being sued in 2 other states. Holy shit. Wait, you're not gonna get anything. Again, you can't, bleed,
That's what they think is responsible for crime? Oh, I was gonna say blacks and crap DAs.
Bro, we will get to that. But like, what do you exactly think is gonna
To
happen?
quote Bernie Mac, you know I ain't lying. I ain't lying.
It's just so telling. Remington. So again, if guns are the reason for violence, then oh yeah, I did hear that Remington went bankrupt. Yeah, that would have been why.
Remington went
or at least part of it. Filed for bankruptcy is not the same thing as going full bankrupt. But
that explains a lot.
Yeah, so okay, so you managed to get 75 million out of Remington, the company that made the gun that actually killed your children, and $1 billion from Alex Jones, who just said that he thought there was a conspiracy around it.
Yeah.
Again, I don't believe that guns cause crime, or that guns commit crime. Guns are inanimate objects; they're tools. But at the same time, if you do believe that, as I assume, I mean, these people are hard blue Democrats, almost assuredly. Don't you think that guns cause crime? Then why does Alex Jones pay 10 times plus as much?
That's a good point. I didn't think of that. And also, why is it that places like Switzerland that has, I think, more guns per people than the United States, why is it that they have less crime?
Oh yeah. Scotch Bacon Lorgana said the lawyer said that the award needed to take InfoWars off the air during their opening. So that they're pretty clear.
Okay. So this is just to get him off the air.
It's just just to stop free speech because these people hate free speech.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, boycott PayPal. Yeah, exactly. This is actually not the. This is an older one from 2 months ago. Because
really?
Yes, this is not from what's happening right now because PayPal shut down Gays Against Groomers, UK Medical Freedom, Free Speech Union, and others. And the Gateway Pundit, which we're reading from here, was banned last year.
So even if you're a homosexual, if you happen to go against the wrong people, they will still cancel you even if you're gay. So there's also your hierarchy of oppression doesn't make you immune if someone's higher on the ladder.
It doesn't matter if you're gay. If you're against groomers, that makes you a conservative because we need access to your children so that we can teach them how to be tolerant and fair, and by that we mean into a specific political ideology. Well, I mean some do, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, by the way, guys, I need to ask you, how are the audio levels on your end? Because I've listened back to the last couple of streams, and it's like, I'm usually very loud, and Spoon is very quiet. So if you could give us, if any of you could, anyone wants to tell us how our sound levels are, so Spoon could adjust them. Because listening back, it's like I'm yelling, and Spoon sounds like he's hiding away from me in a corner. So that's not quite what the...
You tell me if I need to tone Aiden down a peg.
Yeah, I might need to, but that's not the vibe I'm going for. Spoon is always quiet. Yeah, okay. So turn yourself up a little bit. Spoon.
And then someone says the audio is fine.
Oh, good enough. All right, sounds okay. Okay, so the Gateway Pundit is one of the top 250 websites in the U.S. today. They're just talking shit about themselves, how good they are. But PayPal cut them off in September. So again, 2 months ago. I still sound like I'm yelling at you. Maybe I'll put my mic a little bit further away from me.
Oh, do you want me to put up my volume?
Yeah, just turn your shit. On Tuesday, Gays Against Groomers, GAG, good acronym, were permanently suspended from payment processors PayPal and Venmo. Good. The company claimed that the GAG violated their user agreements, but failed to say what specific part of the agreement the organization violated.
The one where they took a stand against wokery.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a bit of volume turned up.
That was enough. Minnesota Fats for 5 says, "Hey boss, shekels for you again. Thank you so much. Shout out to the Little Platoon, Britisher snarky pop film and TV critique. I think Spoon's rants, but somehow gayer." Oh yeah. Little Platoon. Yes. I have come across them on. They've been on Mahler streams. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, someone said to me, "I sound like him."
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, someone in my comment section just said, "You sound like Little Platoon." And I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" And I listened to him and think, yeah, okay. They sound a bit more camp than me, but yeah, they sound a bit similar. I've never heard someone that I went like, holy shit, that sounds exactly like me. Spiff and Brit is quite similar.
Yeah, you do sound a bit like.
Yes. Spiff. But then again, he also has my avatar. With an actual person.
Very similar.
I would like to have a stream with him just to shoot the breeze, because it'll just be funny to have both our avatars on the same screen.
Be confusing. PayPal UK has recently terminated the accounts of several advocacy groups, including Free Speech Union, a legal advocacy group, Law or Fiction, the Parents Advocacy Group for Us, for Them, and even journalist and FSU founder Toby Young's personal account. Just getting rid of people.
Yep. This is why I moved the last money I had in my account, and
yeah.
Once I get the Revolut banking set up, then I'm gonna close PayPal. Fuck PayPal.
But remember, this was 2 months ago.
I know.
So, PayPal has decided to absolutely double the fuck down.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, which has been in the news this week, which is that PayPal tells users it will fine them $2,500 for misinformation, then backtracks immediately.
Yeah, and their excuse is weak as fuck, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, we didn't mean to release it. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. So basically, like, their terms of service comes out, says they're gonna $2,500 fine anytime you post anything that they deem at their own discretion to be misinformation. They make the decision on what's misinformation. No fact checker does, except for PayPal.
Yeah,
Curious,
which is
right?
Yeah, that's basically theft.
Yeah.
Like they can take your money anytime they ever want for any reason that they deem. Like, who the
real
fuck
question
would do
is,
business with you?
The real question is, are they only going to take money that's in your account if you have a PayPal account, or what were they going to charge your bank? That's a good question. So PayPal quickly apologized over the weekend for what it called confusion, claiming it was all just an error, but not before a deluge of criticism from a number of high-profile individuals, including former President David Marcus. Yeah, what they've basically said is that, oh, we didn't mean to, but when people looked into it, the document is months old. It is months old, and it appears that they had every intention to go forward with this.
If it was months old, it tells me you did it months ago.
Yes. I when I was talking I was on Yiz's show the other night, and the big discussion there was, well, why are they retracting it now, right? Why are they moving back on this?
There's a backlash.
Is it?
Well,
I'm wondering. I mean, I think that
you still want to make money.
I guess so. Because I think that
they're testing the waters.
I think also the question I think more on Yiz's stream was, why do they think it was a good deal in the first place? And my response was that these people, they think they're fighting a holy crusade. They're absolutely convinced of that. They have been convinced by the media apparatus that anyone who is even slightly conservative or who has a wrong-think opinion is fundamentally evil and needs to be destroyed. It needs to be a big performative sign of justice, just like we just saw with Alex Jones, right?
No, I don't believe that.
Oh, I think that they thought in their heads, because you have to remember that these tech giants all out of, the West Coast, they don't interact with regular people at all. They have no ability to expose themselves to regular ass people because all they see is a strange leftoid media narrative of what the other side is like and how.
Do you know why I disagree with that?
They are.
Do you know why I disagree with that assessment?
Yeah.
The reason is because if they actually thought that, they would have just doubled down. They wouldn't have pulled it back. They would look at all these Nazis attacking us, but they pulled it back.
I'll tell you why. Because the people who wrote the policy, right? They're like the middle management people who always do this shit. They pulled it back because somebody at the top, or the bean counters, they found out and were like, oh god, because their stock dripped, which I'll talk about here in a minute, dropped about 6%.
Dripped works too.
Yeah, it did drip as well. Let me pull that up real quickly.
It was like 50. It was like 15% the last time I checked. That's fucking hemorrhaging.
Oh, I had it here earlier, but
let me look quickly. Let me just look at my own here. Let me just see.
Yeah, see if you can find it real quick. I guess I didn't have that up.
Let's see. PayPal stock, because Brave actually is right there.
No.
That was 0.84. It actually went up a bit.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, not by much though.
Huh. This always happens with articles. Like they'll work for a bit and then they stop working. Whatever. Okay.
I want to see like the last 5 days. Oh god.
No, I thought for sure I saw that they had a bit of.
No, just the last couple of hours. Yeah, but if you go for the last couple of days, man, it's been a fucking hemorrhage.
Yeah, well, it came out. This came out over the weekend, so
5 days ago it was 90. It's just shy of 94, and now it's 82. So yeah. $12
Yeah,
dip.
which is
Yeah, but go to 5 days.
right. I went to 5 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been about 10% in the last 5 days. No, I should say that I think that the entire, if we look at the whole stock market, has not been doing well. Particularly the tech market has been down. So we just like look at the whole Dow Jones. I think the whole market's down. So yeah, you can see it's been, the whole market has been shit for the last 5 days. So it really can't exactly say that is. No, PayPal's stock started to dip on the 10th, which was the Friday, which is it was the weekend, so it was a little bit later.
Yeah.
But
and look at Twitter stock as well. As soon as Elon said he's not going to buy anymore, or they turned him down, stock went down again.
Did it? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell is going to go on with that. By the way.
I'm confused by that as well because it went down.
Anytime they say that they will not sell to Elon, the stock dips. Anytime there's any semblance of the stock of the company going to him,
they're going to make more money. They know they'll make more money with Elon. That's just the reality.
Yeah. But these people don't seem to actually like money.
Angron the Red Angel, I think you're probably correct. They backtracked because legally dubious. This wasn't supposed to come out until their PR and legal went over it, and made it ironclad within their legal rights. I think that might be correct as well. They had it in the background.
Tim Pool said that about as well.
The marketing people, I'm sure, loved this. It's a great idea. They don't see the problem with it. But yeah, legal would have to go over this, and I have a hard time imagining this is legal. That we can charge you for behavior
an opinion
that it's not for opinions that are posted not on our website.
Yeah,
not using our service.
Yeah,
I don't think that. I mean, if you sign up for terms of service, they can pretty much do anything. But that's real dubious if they just go and change the terms of service and throw in something of that massive magnitude, hoping no one.
Llama's right, by the way. That's a long way of saying they got caught. Yeah, that's true.
I think that was the biggest thing. I think that they wanted to probably roll this out as part of just and not tell anyone about it, and they're just mad they got caught.
Then they could start,
charging people a shit ton of money. I mean, eventually they would get caught. Eventually they'd get caught because if they started to actually implement it, they'd get caught really quickly. But again, remember, it's by instance. So what they would have probably done is found, I don't know, 10 people or so, maybe or 50.
Or if it happened to a conservative that
what I'm saying is
that they were using the service.
That's what I mean. So
it'll go viral.
Would, put it in, toss whatever, just update. Then they would, when they decided to actually implement it, rather than do it to regular people, because they don't give a damn about them so much, even though obviously regular people are the ones now quitting PayPal in droves, maybe the goal was to just find, 10 to 50 prominent conservatives, and then because it's per instance, just charge them, $1 billion as well per instance of misinformation or intolerant think, right?
Yeah. And what do you think would make it stop at 2,500? It will definitely go up.
I guarantee they would have charged Tucker Carlson $100 billion or something. I guarantee that was probably what it was then. We'll just and then make an example out of some people, not maybe a couple regular people too who are particularly outspoken, but other than that, it's gonna be people they think they can punish. Many on the right. Oh wait, sorry, did I skip?
This is the kind of shit that makes crypto look better.
Well, people are gonna move to crypto now because of that.
Well, yeah.
PayPal's new AUP goes against everything I believe in. That was what Marcus said.
Well done.
A private company now gets to decide to take your money if you say something they disagree with.
Yeah, which
free
is
speech
insane.
Advocates like Elon Musk, who's a co-founder, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, he's one of the.
It's weird they just call him a free speech advocate, Fortune, instead of free speech advocate. What would you call him? Co-founder. Oh, one of the entrepreneurs behind founding PayPal. I would have led with that, as well as prominent conservative voices such as actor Kevin Sorbo, likewise blasted the plans.
Well done.
The controversy comes as tensions run high over misinformation claims heading into the next month's important midterm elections in the United States. So that's the other part here. This is a absolute. I think what they probably wanted to do was a demoralization campaign. They wanted.
I think it's just piss people off.
Just start. No, I think they just wanted to start charging people. Start just right before the elections to make people too afraid. They want to make you terrified. They want to make you too afraid to speak out, to even have thoughts, because you're going to get charged for having a thought. This is true big brother bullshit.
There's only one problem with this is they're not the only payment processor, and this is going to make their competitors look more viable.
Yeah, all you have to do is literally exist next to PayPal, and you look better now.
Yeah, which is why I'm going to sign up for the Revolut banking, because I know people who speak very favorably of it, and I know I can. It's a digital bank, so it's none of this kind of shit. So thank God for that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, my
the
parents
company
speak very highly of it, so.
quickly backtracked.
I wonder
PayPal is
why.
not finding people. Gee, it is a mystery. PayPal is not finding people for misinformation, and this language was never intended to be inserted into our policy. No, it was never intended to be caught.
Yeah.
A spokesperson told media outlets, "We're sorry for the confusion this has caused." Yeah, again, no, you're sorry.
Who's the spokesperson?
Yeah, that was what Kevin Sorbo said. I don't know. It doesn't say.
Yeah, PayPal isn't sorry. That just meant they got caught. Yeah, 100% right.
Exactly. Dan Held, the former head of growth marketing for crypto exchange Kraken and a Bitcoin fan, argued users should delete accounts with the payment services provider.
Agreed.
PayPal freezing funds for thought crimes is despicable, he wrote. Sure is. Many crypto fans like Held, often libertarians who oppose government intervention in much of society, thank you for the editorializing, Forbes, or shouldn't be Fortune, believe the government and its corporate supporters are steadily chipping away at basic human rights.
Jeez, I wonder why they would think that.
Yeah, I don't know. It is a mystery. They have been on high alert ever since the Treasury Department imposed sanctions on Tornado Cash, a service that conceals blockchain transactions by mixing them up with others so they're harder to trace.
Ooh, we should do that.
Of course they're mad about that because they should be able to conceal blockchain transactions.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just... Yeah, while payment services grant giant Visa declined by only 15% year to date, PayPal has more than halved in value. Even eBay, its former partner until 2015, has fared better, having fallen some 43% in the period. So, yeah, PayPal's not doing well this year.
Good.
Well,
Fuck
I mean, I don't know.
PayPal.
Again, they were being censorious and vile just 2 months ago. So, of course, as an obvious related thing, thousands search how to delete PayPal after insane new policy announcement. PayPal was like, "No, please don't delete PayPal." And what I've heard, of course, is that people are having a hard time shutting down their accounts. That when people are trying to shut down the account, they go to PayPal and like, "Could you not though? Why are you trying to close your account?"
Because you're going to steal 2,500 from me, you fuckhead.
I mean, that's what I've seen. I mean, I've seen people posting screenshots and stuff on Twitter of the people at PayPal being like, "Could you explain in more detail why you're trying to close the account? Because we need a reason." No, you really, by the way, you don't need a reason.
It's because I like to say derogatory terms about everyone that isn't white, and you will take my money if I do so. So, fuck you.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, obviously, by the way.
Minnesota vets.
I'm not like Jim who says on Odyssey.
But I have not been drinking yet. It's more that just because I haven't been talking all day. I have to get into the.
I, however, have been drinking.
Swing of talking. I've got some sparkling wine, so I will be having that.
I have been drinking a little bit, which is why I'm kind of giddy, and I may say some insane shit.
Giddy.
Little bit giddy. I'm kind of glad though, because I'm glad I drank now and not before I did the recording for the. Because I think I probably released the rant that I sent you earlier. I'm probably gonna finish it because I already did the recording. I'm just kind of fine-tooth combing it because there's a lot of mouth sounds because I'm basically yelling in the mic for like 2.5 minutes. So yeah, so I have a video later on, probably coming out like 1 o'clock in the morning, probably depending on how long we get here. And and you can ask Aiden. It's a really scathing rant.
It is.
It's actually pretty brutal. I'm like, I'm gonna like fucking have a go at Mitch McConnell in the most brutal spoon-like fashion I possibly can. I basically wrote it like something I think Razor Fist would say. Maybe not quite in his oratory style, but I'm basically gonna make every sentence a punchline. So it's just like fucking 2.5 minutes of I'm gonna say some insane shit, and it's funny. So yeah, there we go. It's good times.
Here's some interesting bit though. PayPal says it won't fine users for misinformation, but it will fine them for intolerance.
Of what?
Let's go down here and read it. Right.
Go on.
We have the efforts to police misinformation.
YouTube's policies. Oh, fuck you. COVID-19 misinformation, like what? It doesn't work?
Okay, so the AUP notice recently went out in error that included incorrect information, a PayPal spokesperson said. PayPal is not finding people for misinformation, and this language was never intended to be inserted in our policy. We already read that. Welcome clarification, but the policy as written was deeply misguided. Efforts to police misinformation are prone to significant error and overreach. Blah, blah, blah. Facebook, for instance, they're explaining some stuff here, government so far. It would be completely reasonable for PayPal users to fear that misguided misinformation policing might end up costing them money, and the company is well advised to reverse course. This incident inspired Eugene Volk, a professor of law at UCLA and writer for the Volk Conspiracy, to take a closer look at the policies PayPal already has in place. What he found alarmed him. PayPal prohibits, quote, activities that relate to the promotion of hate, violence, racial, or other forms of intolerance that is discriminatory, or the financial exploitation of a crime. Violating that policy can also result in a $2,500 fine. Volk warns that sharply criticizing a religion or government officials could be construed as the promotion of hate and could theoretically violate the policy.
Oh, government officials, isn't that fucking curious?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I wish one of which government officials?
That's already in place. So
can you criticize
really
Trump?
I'm sure that one's different. He's a big mean orange man. So if you're thinking about keeping I don't have anything in my PayPal account. I'm leaving it open for now, but I took everything out of it.
Yep, as did I.
So we'll see where this goes, but because I've had my PayPal account, guys. I have had my PayPal account. I set it up with my mom in 2003. So I've had my PayPal account for nearly 20 years, right? I would rather not get rid of that account just because I've had it for so long and no other reason. But if this is what they're going to do, then they, the account's got to be closed because it seems that like
fuckheads.
Well, they can overcharge me. You think so, No Pants Baby? If that's what they're gonna, I guess I should then, because if that's what they're gonna try to do, which it seems like to me, again, I don't know if they're gonna do this to regular people, if they're gonna just aim for big people to do it. But yeah, that probably is the You're probably right, No Pants Baby. You're right. I'll go ahead and cancel it. Yeah. Oh, someone I've had since I was. Oh man, damn. Yeah, it feels weird, like destroying, like, because I used to buy anime stuff on eBay when I was like a teenager,
Yes, but we have to take a stand. We have to live by principles.
Yeah. So this is the big tech turmoil segment. Elon accuses Twitter CEO Parag Agrawal of destroying evidence.
I believe the white man. I believe the white man because A, he's South African and therefore he's honest and good people, and the other fucker that he's talking about sounds like every other dickhead who's tried to phone me claiming they're from Microsoft trying to scam me.
God, there's some interesting stuff about Elon tonight as well.
I don't care if that's prejudicial.
That we didn't get to last week. You are just a little bit biased towards your countrymen.
I am not biased towards my countrymen just because he's my countryman. It's because he's good people. No, he's good people. He gave Ukrainians free internet and then they spit in his face.
We're gonna get to that because we didn't talk about it last week. Oh, that's hilarious.
Do not disrespect my countrymen. I will have a go at you. Don't sass me, Yankee.
All right. Just before, so wait, from what you've heard about this, because I'm hearing conflicting reports, is Elon Twitter's now saying they don't want the deal.
Yeah, the last thing I heard is that Twitter said they don't want to sell.
Right.
Which
I don't really think they necessarily have a super big say in either, because it depends on what, the
board says.
Yeah, what the board and the stockholders want. Shareholders.
Yes.
Just before Musk revived his offer to buy Twitter, he accused Twitter of destroying evidence. Released court documents from October 3rd have revealed. The billionaire alleged that Twitter officials ordered whistleblower Peter Zatko to destroy evidence as part of its $7.8 million severance agreement. Zatko was the former head of security at Twitter, who made serious allegations about the company's lax security measures. Zatko's claims about Twitter rocked the company, which was already reeling under pressure from Musk's withdrawal. But things have changed rather quickly. Musk has done a complete reversal and has agreed to buy Twitter. This is again from. This was published today.
Like Furious Dan says in the chat, I thought they took Elon to court to make him buy. Yeah.
Right. I know. What? They took Elon. Well, I think that Elon took them to court, or they took him to court. Now it's all fucking confusing.
They took him to court. They took him to court. Buy.
But then it was kind of a double-edged sword because I was like, well, if you take him to court, then things are going to come out in discovery, right? Yeah. So they took him to court to get him to buy. Then he says he's going to buy. Now they don't want to let him buy. This whole situation is such a mess. That's why I struggle to keep up with it because it's nonsense. At the same time, Musk lawyers have asked Delaware County Judge Kathleen St. J. McCormick to sanction Twitter's legal team for the destruction of potential evidence in the case. Zatko destroyed notebooks, computer files as part of the severance package. How is this okay? Zatko admitted to destroying 10 handwritten notebooks, 100 computer files as part of his $7.8 million severance package, according to the unsealed document. He said that the books contained details of his meetings with the company officials during his year-long tenure as Twitter's security head. Musk's lawyers allege that Twitter destroyed corroborating evidence of Zacco's allegations by making him do this. Well, I mean, they paid him nearly $8 million. Now, I'm sure he was making a lot of money anyway, being head of security at Twitter. But still, what... like, what the hell is this, right? So,
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I
just
have no idea what the end game with
after
this is.
shade after shade.
Does it make it sound like if you don't want to buy, that you're hiding something?
Well, what? It's schizophrenic, right?
Yeah, at this point in time, it does look quite
What,
insane.
Elon says he wants to buy it. Then he kind of backs out because it looks like the website is largely bots. Then Twitter sues him to buy it. And he's like, all right, fine, I guess I will, and offers him the money back. And now they're like, no, we don't want you to. Is it all just to waste his money? Because they think that they have infinite? I don't think you do have infinite money, Twitter, by the way.
Someone in the comment section said, like, this is lawyers milking the fuck out of this.
I mean, that's how it comes off to me.
Yeah, because it does come off with that, I agree.
I have one more big tech insanity. This one really is insane. This is a court filing. Complaint for civil penalties and demand for jury trial.
Where's V when we need him?
Or Rock. So, plaintiffs Martinique Maynor, Nicholas Carthy, blah blah blah. Wait till you hear what this is. This is an action against Amazon Inc. Amazon is guided, but blah blah blah. Amazon is guided by the principle that it can sell anything to anybody, anywhere, anytime, for any reason, even when it knows selling something that's likely reused to kill a child within a week of their purchase. In our country, it is illegal to aid or assist in somebody else's suicide. Rare exception exists. This is a case about the most powerful, wealthy, and trusted corporation in America. I don't know about that trusted part. Legally assist or knowingly assisting in the deaths of healthy children by selling them suicide kits.
What?
The kits are comprised of sodium nitrite, a soluble solution that, when mixed with water and drunk, can render a person unconscious within 20 minutes, along with sodium nitrite. Amazon recommends that yeah, hang on.
It's quite tiny on the screen, so I had to make it bigger.
Along with sodium nitrite, Amazon recommends that customers also purchase a small scale to measure the right dose. Tagamet to prevent Tagamet, a drug to prevent vomiting up the liquid, and the Amazon edition of the Peaceful Pill Handbook, which contains a chapter with instructions on how to administer these ingredients together to die. Here's the evidence. We'll scroll down. We could read. I'm not going to read this. That's Nick's job. So here we have the product, sodium nitrite.
By the way, how many guys are familiar with Futurama? You know the suicide booth?
Obviously. Yes.
How is this not like a purchasable version of that?
So look at this here. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so you can see this better. Customers who viewed this item, this is the sodium nitrite, also looked at Tagamet acid. This is to prevent vomiting. This is other recommended things. Here's this Peaceful Pill Handbook about suicide.
What the fuck?
Customers who viewed this item also viewed. Bruh.
How are you okay with selling this, Amazon?
I mean, in alone, it's not necessarily a problem, right? But together... Right, sodium nitrate's readily available on the internet, has no safety issues for transport. The problem is all of it together, right? All of this together. Yeah, that's where it becomes seriously disturbing. Yeah.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners guerrilla marketing, yeah.
Yeah, keep shopping for buy again. You can, I mean, it's going to show up if you look for it, obviously, because this is what it does for everything. Customers who repeatedly look up sodium nitrite and Amazon places sodium nitrite on their Amazon loading pages suggest keep shopping for sodium nitrite.
Can I make a horrible joke?
What? Look, it even autofills.
You know what's the first joke that came to my head?
A user who began to type sodium nitrite salt would instead see sodium nitrite suicide before they could type the second letter of salt. What the absolute hell is this clown world?
I'm gonna be honest, the first joke that came to my head, because it's fucked up and therefore I have to make fun of it, the first joke that came to my head, isn't rope cheaper?
It's probably painless, I'm guessing.
I mean, so is hanging if you do it right.
Yeah. But, well, no, I don't think hanging is painless.
Well, you don't hang for very long.
What, the goal is to snap your neck.
No, the goal is to die. I'm not so much worried about the neck snapping.
Anyway, this is... Yeah, hey kids, you ever want to live out your very own 13 Reasons Why fantasy in real life? Yeah, this is abominable. It's truly sickening. So,
13 reasons why Amazon needs to fuck off.
Yeah.
Rope hurt spoon. I wouldn't know. I've never tied rope around my neck.
Yeah. Me neither. And I have been suicidal before. Let me pull up the watch together here for
If I was going to do it, I would rather jump out the window.
Oh, no, that you see. This is why you haven't thought about this enough. I'm not going into more detail. You're gonna
suicide?
Just break your legs. You're just gonna break your legs. Yeah, I'm saying like.
No, I mean like swan dive.
Yeah, I guess.
Like fucking Tomb Raider style.
Speaking of a career suicide, perhaps. I don't think that's accurate at all. Let's talk about Tulsi Gabbard.
Ah, yes, the pretty lady who I don't believe for 1 second is sincere.
Yeah, I don't believe this is I think that this is actually very intentional on her part.
I do think that she will crash the Democratic Party for her own gain, which I don't actually consider that bad.
No, I don't think it's bad either.
But I do find her I find the timing unusual.
Yeah. It is unusual right before the midterms.
Yes, but it's not going to make a difference. I mean, it will. It will for Beanie Boy, who loses his mind over this chick.
Yeah, Tim is very, very ecstatic that
yes, because he considers her the model Democrat. I have no fucking idea why. Tim, what policies about her do you deem worthy of defending? She doesn't have many. She has the anti state overreach stuff that I mentioned in my video, because I went to go look at her voting record. Much of it I very much disagree with, but on privacy matters she's quite consistent, so I will give her credit for that. And that goes against the anti-Davos platform that she has. But I find it weird when people say things like this during a time where it doesn't really matter. It just looks like you're fleeing a sinking ship. So there's nothing for you to lose, really. That doesn't make your sacrifice look very noble.
That's how it comes off.
Yes.
Of course, the left people, I've heard talk about it. I listened to John Iderola say about it.
Twat from the TYT.
Yeah, I think he left TYT.
Did he?
But I don't know if he left, but I saw him on his own show. Just because it came up when I looked it up, because I was just trying to find the clip. And... yeah, of course, they're saying, oh, she was always a Republican. She was always a Republican.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The whole time, she's been pretending, and it's like, I don't know about that, man.
What policies of her?
Yeah.
What policies of her? I'm happy to hear someone out who says she's a Republican. If you can give me anything in her voting record that suggests she's a Republican, I would be happy to hear you. But I've seen her voting record, and there's not much there that would in any way suggest to me that she's a Republican. She's anti-gun. She's anti-nuclear. Yep. And what was the other thing? She was anti-against. I fucking forgot now. Oh, and she's pro-green energy. It's like, what fucking realm is this woman a Republican, you daft git?
Well, let's hear what she has to say. If you haven't heard this yet, here's her leaving the Democrat Party video.
I can no longer remain in today's Democratic Party that's under the complete control of an elitist.
I tried to pause it.
Yeah, but why? I can hear it in the background.
I'm playing it through the watch together.
Oh. But I have to watch together up, that's why.
Oh! My bad. Let me, sorry. Let me stop sharing. I realize what the problem is.
There we go.
This cabal of warmongers who are driven by cowardly wokeness, who divide us by racializing every issue and stoking anti-white racism.
Tulsi, they've been doing this for like 6 fucking years.
Yeah, I know. How'd she just now figure that out?
Fucking hell.
That's why I don't buy it. You know?
Yes.
Who actively work to undermine our God-given freedoms that are enshrined in our Constitution.
That's closer to 100 years, but go on.
Like the right to bear arms? How about that one?
Yeah. Oof.
Who are hostile to people of faith and spirituality, who demonize the police but protect criminals at the expense of law-abiding Americans.
We'll get into that in a minute.
They've been doing that since Trump's been in office, been all right.
Open borders, who weaponize the national security state to go after their political opponents, and above all,
Michael Flynn.
who are dragging us ever closer to nuclear war.
Well, that's
Remember
true.
when
We'll get to
you
that.
said that would happen on the Trump Tulsi?
You did.
Yeah. Wonder why you're silent about it now.
Look, I don't hate Tulsi Gabbard. At
No,
all.
I just think she's disingenuous.
I just don't believe her.
No.
First of all, okay, let's all admit she's a smoke show. Okay,
What
we
does
can
that mean?
all. She's hot.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I've never heard that phrase before.
She's got real hardcore mommy milfy energy. All right, like everyone can accept this, and it's
Can't she
totally
just
why
be
she's getting
attractive
away
in her
with
own
it.
right?
Yes, I mean she is. She is attractive in her own right. And I'm
Yes.
just saying that
Yeah.
that's why she's getting away with this.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, I said that in my video as well. Like the main reason for this is because she has sex appeal.
Yeah, she's
And a
she's
lot of
attractive. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no like, what other Democrat female is not? No, we have no's. People don't agree that Tulsi's hot. Okay.
Okay, those of you
She
guys.
talks like Elaine from Seinfeld. Oh wow. You know what? That's what it is, Sabine. It's because she is the only good-looking Democrat. So it's like, so she just looks so much better by comparison.
I mean, if you don't find her attractive, I think you're gay.
I think she's attractive. Yeah. I don't know if it makes you gay.
She's a tad old though. How old is Tulsi? Let me see.
She's like nearly 60, I think. Which
No,
also
she's not.
is, I think she's like 58 or something. Or 52. How old is she?
She's 41.
41? Why do I think she was? I just assume she's older because I always assume politicians are older. 41? Yeah, she's quite young then.
Okay, and then
God damn. She's not even 10 years older than me. What
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fuck am I doing with my life?
from my own personal experience, I can't speak against that age because never mind.
No, we're all aware. We're all aware.
No, it's from past experience with that age group.
I know.
So,
I know.
I can't say shit. Yeah. You'd bang AOC out in party? No. No, I'm sorry. No. I've just said if you fuck AOC, unless it's with a spade over the head, then no. AOC is fucking vile.
No, and she's got the
She's
some
dumb as
ride.
shit.
And she's dumb and crazy. You don't want to mess with that. Let's continue with video.
Not even with Chef's pleasure bag.
I believe in a government that's of the people, by the people, and for
I don't care about
the
platitudes.
people.
We're monarchists. We don't believe in that, by the way.
Yeah, true.
No. We do not believe in anyone that's by the people because that's a fucking shit show. And if you read James Burnham, that's not technically possible.
I'm trying to remember which Republican female politician it was though, who was like 49 or 59 or something, who looked like in their 30s. It was some Republican woman. I was just like, holy shit. 30s. Who I can't remember who it was now, but that's why I was getting what it was.
A Republican, maybe?
With. There was some Republican woman. Yeah, not a Democrat. I can't remember who it was though. Who she was like in her 50s and looked 30s at latest. It was crazy. I can't remember who that was now that I'm thinking of. I thought Tulsi was older.
Yeah, there's not many I will say that look good for the. I do like Marsha Blackburn.
Yeah, I like.
I
Marsha
can't remember
Blackburn
what state she was running for.
Oh shoot.
Southern state. I want to say Tennessee. I could be wrong though.
Recall.
You look. I think she's Tennessee.
Tennessee. Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
That sounded right, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, and she's like in her mid 70s or late 60s. I'm like, you look very good for your age. Well done. And also, she's quite based. I think Trump endorsed her.
AD for 2 says, Happy Italian American Day, guys. Yes, Happy Pizza Day. Happy Spaghetti Anniversary.
Oh, I thought it was like a mob holiday.
No, it's Columbus Day.
Simping for Tulsi? I didn't simp for Tulsi. I just said she is good looking.
Yeah.
I did say in my video, I don't buy her sex appeal, though.
that's the thing that I think that we're both talking about is that I don't buy this in terms of unlike most Dems, I don't think Tulsi is like evil. I just think she's an opportunist here.
Yeah, of course.
That I think she's it's
Yeah.
plane a sinking ship because the Dems are insane.
Our point is that her appearance is what affords her the influence that she has.
And why I think a lot of Republicans and conservatives are being like, oh, okay, yeah, welcome. Yeah. Not all, by the way, and I actually don't think quite a lot, because I was watching Steven Crowder, and Crowder wasn't on when she announced this, but he was doing something else. But of the people who were on, they were all kind of had the opinion that, well, good for you, Tulsi, but run independent.
Yes.
You know, don't clog up the
Republicans. Yes, because she's not a Republican.
Right.
Yeah, I said that as well. If you look at her policies, like voting-wise, there is nothing that would suggest that someone is remotely Republican. She's outspoken against war. That's basically fucking it.
Oh, that's good. And then again, Spoon, there's a ton of Republicans where you could say that about them as well. There's nothing about their voting record that makes them look like Republicans, right?
Well, at least not in a classic Republican sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rhinos will welcome her, but that's she'd just be a rhino like the rest of them. I think anyone reasonable has to be like, you know what? Good for you for realizing and coming out publicly and saying the Democrats are insane. But
why
run
now?
Independent. But yeah, why now? Why now? And if you're going to run again, run independent.
Yeah. Because she's not in politics. She hasn't been in politics for 2 years. That's the bit to me that's weird. It's like, why are you announcing this?
Yeah.
Like you're not a sitting member of Congress. You haven't been for 2 fucking years. Why do you announce this? Like, who gives a shit what you think?
Bring that up. Yeah, because this is the thing that when Tim kept bringing her up all the time. I was like, Tim, she's left. Like, she's done. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Tulsi Gabbard comes back to drop this video, which is like, yeah, Tulsi, you're not currently an elected official. But, oh god, yeah, I'd take Tulsi over Liz Cheney every day. God damn, for sure. Yeah, can we trade them in the draft? You can take, the Dems can take Liz Cheney. I'll exchange that one.
You know what's quite fucked up, though? And I'm going to get crap for saying that. I probably would take Liz Cheney over Tulsi.
Really?
If I'm going by voting...
I can't stand her.
I hate Liz Cheney as well. But if I'm going for Trump's policy-wise, Liz Cheney has voted way more with Trump than Tulsi. As much as I hate saying that, if I'm going purely by voting...
Part of that is also Dems can't vote against their party and Republicans can't vote against theirs. Well, Republicans actually do. Democrats never do. That's the problem.
Yes.
Yeah, I also, Augusta Pinochet, you may be correct there. She's just trying to get back in to revive her career. Again, she's quite young, though. She's only 40. Like, there's no reason her career should be any... I mean, her career in politics, it should really be starting, to be honest.
Yeah, you know that's what Stick said, and I pointed that out as well, that she's young, she still talks about politics, so she wants to be a career politician, so she's just fleeing the rat-seeking ship. I don't know where she's going to go from here. I don't think she has a future in the Democratic Party if she has any... Oh, no. Yeah, she'll be an independent.
After this, no.
Yeah, no, obviously like
no,
this,
and also, like I said, I was watching some, clips from people, the Young Turks types, John Iderwall was talking about it, and they're just like, yeah, well, she's always been a Republican. She was always a Democrat name. And I was like, okay,
that's just
whatever.
Morons. That's like, no offense, but like anyone who says that, I'm gonna sound really conceited here, but anyone who says that kind of shit about this woman and doesn't ever speak about her voting record, I just consider you an idiot, and I'm not gonna listen to you because
you're gonna have to. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I'm clear about this.
I'm gonna pull Anna and say I'm so much better than you because I actually listen to her policy and I don't listen to some twat who just says, oh, she's always a Republican. Like, on what fucking basis, you twat?
Yeah, you have to actually investigate this stuff. And the thing is too, like. I'm not saying that, like, fuck you, Tulsi, you're not welcome in our group. First of all, because I don't consider myself a Republican. But secondly...
We're monarchists, for God's sakes.
Yeah, that's also lame, too, like, to be that way. She's gonna have to...
It's very partisan, yeah.
You're gonna have to prove yourself, unfortunately. And that's the way it works. Like, it's either gonna take time... Again, the timing on this is very curious.
Yeah.
Right before the midterms now.
Or the fact that she gets so much influence despite not being in politics at all. It's really weird.
Because she's attractive and she's well liked.
Yeah.
She's attractive and she's well liked, particularly in Hawaii.
Yeah. So, and I did say this. If you listen to her, she's on Fox more than any other Democrat, and whenever she's there,
all the time,
she's there to bash the Democrats every fucking time. That's the only reason she's on the show. So she doesn't. But it's always about how they do politics. So she doesn't have a problem with their policy. What she has a problem with is a Democratic Party brand.
Right, and I think that's, let's finish listening to her video, because I think that's, you can hear, like, that what she's saying in
but
this
she's
video,
just reading
too.
the fucking script.
is that what I'm saying? But I'm saying in her script, like that's basically what she's saying here as well, is that she has a problem with the brand, not necessarily the politics. Let's finish it up here, and then we'll finish up our talk on.
Unfortunately, today's Democratic Party does not. Instead, it stands for a government that is of, by, and for the powerful elite. Now, I'm calling on my fellow common sense, independent-minded Democrats to join me in leaving the Democratic Party. If you can no longer...
I mean, that's it. Like, that's it then. I didn't know if she had anything. It's, yeah, call to action. But yeah, it seems to me from what she said in this video, yeah, she has a problem with the optics, the politics of it, not the policies. So that, yeah, that's concerning. But
yeah,
I don't want to like tell people they're not welcome at all. It's just gonna have to be. This is a suspicious time. She's not, a currently elected official. It seems opportunistic to me.
Yeah, some of the chat said, yeah, she has openly denounced the World Economic Forum and the Great Reset.
Yes, even though she was a member.
And also she, I said this in my video, that she also denounced the Disinformation Governance Board, and she called Obama just a front man. And Hillary Clinton called her a Russian asset, which is great.
Oh, right, which is always that is glowing endorsement, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like if Hillary Clinton doesn't like you, that's pretty good fucking praise.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move back to articles for a little bit. I don't have anything else to say about Tulsi unless you have anything else. I think we kind of both.
No, I'm
expressed
good.
Our opinion.
I don't have much to say, but my main...
I don't really either.
Yeah, my main issue with her is I do like that she has a consistent voting record against state overreach. That is one of her glowing endorsements, is that her rhetoric of being against the Davos tracking shit and her own voting record does align. So in that regard, she is actually consistent. I will give her that.
And it's also, it is possible for people to change their politics over time.
Yes.
That's why I said you just got to be careful with this. It's very possible, that she is, getting a little bit older now and her politics have changed. And that doesn't, just because you were a certain political party when you were younger, even if you were a politician, doesn't mean you're incapable of any kind of change. So I don't want to, I castigate someone for life and put a brand on them.
I did mention that in a previous video of mine, that I said, this is one thing about democracy that I find really confusing, is that if you look at in any kind of relationship between the constituents and the representative doesn't change their opinion by themselves. The position of the electorate is what changes, and it's the politician's job to represent the constituents, even if their position changes. So if you are going to think that a representative's position can never change, but their constituents can, that's insane. That you are saying that a politician can never change their opinions. Because I hate this thing of, if, like, for example, say a politician changes their position after the constituents did, then there's this interim period where if they change their opinion first, then they're going against the will of the people. If they change it too late, they're not listening to the people. If they change it too quickly, then they're trying to take advantage. So, like, what is the amount of time allotted that they can change their opinion where it doesn't look like they're trying to take advantage of the situation?
It's basically impossible to find the sweet spot there. But yeah, Hasidius brings up that Trump is a good example of that. Trump was a New York Democrat.
Yes.
And now he's according to the left, he's evil Hitler 2.0 incarnate.
But
the most conservative person to ever exist.
Yeah. But that's my point, is the fact that if you change your positions, that's not necessarily a democracy being broken. That's democracy functioning as intended. That's not a bug. That's a feature.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
So I don't know why the hell people say, "Oh, look, politicians are doing this to save their own skin." Yes, but also if they don't, someone else is going to get their fucking way, and this is what the people want. And the thing is that there's the way that it works is, if the policy is later on, like the bad effects, they're going to do something bad when the ramifications is when they're out of office, so they'll do it for a cheap gain. Whereas if it's in the long term and someone else is going to take the glory, they're not going to do it in the short term because it won't benefit them personally. This is the fucking thing about putting public governance, is that is going to play a factor in how you push policy. It's just fucking train wreck. It's horrible.
Yes, it is. I did just think about something as well. One thing that's really going to also play in Tulsi's favor for this, for all of this, is that, look, Tulsi's already got fans in the center-leaning people who were like, "Oh, look, a sane Democrat," which is always like, "Wow, what a glowing endorsement." But the other thing is that her doing this is going to reaffirm to people that, oh, you can be middle of the road. You know, you can find a center position. And I think I think she's gonna be championed in a way that is, until I see that it's earned, has not been. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like she's gonna become a real hero of our
like
more
still alive
people,
martyr.
center-leaning friends who are very like into being center-leaning. Which is fine. Just you.
It's not fine. You people are pricks with spinelessness who don't take absolutist positions.
No. I don't. I think
Aiden is very nice. I am not. I'll straight up fucking say the shit.
People believe in the promises and hopes and dreams of democracy. And when you see someone able to walk across the aisle like this, or appear to walk across the aisle like this, even if it is completely within her own self-interest, that's uplifting emotionally, right? There's go, look, it is possible. It's possible.
I disagree with that assessment.
I think that's the way people will see it.
I know that's the way people see it, but you and I are quite... I don't agree with that assessment either, but that's how I know, but we are very radical in our positions. Well, at least, I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I am quite right. I think the left is completely toxic, and I want them to, like, disappear as a party altogether.
No, they need that massive reform.
Yeah, but this, like Styx pointed this out, like, they need to suffer a fucking catastrophic loss where they need to reform. Yes, but the way that I look at it now, I'm looking at them, they have all positions of power. There's not a single fucking thing I can point at and go, this is a worthy policy. Everything they've done is shit. So if I look at this, I'm thinking, why the hell does anyone on the right need to do business with you when everything you do is a fucking failure? There's no reason for you to exist. I hate this crap where people think, I need to have someone else that balances. No. You balance if you both have something to say. If one side is 100% wrong and the other side is completely right, there's no fucking reason for me to listen to you when you're just wrong about everything. You're just irrelevant. Fuck off.
I saw this let me see if this is still up. I saw it on poll. There was a graph of showing like how far it was some media organization that conducted this research that, of course, is not research. It's like, here's how far left the left really is, and here's how far right the right really is, and the center is like right next to center left of all people, and then
get the fuck
center
out.
Right is way far over the right. Like, you just made that up. Where's your source? My source is I made it the fuck up. All right, cool. But yeah, I happened to see that earlier. I don't have it saved though. Saw it earlier. Oh well.
Yeah, because it's just like, I listen to the Republicans' positions, and no way in hell can I listen to the Republicans and think, I mean, as an idealistic platform versus the left. Like, their platform is, give us guns, give us free speech, and fuck off.
Yeah.
Why? And strong borders. Like, that's the most milquetoast fucking policy.
It's not complicated.
Yes,
just I don't know. It's really just stop. Like, at this point, conservatives are pretty simple. They just want to like conserve the things that they still have for the most part.
Yes, and please leave me alone.
So stop. It's just don't. It's not do this, and that for the conservatives. It's don't do any of this. Don't do any of that stuff. Just stop.
Yeah, please stop what you're doing and fuck off. Like,
the only thing the only action they want is to grill, economic, and it's some the economic stuff. But other than that,
yeah. But that's the thing that I don't understand, is that if I listen to the Republicans, like, I find it so funny when I listen to people say the Republicans need to do more to sell their platform. Their platform has been the same for like 60 fucking years. There's nothing. There's nothing sexy about Republicans platforming at all. It's, for the most part, it's just, leave us the fuck alone and we can run our own lives. We hate government. That's it. There's nothing remarkable about their platform at all. I find it so fucking weird that the people who hate government and wanted to fuck off are the ones getting called fascists. Like, this is how I know you don't know anything about fascism.
Because they don't, yes, and they don't know what, well, no, some of them probably do. That's always the case where you've got the useful idiots who will just repeat whatever.
Yeah, they're called Walsh.
then you've got the people who actually do know better and are intentionally lying, and then you've got the people who just sit there and absorb it and repeat it, who maybe even lower than useful idiots. Oh no. But I did want to talk about this segment is about the Overton window shifting, though. That's or maybe I don't know.
So I feel like it's just gone upside down.
Probably.
It's in a very strange place.
Oh, let me go back. I have to click it. Sharing screen. Go back to articles.
Oh, it's in your screen. Yeah, hold on.
We'll go back to now. Yep. So I don't know. Hopefully, though.
Oh fuck!
I think with Tulsi will be good. Dude. What do we got going on in the chat while we get this stuff?
I hate when
you need to learn what a republic is. Hey, 3 of 12. We do know what a republic is. We use democracy as shorthand. We obviously know that the U.S. is a democratic republic.
That still sucks. I don't care what anyone says.
The problem is that the republic is the bulwark that the republic provides is not actually
functional
necessarily
as
capable
intended.
Of defending against. Hang on, I have it. Should have it saved in my. How do I get?
Oh, buddy mine is messaging me right now. I don't know if he'll be on here.
Who?
No, a buddy of mine. I saw in the comment section before he just messaged me now.
Oh, hang on, actually.
I would like to get him in on stream. He's fucking good people. He's also he's a fan of Mises and he's very well read.
All right.
Yeah, so he's good people.
I wrote something the other day on my phone. Let me see if I can get. I forget how.
Oh, you're welcome, Rob.
Hmm.
Anytime I'll take a shot at Vorsh, it's just fun because the man's a fucking moron. The fact that he has a following is like a sign that our society is full of retards.
Oh, well, I wrote something the other day, but I don't know where it is. I didn't see it on my phone. Essentially, is that like the problem with it is that republics always devolve. I mean, any government devolves, but the republic is like a bulwark that's there to protect against absolute, pure democracy systems. But unfortunately, it's not working.
It has its own drawbacks,
and it has its.
Yeah, the fact that it has democracy is the bit that makes it fucked up.
Well,
you can't give everyone the right to fucking vote. It just doesn't work.
Well, again, that wasn't the way it was originally designed.
Yes.
Speaking though of
you know that bit in where John Stossel is on with Peter Robertson from the Hoover Institution, we just says to him, democracy just doesn't work. We have example in front of our eyes, and we just don't learn. And he even says to himself, like, no, I'm not going to argue with you. Fucking hell, this is a libertarian telling you democracy doesn't fucking work.
Yeah.
But of course, we're crazy people.
Speaking of turns or the Overton window or shifting, John Cleese to host new show on GB News.
The fact that he's like, how old is John Cleese? John Cleese is like 80, isn't he? How old is John Cleese? Let me see.
Just GB News.
He's 82.
God damn.
82
wow.
And he's starting a news career. That's
new
pretty
show.
Fucking based.
Yeah.
Well done. Never too old.
Program will feature John in conversations with his choice of guests on a wide range of areas that interest him. Mr. Cleese revealed that the news this morning, an interview with journalist Mol Rajan on BBC's Radio 4 Today.
Scroll down. I want to see.
I am very looking forward to that. I do recall that John Cleese has not been the most favorable towards the right in recent years. I think he had some TDS. So this is a very interesting.
Did he?
I feel like he did, but I might be misremembering because I feel like it wasn't like exemplary or anything. It was just your average blumph kind of stuff. I didn't think it was excessive, but very interesting that he's
outspoken. He's outspoken against the migration in the sense that he says that England is not English.
Yes,
which is pretty basic.
That's right. He did say that stuff, which was very interesting to see. So yes, he did come out about that. Which I did like. So yeah, maybe it's just a natural progression. I love John Cleese. I mean, as much as I love all the guys, he was always my favorite though growing up. I always thought it was always his characters I liked the most.
You can see the sea. It's over there between the land and the sky. That is still the best line of satire in any TV show I've ever seen ever. If you know the bit I'm referencing, it's just genius.
It's his particular way of being so serious while doing the silliest things that it's always made him my favorite of them.
Can I play a BBC clip?
No, absolutely not.
Fuck you.
But I am going to play a clip, though, because speaking of a heel turn, Let's
A heel turn?
look at the old Hassan.
Oh, this was amazing.
Hassan Piker's secret past as a based and red-pilled
Oh yeah, this is actually pretty damn funny.
men's advice guy has been uncovered.
Scroll down a bit for some reason. Because I had to make a bear, so.
Yeah, here we go.
There. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is Bro Tip. This week's Bro Tip is about bringing out the alpha male in you. A few things to consider when you're thinking about...
Okay, I have a question for you before we get into this. He's juicing as fuck in these clips, right?
He looks definitely bigger than normal.
I think he... Did you scroll down a little bit? Because, like, it's not totally in front. Oh, or did you fix it?
Yeah, it's... Hold on a second.
I think you have to scroll down a little bit.
There we go.
Okay. Just, again, you know I'm like 30 seconds behind. Anyway, so he looks huge in here. This is like 10 years ago, I think. But still, this is very interesting. Yeah, look how tiny his head is.
Yeah, he's pretty beefy in this picture.
Lady Gaga as the top contender for Babe of the Week should be the fact that she might have a penis. The fact that...
that's transphobic, Hassan.
And very base, Hassan. Well done.
I mean, agreed, but how could you say something so transphobic?
Lady Gaga might have a small penis does absolutely terrify me. Here's why the 5-second rule works. Because when you start thinking for longer than 5 seconds, you're immediately not thinking with your dick and also thinking with this pesky thing up here that we like to call our brains.
So is this satire? Probably.
If he spoke like this now, he'd be more popular.
Maybe. Yeah, see, I don't know. Yeah, okay, a lot of people in the chat too are saying it looks like he's on gear. Yeah, Sam Hyde called him out. Yeah, I think that one of the reasons he wouldn't.
Or like, has he taken gear? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. I'll bet my life on the fact that he's taking gear.
I would bet that one of the reasons he's so afraid to fight Sam Hyde is because he'd have to take a drug test.
Would he? I mean,
yeah,
it's not sanctioned by like commission.
No, yes, they are. All these fights, people have to take drug tests for them.
How the hell did Eddie Hall and
I think you gotta be off for like a couple months. I mean, it's like 3 months or whatever.
Fucking Hafthor Bjornsson. Like those two are juiced to the fucking gills, and they fought. I
don't know, but I mean, I know it was that's what people always said. That's why Tonkasaw didn't fight in that match, is because they would have had to take a blood test for drugs and stuff. Sandy Worski got off drugs for that, because in order to fight, they have to basically give you the okay that you're physically healthy enough to fight. And one of the things that they do as a result of that is physical fitness test and blood test.
No, Furious Dan. You don't necessarily need to be lean. Like, if you look at the World's Strongest Men, they're on gear and they're fucking huge. You don't need to be... Lean is for bodybuilders. But to put on the size, no, that's gear. I would know. I'm a fan of strong men and bodybuilding, so I would know.
That's why I asked you your opinion on Hassan in these clips.
Yeah, no, he's definitely taking some shit. He's not exactly eating fucking chicken nuggets to get that bloody big. Unless he's eating
so
them
once
like
you start thinking with your brain, you're...
Go on.
Yeah. Okay. Again, do you think it's a satire? Real quick.
I don't know, but it's funny.
It is funny.
Once you start thinking with your brain, you're immediately going to psych yourself out. Come back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. I want to say thank you to Miley Cyrus for showing off her camel toe at the VMAs the other night. There.
What a very different person, right?
This is a good example of what wokery does to you. Is it turns you into a complete pillock. And I need to use that word in my videos more often because that is a good word. But it's amazing just look at him like that.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh no! They're brothers.
They do look very similar, actually.
Separated bird. Hassan Piker, Steven Crowder. Oh no!
As much as I hate to say this, Hassan's humor there is better than Crowder's now.
I know. It was actually. I mean, it's just like stupid bro humor, but it was fine.
Yeah.
It was tolerable. MK Fenris, it was tolerable. So we got some.
I like the way that he said it, actually. It's like, does she have a penis?
We have to. Right. Sorry, we have to play it. Since we brought up Hassan, we have to play it. I didn't have it in the thing, but how can I not?
Oh, you know that Hassan biker.
Oh, you know it, laddie. So we gotta play it. No choice. Got to. It is required by law. Just the law we're following here, folks.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam. Hey!
Oh god, that's funny.
That's your winner.
Oh,
now that we've had some fun, let's all get mad. I put this in my Overton window shift because I find it interesting that the FBI told the truth on this. Why did the FBI tell the truth?
Going rogue.
Maybe.
Because a whole bunch of FBI members have come out and said there's a lot of shady shit going on in the FBI, which everyone fucking knew. This isn't exactly rocket science. Like, when was it the one that Razor fisted a veto like get rid of the FBI? 4 years ago. Yeah.
Shoot, I can't recall. I know you're talking. I remember that though.
Yeah, like disband the FBI, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is.
FBI offered Christopher Steele $1 million to prove dossier claims. Senior FBI analyst testifies. Remember the PP, all that stuff, the PP tape gate.
You mean the PP one? Oh, guess what? They were taking the piss. All pun intended.
They were taking the piss. Oh, yeah. That's why it was PP gate.
Yeah, I know. Like that's some good comment right there. That's a good turn of phrase.
Goddamn. Shortly before the 2016 election, the FBI offered retired British spy Christopher Steele up to $1 million to prove explosive allegations in his dossier about Donald Trump. The senior FBI analyst testified Tuesday. So it's quid pro quo.
I like the way that up to 1 million is in quotations and not to prove is the bit that should be in quotations because there isn't fucking any proof. It's to find any.
Yeah, it was just
fabricate
just
them essentially.
Shit. Make some shit up and we'll pay you. That's what it was about.
Yes.
The cash offer was made during an overseas October 2016 meeting between Steele and several FBI officials who were trying to corroborate Steele's claims that the Trump campaign was colluding with Russia to win the election. So Steele had already made the claims, and they were like, "We'll pay you $1 million to prove it."
So basically, Soviet style: show me the man, show me the crime.
Yes.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
In open statements, prosecutors said Danchenko fabricated a source and concealed a source in his interviews with the FBI in 2017, where investigators were furiously trying to
hired by the FBI.
Yeah. The FBI essentially hired Steele.
No, not him. Igor. The Russian guy.
Yeah, Danchenko as well. Yes. He was straight up hired. Prosecutor Michael
for like 18 months, I think.
Yes, so Danchenko alleged lies corrupted the functions of the FBI, and the FBI was already corrupted.
Why is that in quotation marks? It fucking is corrupted.
Absolutely. Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover, anyone? For real?
Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover.
Specifically, Danchenko alleged deception, tainted surveillance warrants that the FBI sought against former Trump campaign advisor Carter Page. Those lies mattered, Kielty said, because the FBI was essentially duped by Danchenko and then included his inaccurate... No, they weren't duped. Same thing. They just wanted what they wanted, and they got it, but it was fake.
Yeah. And they peddled it every day on the news for four fucking years.
They were pressuring multiple people into creating evidence. So then they created evidence.
Yeah, or fabricating.
What a shock. Right. There's more to this, but the reality is, is anyone shocked by this?
No.
That the FBI was paying Steele.
I think it's the only shock is it took this fucking long to get here.
Interesting, it takes up till October 12th of 2022 for this to become public information. Right?
Well, yeah. But, all of us knew this kind of shit. This is the one that got paid by Clinton.
Right, and it's interesting that it's taken this long, and that something must be turning here for this to ever come out, because you'd think they'd try to hide this for forever.
Yeah, the timing does seem...
this is very
right before the midterms.
So, speaking of before the midterms, let's get into lefty lunacy.
Oh god, which one?
You sent me this one.
Oh god, this was gloriously hilarious.
Do you want to take this one then? It's not that long. You want to take it?
If I can
Since
read
you
it.
did send this one to me, and it's I skimmed it, but it's and what I wrote is dude, these MSN articles are some of the craziest shit. MSN is now like as insane as some of the weirder outlets.
Yeah, but that's from an outlet. That's just the media.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Oh, opinion. Oh, it's from the Daily Beast. That's why.
Yeah, there we go. That's why it's
That's
completely
never
fucking
mind.
insane.
That's why this is so nutty.
Yeah.
Hosidius for 2 says, Cincinnatus, come cleanse the executive agencies, please. Yeah, if only.
Yeah. Preferably with a nuke. Hey, yo, Russia!
Yeah, do you want to take this one for a little bit? Well,
Let's see. Whether we like to admit it or not, branding has an oversized influence on how we see the world and what products we decide to bring into our homes. Let's go down there very much. See, one of my favorite scenes that expresses our lack of real choice in the 2006 film The Devil Wears Prada, where Meryl Streep character Miranda Priestley is now a classic monologue and face-melting read. Complains to her now new and unstylish assistant Andrea that any novel ideas we may all have around choice is really nothing other than an illusion. Sounds like democracy. Long before we walk into any store or fill up our online cart, our ideas of what we like and why already have decided for those that are filling up magazine pages and commercials. We're selecting. It's very blurry. We're selecting our latest look from a predetermined. Okay, thank you. That's a lot better. We're selecting our latest look from a predetermined bin of stuff. What was true in The Devil Wears Prada and the elite world of fashion is indeed also true in politics. Okay, this is what I like because they're gonna start off with a good presence and then completely do it leftist and fuck it up entirely.
Well, okay. Actually, this is called social judgment theory, where what you want to do is you start out by saying, like, this is very basic persuasion tactics. You start out with something that everyone can agree on, right? Look, they start by talking about pop culture references. Oh, yes, I know that pop culture reference. Say an agreeable statement. Once you start to get someone on your side, because of cognitive dissonance, people will be unwilling to want to then move their acceptance of the message. You want to fall into the latitude of acceptance. So they'll start out by saying a bunch of agreeable things, and then once they get you to agree to a couple of things that everybody freaking agrees to, the idea is that people will want to psychologically, and this is true, this is part of our evolutionary psychological pattern, will want to continue to agree just because we already have agreed once or twice. Good writing, by the way, Daily Beast writer, but it's astonishing that more of the garbage media doesn't even know how to follow these simple steps as to how to trick their audience into the bullshit they try to sell them. Anyway,
by the way,
sorry, just a little PR psych information for you.
That reminds me of something. How many of you guys, I sent this clip to you before, how many of you guys know the show Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister? Mm-hmm. You know that clip I sent you where Humphrey conducts a test?
Oh, yes.
Yes, it's like that. Where it's like leading you to a certain conclusion based on
that
questions.
clip is excellent, by the way.
Yeah, that is such a good... That is one of the most underrated shows you will ever see. I would definitely play
it if we wouldn't get copyrighted. The gist is that they're explaining in the clip how you can easily get people to agree with your point by making them think that they came up with the idea. Or that they already agreed with it.
Let me see. Yes, Minister, question there.
Oh yeah, if you could find a transcript, but read it. But I don't play. I'm worried because the video I've been working on now for like a month, but about the death of celebrities and the death of the Queen in particular, I'm using a lot of spitting image, and I'm getting a little worried. I'm like, I feel like this is not gonna go through. Like YouTube, it's too much BBC shit. Too much spitting image is gonna get me in trouble.
Oh fuck! Sent the wrong pheromone. That clip. This is what I just sent you. That's the one. It's not from the BBC.
Oh, it's not?
No.
I guess not. I have used this in a video before, so it might be okay. I'm just gonna prop it in here because rather than load up the watch the other second. It's pretty short, and this is a very good way of.
Yeah, it is.
It's short.
Something new and radical in the.
I was watching that.
It's horrifyingly true. It's horrifyingly true. Just do another poll and show that the voters are against it. Just poll different people. It's very easy to do.
Go on. The reasoning is so good.
Select your sample. But yeah, here the reasoning is what's great.
We can't be for it.
Oh, of course they can, Bernard. Have you ever been surveyed?
Yes, well, not me, actually, my house. Oh, I see what you mean.
Hang on, I'm gonna. This is really good.
Well, Bernard, you know what happens. Nice young lady comes up to you. Obviously, you want to create a good impression. You don't want to look at...
Yeah, this is a whole psychological profile of everything that's going on here. Yes,
let the whole thing go.
Oh, sorry, don't get in trouble for playing that, because that is excellent, right?
That is...
Yeah, essentially to the draft, yes.
The acting is phenomenal
so
in this
good.
show. It's so English, and it's so fucking good. Also, he destroys the EU. He basically says that that Britain needs to get inside the EU to wreck it.
Yeah, there's good...
By setting the people against themselves.
Past decades, yeah.
It's such a fucking good show.
Yeah.
If you guys want to understand British politics and how the civil service in your country works, fucking watch that. It's so... Yep. There was a rumor that Margaret Thatcher made people watch the show in her cabinet.
I've heard that as well, yes. I've heard that as well.
I'm like, if the fucking PM of your country is telling people to watch a TV show to see how the civil service works, that fucking says a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaks volumes of the writers.
Yeah.
And also, Humphries he's fucking good actor.
I think we were starting at... Do we read this line?
Yes. Yeah, no.
Okay.
The two brands
Oh, no, okay.
The two brands of our two-party political system each have spent centuries branding and rebranding their core values and messages. People aligned with the messages and then adopted the principles and values of their chosen party. Over recent decades, however, we have watched as the Republican Party became more adept at shortening its messages for an audience with a diminishing attention span.
Well, hang on a minute.
You have AUC as your most popular person.
Wait, I'm still stuck on this. People aligned with the message and then adopted the principles. No, people already had principles.
Yeah, and they adopted the party.
This is backwards.
Yeah.
People had principles, then they adopted the messaging. That's telling, isn't it, Danielle? That you think message first, then principles. That is a self-report. If I ever fucking saw one that that would fly under the radar if you weren't paying close attention. Interesting. Messages first, morals later.
Yeah.
Wow, that's telling.
Over recent decades, however, we have watched as the Republican Party became more adept at shortening its messages for an audience with a diminishing attention span. Like I said, AOC is the most popular member of your party. That doesn't say shit, by the way. Former Georgia GOP gubernatorial candidate Candace Taylor.
That shit is all like, Orange Man bad. I have feelings, and they're hurt right now.
Fascist, Nazi, Hitler, far right radical. Ooh, big scary man. That's your whole fucking party's platform. Seriously, that is your whole party's platform. You are constantly trying to pivot away from attention or pivot attention away from policies right now, and your main fucking focus is abortion.
And bullshit.
Fuck off! Please spare me your bullshit about fucking
abortion
attention
and
span.
Trans kids. That's what it's all about now. And trying to get into the schools. Which, by the way, that is a losing battle. You are losing on that front.
Yeah, you're gonna make mom switch to the GOP. Well, fucking done.
White women who are the backbone of the Democrat Party are abandoning you in droves because you keep saying we want to take their kids away from them because they're our kids, right?
Remember what happened with Youngkin? This is one of his selling points.
Mm-hmm.
Have they in any way deviated from that a whole year later? No.
Not even a little bit. They've doubled down.
Yes,
which
exactly.
We're going to get into some tonight.
Yeah, so how do you think that's going to go down? Like a fucking lead balloon. Anyway. Former Georgia GOP gubernatorial candidate Candace Taylor, who lost her primary in April, had one of the most outrageous but not off-brand for Trump Republicans campaign slogan, Jesus, Guns, Babies. Yes, that was a real campaign slogan. So basically, moral foundations, defense, and future.
Yeah.
That's a different way of branding it because I'm more stylish. And also I have a top hat and a monocle, so yeah, that's basically it.
Comes with the territory.
Yeah, aristocratic way of branding it. It was a distillation of the conservative rhetoric that we have heard for years. Republicans are pro-life, pro-gun, and have co-opted Christianity and family values. I'm not sure about co-opted. That's always been their fucking ones. No, not sure how, but okay.
No. What are the Democrat family values exactly?
Troontown?
Yeah. Child's genitals and
Your child is smart enough to be able to make life-changing alternative decisions at the age of 10.
Also, everyone is gay. Heterosexual relationships are oppressive. Don't get married because be a girl boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the family values.
Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna get valuable dick if you're doing that, but okay. You won't find a husband that respects you. Or you respect him, for that matter. Anyway.
Yeah.
Conversely, Democrat... Oh,
maybe.
this is where it gets really fucking bad. Conversely, Democrat messaging has a long time been a problem. I wonder why. And it has been framed in opposition to Republicans rather than one that proudly pushes its own agenda. Wonder why that is the case.
That's because that's how it is. The conservatives, as I said earlier, just like, please stop.
But this is wrong. It's the exact opposite. You proudly stand on your own agenda. Yes. You it's the fucking Republicans that are reactionaries, you fucking moron.
Well, they're reacting against you're pushing for
yes, like you're called progressive. You move.
You are adding. The conservatives are saying no, stop, just keep it here, preserve this, and you're saying no, we need to change.
Yes.
So they are reactionary in that they are reacting to your behavior and your attempts at changing society.
Yes, you're called progressive because you're progressing towards something. There's this conservative saying, fucking stop doing this. I don't know how the hell you can frame your one as the one that is the opposition to something. That's rubbish.
Because, look...
Maybe in like a previous year, like Satanic Panic, maybe, but this, no.
Yes, the Democrats require us to pretend that it's still the 1980s Satanic Panic.
Yeah.
They absolutely require us to all be convinced that we still live in that age. We absolutely do not.
Politicians surely do, though.
Even the when you poll Republicans, it's something like 75% are in favor of gay marriage.
Yeah, most of them are
like even the majority of Republicans are cool with gay people, are cool even with gay marriage, which
yeah,
you could at least make an argument against it. You know? Yeah, so I mean, you could at least make an argument of marriage and woman for purpose of procreation, etc. Even if you don't believe in the religious reason.
I think the reason why there's
taxation reason,
I think the reason why they're so against it now is because they see where it leads and they don't stop.
That's what Rush Limbaugh was saying in the 90s, and I was like, nah.
Yeah. And now
there's no slippery slope.
Yeah, and now it's like, there is.
And here we are careening down it at a
rapid
pace.
It's now fucking greased to the wheel, so yeah. They are the party of we are not them. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, right. As opposed to clearly and unequivocally stating who they are on their own fucking terms. They've been doing that for fucking decades.
We're pretty damn clear. You just stated what someone said. She was like, no...
Guns,
like,
babies, yeah.
Guns, babies... Like,
they've been that for years. And now they're saying less than a paragraph later, they don't have something of their own ground to stand on. I was like, bitch, you just mentioned it in the previous paragraph. Why do I keep seeing this over and over again that they contradict them? Yeah, they contradict themselves really quickly.
They have amnesia within paragraphs. We read this every week.
Everything is
an article like this.
Yes.
Every week we come across at least one article like this where the writer gets amnesia within their own freaking...
It's like it's all written by Joe Biden.
Right, yeah. Oh my god. It really is.
They really do. Like I've said, and this is not a joke. I've said this to Aiden so many times. Like at least once or twice a week. Every article has this gimmick of forgetting what the hell they just wrote. Yeah. It's really fucking weird.
My dad he would always call it. He would say that Democrats press the reset button every day. These people press the reset button every paragraph, every thought. I mean, every thought, it's reset, and I don't know.
I would normally say that's exaggerating, but reading their shit, like, no, there's an element of truth to that.
No, it's just a reset to factory standard after every sentence. They can't even remember what they thought the second before, because all of their ideas are contradictory, because these people are moral relativists. They don't believe in an objective reality. So it's just that, yeah, fine. I can say two completely contradictory things within a sentence, within a paragraph, and it's fine, because there's no objective reality. It's just listen to me and believe what I say, because this is my lived experience, essentially.
And also our followers are complete fucking morons who will swallow everything we put in front of them.
That's horrifying. That they think so little of their... I don't know.
Well, I mean, if they
democracy more than the Democrats, and that and people on the
they're elitist for all the wrong reasons.
Yes, they're extreme elitist. They hate working class people. They hate average people. They think they're all stupid. You can see the COVID stuff for that. We'll see if we can get into it.
Well, I don't know about the working class people, but definitely the people of their... I find it funny because working class people, if they had any sense, could see through this shit. And it's all the elitist ones who don't see through this crap. So I'm like, who is really the stupid ones if your fucking people fall for this crap?
Yeah.
Like, right now, I'm thinking, like, going to college and earning a degree is almost like a badge of retardation. It's not really a badge of honor anymore.
Yeah.
Because many people...
Go
on.
Dreadnought for 5 says that the people who have been most correct over the last 80 years are the religious right. Also, been the least listened to. Also, no money over economies. Sorry,
good man. I like him. He's good people.
Dreadnought has given us lots of super chats over the months.
I know, but the fact that he's... first of all, the name Dreadnought is badass. And secondly, the fact that he said, like, no money for comics. Good man.
All right.
It's good people.
All right. I will be donating my own personal money to comic.
Yes, because you're conciliatory and a decent person, whereas I'm a complete jackass.
Mark is a really funny guy. He has made our game far more entertaining. Bill likes him more than me at this point in the game. He's far better at playing the RPG.
You mean he likes him more than you, or the fact?
As a player in the RPG, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like, or he likes you on like a higher level than you like him.
No. As a player in the role playing.
Okay, sorry, I was confused. I had to clarify that. That's it. However, the MAGA movement presents Democrats with a golden opportunity to reclaim the word and the values of patriotism. You are gonna go off the fucking rails with this, because. I know I've read the next paragraph and I know they have no fucking idea what the opposition actually thinks. After all, Republicans under the twisted ideology of Donald Trump and MAGA have contorted themselves into the party that is truly unrecognizable from the Reagan era. That's good, by the way. Presided over by the GOP's previous dear leader. Okay. But Republicans have moved from hating the flag and our troops to weaponizing it to brutalize law enforcement while calling for the hanging of the vice president. You've wanted to kill Trump for fucking ages. You had a fucking that stupid redheaded bitch literally hold a severed head of the president.
I know.
And now you're gonna say, "Oh, look, they want to kill the vice president."
Yeah.
Fucking Madonna said she wants to bomb the White House. Now you're gonna pull this shit. Fuck you.
Again, this is the cute thing. As Squid Drunk Midget brings up in the chat, Democrat patriotism, bro. What? Yeah. Again, they're patriotic for like 5 minutes when they're criticizing the right over stuff like this, which is.
Yeah, and look at this. And contrary to what they said, their perception of patriotism is a reaction to the right's one.
Yeah. They went from Blue Lives Matter to calling the FBI crooked and threatening to defund them. These are two different things. Blue Lives Matter are
local cops.
Local police.
Whereas the FBI is a federal apparatus.
Federal government.
Yes.
Do you know what the F stands for here?
Federal bureaucracy.
Federal
and
bureaucracy.
If you know the Republican voters, not politicians, they fucking hate the federal government. They're like states' rights.
They went from Lincoln freed the slaves to hailing a twice-impeached, racist, misogynistic crook as the new savior. Lincoln owned a slave, by the way.
Yeah. Lincoln has his own really shady
history. How is he racist? You impeached him twice. Misogynist. Okay,
they're bringing crimes. They're bringing drugs. And some, I assume, are good people. Basically that.
And now scores of candidates in the Law and Order Party are threatening to not accept election results if they lose. Remember, do you want to go back to 2016? You want to go back to that?
Or 2000?
Unpatriotically undermining American democracy to cynically attempt illegal power grab.
How many times has Stacey Abrams said she didn't lose?
It's astonishing. As Republicans continue to sow distrust in our institutions.
No, I think you did that.
You've done that. And the idea of America itself. Oh my God, Spoon, I didn't read all of this. This is astonishing.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, how? Ooh.
Yeah, please keep reading. I want to see your reaction.
You find the best articles. Democrats remain on their heels, grappling. Let's get this real. This is a very serious article. Okay, let me pull it up. Democrats remain on their heels, grappling for a message that conveys who they are and what they stand for.
Gayness.
This listless foot dragging isn't just infuriating at this late date. It's dangerous.
Okay, can I just point something out?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna yell. It's been 2 fucking years! You fucking morons! How the hell did you get this dementia-riddled jackass in the fucking power in the first place, and then he destroys the fucking country? Why did you vote for him then, you stupid-ass motherfuckers? Fuck you! Fuck you, whoever wrote this.
They had to fight the Orange Man and his fascismos.
And what have you done?
She wrote this article, Spoon. True patriotism, she's going to tell you about true patriotism, requires more than heading to an Old Navy to grab an American flag t-shirt and matching pants.
Yeah, it requires setting federal buildings on fire.
I'm wearing my, I prefer dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery shirt. My shirt that I've worn so often. I've worn this shirt so often, it's like falling apart now. Not entirely, but I've worn it, I wore it like as a, to battle a lot. It's a really comfortable shirt. Liberty Maniacs is the company that makes these. They make these tri-blend shirts. I am not sponsored, by the way, but they're like the best, nicest quality, like comfiest freaking shirts. I love these shirts. Anyway, the Jan 6 committee, with its dogged, fact-based investigation and presentation, is the best example of virtuous American patriotism I've seen outside of a battlefield in ages. And yet, this is not how Democrats have been selling this fight to the American people. Republicans have been able to once again take up their charge of a witch hunt in their defense of Trump, while Democrats have not taken the mantle and microphone to name themselves as the true fighters for democracy. America's last defense against a white evangelical Christian fascist regime.
Told you. That's the bit that made me just go, just please get the fuck out. I don't know how the hell you can hate the state but still be fascist. Like, if I read this shit, I just go, if you say the word fascist, do me a favor and fuck off.
Please read the definition of the word fascist after you say it, please. As Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene has stated, the MAGA Republicans believe America to be a Christian nation.
It is.
You mean like one nation under God? You know,
I mean, that came later on, but...
I know, just saying. And they define the American identity as one built on uniquely Anglo-Saxon political traditions.
Which is true.
Because it's based on the Magna Carta.
It's based on English common law, but
it's
okay.
An English common law. Like, that's, like, you don't know anything about American political legal history. It is based on Anglo-Saxon political tradition.
Who were the first people that came here? Yeah, they were white settlers from England, you fucking retarded bitch.
As a draft, whatever. Anglo-Saxon, of course, being a euphemism for white. Anglo-Saxon is a euphemism for white? No, Anglo-Saxons
I thought it was a description.
White.
It's not a euphemism. It's like a breed of white people.
I don't know if you heard Bill yell up the stairs that Anglo-Saxons aren't white, but... Well, for a country whose demographics are shifting rapidly away from whiteness, this new moniker should be the siren call to Americans and the Democratic Party to wake up and reclaim our true American values formulated around we the people. They always do this, by the way. You notice that?
We the
And to
people.
make it clear, well, they just say, we the people, fight like hell. They use this, it's democracy good, democracy always good. As long as we win, we the people did it, so therefore it's good. To defend our beloved country. You hate this country. You hate this country.
You constantly talk about sacking the courts, and the courts are ineffective.
You constantly talk about how this country is based on slavery
and racism,
1419 project kind of shit, right? Which sits at the brink of a neo-fascist takeover. Branding matters. Messaging matters. It's the difference between choosing one's shirt over the other and the one party over the other.
Do you know why these people keep failing?
What?
Do you know why these people keep failing?
Why?
Here's the reason why they keep... It's not just their own branding. It's because their branding of the opposition isn't fucking real.
No, also,
this is not
Aetherline
I
pointed this out. Well, go ahead.
I'll point this out. This is their strategy. If you're in England, then you know what this means. You guys know the way in England, the parties are Conservative and Labour. Conservatives are crazy. Labour is batshit crazy. And they both move in the same direction. As long as the one is worse than the other, they can keep moving in the same direction. This is what the Democrats in the Americans are doing while in the position of Labour. Not in the position of the Tories. So they do the same rhetorical trick as the Conservatives do but they're the position of labor. So it's not that the opposition are fucking crazy. They're the crazier ones. This is why the strategy doesn't fucking work. Like, you just came off the heels of Trump. You can't say he's a crazy fascist that's going to destroy... Like, these people were losing their fucking minds. Yeah, but this is the thing as well. But the standard F thing that he wants to implement, where he chips away at the administrative state, they lost their shit at this. You call this guy a fascist, and he openly has a declaration of, I want to destroy the government.
Right.
How the fuck does that make any sense?
It doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Dreadnought, real quick, Dreadnought for 2 that says, this guy, it's a lady, by the way, if you couldn't tell from this horrid writing, but this guy, thoroughbred, is a euphemism for horse. Yeah, pretty much. But Aethelin also brought this up. For a country whose demographics are shifting rapidly away from whiteness, I thought that was the Great Replacement theory, and it was thoroughly debunked. Danielle Moody is espousing a racist conspiracy theory about Great Replacement. Wow, she should really be canceled for espousing a racist conspiracy theory that whiteness is being demographically shifted away from the United States.
You know what's really funny about that is they keep mentioning that, but they don't seem to actually want to take notice of the fact that the Southern American community that they're bringing in is overwhelmingly Catholic and is not exactly
Catholics,
a fan
people,
of you mutilating their
people?
children. So it's like, yeah, they're actually quite Christian.
Christian black people don't like this shit, okay?
Also, blacks are really homophobic.
Yes.
If you push like a Pete
general.
Buttigieg, he's gonna get fucking mauled.
Excuse me, Spoon, it's pronounced butt judge?
What was it that Sticks called him? Buddy Geek?
I've
heard like 4 different ways of pronouncing his names, and all of them are funny.
It's definitely pronounced butt judge.
Or butthead is a good example as well.
Branding matters. Messaging matters. All right, I read that part. But right now, the choice we make this November isn't just between dueling parties. It's a fight for what it means to be an American. MAGA Republicans' idea of patriotism, which, by the way, she espoused earlier, like you need to be a patriot by agreeing with me, includes white supremacists in tactical gear, standing at the ready, prepared to brutalize our fellow Americans into submission. This is not hyperbolic. Just look at the Oath Keepers founder, Stuart Rhodes, who is currently on trial for sedition over his group's terroristic actions on Jan 6, 9/11-2, Electric Boogaloo. Audre Lorde, who branded herself as a black lesbian mother, warrior, and poet, once said that if people don't define themselves for themselves, they will be crushed into others' fantasies of who they are and be eaten alive. That's really ironic. Because you want to define everybody by your definition. Into your fantasies.
And none of them will work.
Is that ironic? Isn't that... Whoa! She has a fantasy about how all Republicans are. And then posts this quote.
I'm sorry I keep sending you the shit.
This is amazing. You have Danielle.
You're insane.
You have no self-awareness whatsoever. I'm actually shocked. This is.
Here is the end of democracy.
Going into an election that very well could be the last free and fair contest of our lives, Democrats' messages should be clear. We are the real patriots, fighting for your right to choose, to kill your children, to love children, to exist, to live free. Join us. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. Wow, that was really an astonishingly horrible article.
That last line made me laugh because I can remember Sargon's 2016 stream. Where crowd came in really late and very drunk.
Oh yeah.
And he came back from a lecture that a guest lecturer brought in that was called "The End of Democracy." And when I read that, that's the first thing that came to mind because that's how those fuckers look at it. Is they think that is the end of democracy. And I'm like, do you? How many executive orders did your fucking dude sign? He sounded like what, like 27 in the first couple of days. Like he did more executive orders in his first month than the last 4 predecessors combined.
Yep.
And you're telling me that the previous guy was Orange Man walking Hitler? It's like, you don't live in the real world. Like you just.
Well, I ran.
Oh god.
No, they don't. Well, speaking of this guy, let's talk about Biden a little
the
bit.
man who's not really the president.
He did a
Town hall Q&A.
No, he did a talk with Jake Tapper.
Oh, it's like a 60-minute thing.
Exclusive. Yeah, I got it up here. But I want you to see what happens. Biden drops the cue card.
Oh, we passed the look. What I ran.
Oh wait, this isn't it. This is not the one I was thinking about. Where he drops the cue card. Just try to understand what this senile old fart is trying to say. Okay.
You dropped the cue card like in the middle of the interview.
Yeah, it's in the next one though. It's not in this clip. Hang on.
God.
We passed the look. What I ran on, I said we're going to deal with energy.
Right.
And the energy problem, we're going to deal with the whole notion of global warming. We passed $368 billion.
The one he created by shutting down American energy independence.
And then going to beg, cup in hand, like a fucking F-word, to Iran and Saudi Arabia.
I know.
And Venezuela.
The OPEC
yeah,
countries,
and basically saying, please
OPEC.
give us more oil after I called your state a pariah.
Oh, please.
Can I
please,
just say,
OPEC.
I'm going to say something controversial here. I quite like that the Saudi prince told him to go fuck himself.
It was great.
Because like, if you're going to insult my state, and then you come here begging for me to make more oil, go fuck yourself. What a fucking arrogant shithead you think you are.
It's amazing. But we can
Your
get to hear
entire economy is funded on the petrodollar, and you think you're going to shit talk me? I can fucking ruin your economy. What the fuck are you doing?
But look, he's the most popular president of all time. We're going to hear this erudite statesman who should all be so thankful is leading us instead of that man with his who is orange and has mean tweets. Here, listen to the leader of the free world here, Spoon.
Worth of help, which, as the same bankers talk about, is going to bring $1.7 billion off the side.
That's like when your mind is trying to say 3 different things, and it's just
one more time. Let's try again.
Bankers talk about it's going to bring $1.7 billion off the sidelines in investment. We passed
Who has any idea what he said?
What does sidelines of investment? What does that mean?
I have no idea what he's trying to say. $1.75 trillion billion and $1 billion.
When your so-called president can't even pronounce numbers, you are literally in the same position as South Africa a couple of years ago. The dude who literally couldn't read out numbers on a page.
I remember. Oh my god, that was so funny.
Yeah, you
that
guys
was South Africa?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry about that one.
Yeah, but he's not white, so I'm not surprised.
Oh, that's so good. It gets worse.
So much legislation that significantly makes a point about, for example, the American Rescue Plan, the legislation to deal with inflation.
Pause. Why did you not edit that out?
You'd think, again, this was pre-recorded. They kept it in.
Yes. Why did you?
Why did you leave that in?
This isn't live. Why did you keep that in?
I don't know. Joe Biden suggests son Hunter lied about drug abuse on gun purchase form. So here, this is from the same interview, I think. Biden is now running defense for Hunter. Appeared to admit on Tuesday that his son Hunter lied about his drug use to buy a gun, a federal felony, by pointing to his son's first memoir, which describes his roaring crack cocaine addiction at the time. In the president's first public comments since WAPO reported last week that investigators believe there's enough evidence to charge Hunter with both tax fraud and lying on the gun purchase form.
You know what this reminds me of?
Just the domestic stuff. So none of the shit that happened in Ukraine. But yeah, go ahead.
It reminds me of that joke from Mitch Hedberg where it says, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. That's Hunter.
Yes. Biden told CNN's Jake Tapper that his son is now on the straight and narrow.
Oh, fuck off. The only thing that's straight and narrow about fucking Hunter is the lines of blow that he does.
Precisely. Well, first of all, I'm proud of my son.
Why?
Biden, whose involvement in his son's overseas work will be a top focus of Republicans if they retake Congress. Oh, yeah, sure.
Your son
that
is
Ukraine
a
stuff should be.
Degenerate crackhead who fucking films himself fucking
smoking crack and having sex with Ukrainian prostitutes. many Ukrainian
He had to
prostitutes.
message you to get money to fucking pay Russian whores.
Yes.
The fact that you're proud of him says more about you as a failed fucking father, you shithead.
I mean, again, that's really, it's a mean thing to say, but...
No, fuck him.
This family is so evil. I wouldn't normally say something like that, but yeah.
I don't give a fuck. You're running a country. I'll say whatever the fuck I want you.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel bad. His oldest kid, who is clearly very proud of, died, Bo. But who I think he probably helped get killed.
I would say that's bad, but the thing that he died from, the one that had the brain thing, he tried to set up a charity of that, and then he took the money that the charity raised.
Yeah.
So
I did hear about that.
You even exploited your own son's death for money. You're
so
a
corrupt.
fucking evil piece of shit. Fuck you, you decrepit old son of a bitch.
So corrupt.
I hope you rot in hell. Fuck you and your whole family. I don't give a shit if I'm rude. Fuck you.
Disavow, but...
No, fuck you. I don't give... If you run a country and this is the shit you do, then fuck you, rot in hell. End of story. I have no sympathy. None.
I wouldn't say his whole family. But Joe Biden, for sure. This is a kid who's got a kid. He's not a kid, Hunter. He's 52 years old. He's a grown man. He got hooked on, like many families have had happen, hooked on drugs. He's overcome that. Doubt. X the doubt on that one.
Yeah, press X to doubt.
He's established a new life. I'm confident that he is. What he says and does are consistent with what happens. So, for example,
that's very
wrote a
meaningless,
book
by the
about
way.
his problems, yeah. Got a nice picture of him here. I have great confidence in my son. I love him. He's on the straight and narrow. He has been for a couple of years now. I'm so proud of him. A copy of the October 12, 2018 gun transaction form indicates that Hunter answered no to the question, are you an unlawful user or addicted to marijuana or any depressant, stimulant, narcotic drug, or any controlled substance?
Could you actually answer no to that?
Yeah, he answered no to that. Again, this was 2018. This isn't 10 years ago or shit. And then by the way, you know how he got rid of the gun? Are we forgetting about that?
You were probably high as a kite when you did the form.
He threw the gun away in a dumpster behind a freaking, I think it was an elementary school or a middle school.
What?
You know about this? You can find
No.
it. Disposed of gun.
Why?
Dumpster school. I should be able to find it from that.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it was...
What were you doing behind the school?
Throwing in a trash can. Here we go. A sign of a market. Oh, I thought it was behind a school.
Okay, that's somewhat better.
It was near a school, though. I'm 99% sure about that. He just threw it in he threw it in just a random trash can or a dumpster. But I believe it was near a school, yeah. So... yeah, great. Because he had to get rid of his gun that he illegally purchased because he said no that he wasn't on narcotics when he applied for a license.
The drain like the old mobsters used to do, you fucking idiot.
No. That's just it, basically. I mean, it goes on and on about,
the shit he used to
do. Yeah, it's the whole thing is this article is from the New York Post.
Amount of corruption.
This will go over the corruption stuff about the Hunter Biden laptop, but I just wanted to read that part because we know about the rest of it. The deep involvement, the 10% with the big guys for the big guy stuff, the deep involvement with Burisma and Ukraine in general. So, Dreadnought for $5 says OJ's book.
Joke.
If I did it, Biden Jr.'s book. I'm still doing it.
That's a really good joke.
That is good.
That is absolutely fucking true as well. My God, I cannot believe this. How is this family involved in politics? Like, their corruption is scathing.
It's
this
unfathomable.
This is why you don't do democracy, because this is the kind of fucking families you elect. Like, this just insane corruption. Like, these people make the Clintons look quite religious by comparison.
Yeah.
Which is really fucking saying something, because the Clintons are fucking shady as all fuck.
Lauren Boebert mocked as her 2 words anti-Biden tweet backfires. Oh, what silly dumb thing has Lauren Boebert done now?
Oh, this was
Lauren
really
Boebert's attempt to jab the President Joe Biden appeared to backfire. Some people missed his gaffe reference by the Colorado Republican. 2 words, let's go Brandon, Miss Boebert tweeted on Saturday, employing a euphemism used by conservatives meaning fuck Joe Biden. While many mocked Miss Boebert for using 3 words instead of her stated 2, her supporters noted that it was likely an attempt to ridicule Mr. Biden, who had made that mistake in a speech on Friday.
Wait, hold on. Backfired as some people missed his gap. Okay, so if they don't understand her joke, it's her stupidity.
Yeah, they're stupid. I mean, just for people who don't understand the reference, if you missed it.
Let me start off with 2 words. Made in America.
Yep, there's the reference. She can't count, actor George Takei added. 3 words, you're an idiot, anti-gun violence activist David Hogg wrote. So, like...
You see, like, I liked what Gavin McInnes said. He should have written 2 words, you're an idiot, and then make a joke about himself, because then that would look funny. But the fact that he said 3 words just means like, oh, look, you're just doing what everyone else did. And you don't fucking know the news.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's how is it news? It's really not. It's only news because it's hilarious that leftoids couldn't understand what she was referencing.
Yes.
That she was referencing Biden saying 2 words. What did he say again? I forget already.
He said 2 words, made in America.
Made in America, right?
Yeah.
So, Chip Franklin, a liberal talk show host, added, is Lauren Boebert dumb as dirt or just unable to count? Oh, yeah.
God,
again, these people who tweet incessantly about politics don't know anything about politics.
Yeah,
they're completely outside of they don't understand anything. They do not they have no idea. Not a single clue. This is a classic. The left presumes Boebert is a moron, and their leftist propaganda outlets never told them that Biden just dramatically declared 2 words made in America, so they think she said something moronic, when in actuality it was even more brilliant than she could have realized. Yeah, it was brilliant because they fell for some insane bait that I can't even imagine how they fell for. Yeah,
and
it was
not
not
complicated.
complicated.
It was really fucking funny.
Yeah. Colorado Secretary of State says office accidentally, speaking of accidents, sent 30,000 voter registration notices to non-citizens.
How do you do that?
Accidentally.
How do you accidentally do something 30,000 times?
You know,
by the way,
they say, fool me once, shame on you.
By the
fool
way,
me twice,
I
shame
know
on
she
you.
didn't do this
shame on
individually 30,000 times. They just did like
I know.
Piece of code.
Well, you can't make jokes or they won't be able to understand, and they'll call you a big dum-dum. Well, she didn't do it 30,000 times over each spoon. Wow, what an idiot.
Well, I don't really care if people are complete retards and they call me stupid.
When these people can't
soprano.
get
Oh yeah,
stuff,
my voice can go really high.
Jenna Griswold's office said the postcards were mistakenly mailed on September 27th after the department employees compared a list of names of 102,000 people provided by the Electronic Registration Information Center to a database of Colorado residents issued driver's licenses. Which, by the way, means you have 30,000 people who are illegal immigrants, non-citizens, well, they might be legal, but they're non-citizens who have driver's licenses, and you just sent them out to them without checking if they were citizens or not. You base it on, you can get a driver's license as a non-citizen, by the way, if you're a permanent resident. A non-citizen Sleepy Shadow can mean illegal, but it can also mean
but they specifically chose
non-citizen.
They specifically chose that instead of illegals.
Right.
Oh.
The Department of Revenue's driver's license list includes residents issued special licenses for people who are not U.S. citizens, but didn't include formatting information that normally would have allowed the Department of State to eliminate those names before the mailers went out.
Yeah,
whatever.
This is a bit disingenuous because you don't know who the. Well, you can suspect, given that who they're trying to inform, they mean illegals and not.
I mean,
people like on a visa or something.
They're people who have driver's licenses of some sort. But a lot of these states now don't even check. They don't care. They'll issue licenses to people who are illegal residents because they don't. So many of these. I mean, Colorado is up in the air as to Democrat or Republican.
That's because they're high.
But it's also more of a purple state. So it doesn't go really hard one way or the other at this point. Yeah. 30,000 people who aren't citizens who mistakenly received postcards. Yeah, I just maybe it was an accident, but I don't buy it.
Yeah.
Maybe it was an accident, but I don't buy it.
The fact that it says Denver Election Division just makes it sound so fucking shady.
And I'll tell you why. It's because the Democrats don't appear to have any kind of respect for the rule of law. As California's Gavin Newsom makes it illegal for doctors to disagree with politicians.
That could backfire really badly.
PayPal. Okay, so we have the PayPal thing here. California's physicians have had no such relief as with the PayPal stuff. Gavin Newsom recently signed California Assembly Bill 2098, making it the first state to attempt to censor what physicians can say about COVID-19 to their patients. Dangerous, likely unconstitutional effort that other states must resist. The statute instructs that
legally have to do that.
Quote, it shall constitute unprofessional conduct for a physician and surgeon to disseminate misinformation or disinformation related to COVID-19, including false or misleading information regarding the nature and risks of the virus, its prevention and treatment, and the development, safety, and effectiveness of COVID-19 vaccines. Oh, shall we just jump into that right after this? I have a couple more Democrat
I'm sorry,
things.
but if you can't trust a doctor to say that, who the fuck are you supposed to trust? The state?
Yes.
What are you, out of your
apparently.
fucking mind?
Yeah. I guess so.
No. Is Gavin Newsom trying to destroy California?
I guess so. The California law requires the Medical Board of California to take action up to and including license revocation against any licensed physician charged with unprofessional conduct. But under the First Amendment, content-based speech regulation by government entities is presumptively unconstitutional and may be justified only if the government proves that it is narrowly tailored to serve compelling state interests. So of course this goes against First A.
But who determines this?
Ooh, I had to sneeze. Yeah, who determines whether or not it's misinformation? Because the information changes.
Yeah, because
the science changes.
You're saying a fucking doctor.
Well, remember too
can't
that
say something incorrect, but the politician can prosecute him.
Yes, remember that it was truth.
Who's going to tell the politician?
I don't know. Remember that it was unquestionable fact that masks, that little paper masks, stopped the spread of COVID in 2021. That's now misinformation. If I were to say that.
Is it?
Wait.
Yes, we're allowed to say that now.
Well, yes, now we can say it's misinformation, that the masks don't prevent the spread. But in 2021, it was misinformation to say that they don't. So that's why this whole thing is absurdist, because science does develop and change.
I mean,
what they can't deal with is the fact that they have decided that science is a certain thing. They've created science as a religion, and to sell, yes, it's scientism, to sell a particular vaccine without actually really knowing very much about it. Let's yeah, maybe get into that. I wasn't thinking about this as a lead into that. So yeah, actually this article talks about the flip-flopping on masks. So again, you could lose your license if you had said that, were this law in place in 2021.
Flipping conveniently.
Over something that would then
do you remember when he first said about masks?
Yeah, at first he said they didn't work. Then he said that they did work.
Then he said we're 2.
Yeah, we're 8.
And now he said it works. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna think that you just said shit to see.
Bit.
You just wanted to see what the reaction was from the public and what you can get away with. That is evidently all these fuckers did. There is no scientific evidence for any of this shit. It's rubbish.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump a little bit into the COVID stuff. So COVID is not over.
The White House has now said the pandemic is over. Can you just talk a little bit about what the message is for America?
Well, remember, Biden said COVID is over like a month ago now.
Americans, as we head into the winter months, can they behave as though it's business as usual as long as they are vaccinated?
Yeah, so the president was very clear. COVID is not over. There's a lot of work to do.
He said COVID is over, and then you people lost the fucking bitch fit.
He said COVID is over.
Yeah.
Specifically.
He said the pandemic is over.
Pandemic is over.
And then you went, oh my god, why did he say that? No, the president needs to welcome back. The pandemic isn't over. Yeah.
This is too politically useful for us.
Yes.
You still have 300 to 400 Americans dying every day, tens of thousands of people getting infected every day. There is a lot of work to do. What we know is that if we want to keep people safe and protect them from serious illness, which is obviously priority number one, the number one thing that people need to do is get vaccinated. And the number two is if you have a breakthrough infection, you need to get treated. If people did those two...
No, you shouldn't get... What are you going to get treated with? Can't be ivermectin.
Do you know what the number one way is to prevent death? Is to get your fat ass to stop eating shit.
And take vitamin C.
Losing weight. Going outside.
Yeah, stop being fat.
Basically, be a decent human being is what's going to make you not die from the coof.
I don't mean to be rude about the being fat thing, but don't be fat and take vitamin C.
I don't know why that's it would make an enormous difference in preventing hospitalizations, preventing ICUs.
All right, well, but again, remember we just read that if you give COVID misinformation, you can lose your license to practice medicine in the state of California now. Yep. How about this then?
Was the Pfizer COVID vaccine tested on stopping the transmission of the virus before it entered the market? If not, please say it clearly. If yes, are you willing to share the data with this committee? And I really want a straight answer, yes or no, and I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much.
Regarding the question around, did we know about stopping immunization before it's entered the market? No.
They had no idea about the transmissive, that they had no clue. This is a representative of Pfizer executive, who just said that they had no idea if their vaccine would have any effect on the transmissibility of COVID-19. Was that not the reason why the COVID passports and all of the lockdowns regarding vaccinations were implemented? Not to save yourself, even, because they said, well, you could still get sick, but so you could save grandma. Wasn't that it? Wasn't it to save people who were immunocompromised? And now Pfizer comes out and says, oh yeah, we never thought, we didn't even test for transmissibility, if it did anything.
I still recall saying that the vaccine can't fucking do that, and I was called a moron who doesn't know anything about medicine.
Well, here's Pfizer saying it directly.
Oh my god, do you know how many people I've known over the last 3 years whose faces I want to rub in the dirt and say, ha ha ha, I was right.
And they would have told you, I took it so my grandmother wouldn't get sick. They had no idea. They didn't even test for it. You know what the test phase was? Giving it to the public. That was the test phase.
Yeah,
we had to really move at the speed of science to really.
That line makes me so angry. It's so hard for me not to scream. The speed of science. The speed of science is very nothing. But I'll tell you what the speed of science really is, if it means anything.
Politics.
The speed of science is however long it takes to conduct thorough review, to make sure that that your data are correct, to make sure that you have not committed any error, to test over and over and over again. The speed of science, by the way, on average, for a vaccine to go from a research stage to public availability is 5 years.
At least?
Yes, at least. That's basically the at least is about 5 years.
Isn't it?
So the speed of science is not what you moved at. You moved at the speed of politics.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Understand what is taking place in the market. And from that point of view, we had to do everything at risk.
Does that include killing people?
Yep, I guess so. Remember, there's no refunds on this. You can't sue over any of this stuff. It gets worse.
We fought the law and we won.
Florida Surgeon General warned. No, this stuff doesn't make. Ew. They're trying to charge me money.
You said it so snooty with that.
Okay.
Ew, they're trying to charge me money.
Damn it. Hang on, let me see if I can go find a archived version of this real quick. I should have archived it earlier before they tried to charge me shit.
In the meantime, how are you all enjoying the show?
Yeah, hopefully.
Because right now we're just shooting the breeze talking shit. We haven't spoken about the coup in a long time.
No, it's been a minute.
Yeah, because everyone got the fuck over it months ago.
Right. I'm just gonna I'll find another article of Florida.
Surgeon General.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh yeah. I've seen some of the things they say is gonna make young kids have heart problems now. And I'm like...
Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
Yeah, I'm reading and thinking, I played games for fucking years. I never had heart problems.
Here you go.
And if I did, it wasn't because I was gaming.
Okay, we'll get to that in just a second. Here we go. Florida Surgeon General advises against COVID-19 vaccine for young men. FDA on Monday responded to results of Florida Surgeon General Joseph Lapado's analysis of COVID-19 data. It's not in this article, but I'll tell you what it is that I believe it's an 84% increase in heart issues. I know the number is 84, so if I find it, I should be able to.
I can tell you now that if I took this thing,
here we go.
Given that it's problems with heart complications, I think if I took it, I'd be dead.
Raises cardiac death risk by 84%.
Yeah, I would almost bet my life if I took this vaccine, I would have died.
Yeah, probably.
Because it's not like
it's possible.
Heart problems.
You're in the danger zone though.
Yes. I can hear Archer in the voice back in my head. No, but I have an unusually high heart rate. I don't know why. And yeah, if I took this, I think if I did any way work out, I probably would have died. So, no! Fuck you! I'm not taking your fucking NOD. Or your booster shots to get the fuck out of here.
The Surgeon General has addressed some of the other issues that are related with it. Diagnosis codes for cardiac-related deaths are imperfect.
Yeah, much like the COOF.
Yes, but that's true for every subgroup. COVID test information was only available on death certificates. No, we used all of our data resource test results. So basically, the sample size is too small. Elevated cardiac risk was also for older men. There were thousands of deaths in this group.
That's why it's for the young ones.
This is only looking at young people. So yeah. Again,
I like him.
It's not. Cool. Yeah, he is cool. He seems like a decent guy.
Sane
the
one.
Surgeon, yeah, the Surgeon General in Florida. Weirdly, the Florida man seems quite sane. But yeah, also video games could now trigger heart attacks in children.
Yeah, bullshit. It didn't trigger it for fucking years. Why now all of a sudden? Who the fuck is buying that?
Real quick, I missed Jedi Bob 13's chat earlier. Was why are you surprised the DNC has been dead voting for decades? Yeah, I know, right? And then Hasohapa for 5 says they had to work at the speed of being the first to the market to cash in on government contracts to complete contracts complete with immunity. Yeah, that's what it really was about. Hasso is they all these companies produce a vaccine of their own that they licensed. And by the way, is licensed within your DNA in some cases. If you got an mRNA vaccine, they actually do own your DNA to a certain degree. That's not a joke. If you took one of the mRNA vaccines, so basically anything but J&J, technically they own copyrights to part of your DNA. Just saying. I don't know if they do anything about that, but...
That's not nightmarish and dystopian at all.
Not even a little bit. Yeah, video games could trigger heart attacks in young children. Young people with undiagnosed cardiac issues most at risk if they get too excited from playing video games, says researchers.
Fuck off.
I don't want to read this. Like, what's the point? We know what this is about. We know what the hell this is about.
War games are the most common cause of problems. Oh, get the fuck out. This is gonna piss me off.
We know what the fuck this is about. We're seeing more and more cardiac issues in very young people.
Yes. Conveniently
and
now,
people who shouldn't have cardiac issues.
Post the COOF. Oh, I wonder why. What could that have possibly done?
Florida Surgeon General coming out and talking about it.
Staggering.
Well,
discovery.
You know what? You want to a piece of very interesting, convenient information? Oh, Moderna announces new mRNA shot to treat people for heart conditions. Let's listen.
Can we?
Yeah, as soon as it plays here in a second. It loads.
Are you Rumble's sure? This is on Rumble for a reason.
It should be on YouTube. It was originally on... Why the heck? Why is this not working? Oh, wait. Sorry, it was on Sky News. It's not like it's some insane... Just slow, because Rumble's slow. Well, hang on, while we wait for that again. It was fine, and then I refresh it. Huh?
Rumble is usually pretty good.
Sometimes.
I see a salty video.
Here we go.
Before COVID, could very well have collapsed.
What's Stefan Molyneux on Sky
News? Disappeared. All that technology could have disappeared simply because there might not have been the venture capital out there that was prepared to keep backing you.
Yes, what most people don't appreciate is we raised $3 billion to get the technology to this point when the pandemic happened. And we were expecting to raise a couple more billions before we're turning a profit.
But you were looking for things such as hard tumours, how to break those down, things for heart disease, different things. You weren't necessarily looking at that time for flu-type symptoms, were you?
So we were working for infectious disease, so we had already a big portfolio of infectious disease vaccines. But to your point, we've always thought that this information molecule, the mRNA, could be a very, very powerful medicine that we inject in your body so you make your own drug. And as you described, we have exciting
this is the CEO of Moderna,
cancer.
If you guys didn't notice.
You know, in skin cancer, we're going to have data by the end of this year. We just presented 2 weeks ago at our annual R&D Day data in rare genetic disease where kids are unlucky. They get wrong DNA from mom and dad, and they cannot make a protein that you and I have. So what we do, we design in the mRNA, instead of spike, to tell your protein to make spike, like in the vaccine case, we put the instruction that you and I have in our DNA. And we give it IV to those kids to go into their liver. And when the mRNA delivers the instruction in their liver, they make the protein that they are missing. And the early clinical data in terms of reduction of hospitalization is quite compelling. And so I think rare disease is also something we can do. As you say, cardiology, we have now in a clinic a super exciting program when we inject mRNA in people's heart after heart attack to grow back new blood vessels to help revascularize the heart. So it's a bit like science fiction.
If true, that's awesome. But
I don't trust them for shit.
Well, I mean, that's awesome, but interesting how you are interested so much in regrowing and revascularizing people's hearts, trying to sell a new product, developing a new product based on that. Listen to the next part.
Medicine, but that's what is really exciting to me.
But the other side of this is that right now, Moderna, though it has this pipeline, has one commercial product, and that's the Spikevax. That's the actual COVID vaccination. So that's the irony of COVID, is it really has in some ways allowed you to go and develop these other areas because of the revenues that came through the door.
The irony of COVID is that it really has in some ways allowed you to go and develop these other areas because of the revenues that came through the door.
You're 100% right.
And he just agrees. Wow.
I can see free market capitalists were saying, oh, that's a good thing.
Wow.
No, the government contract's not really a good thing.
Nope. Here's an interesting bit. This is a French politician, Jean Lassalle. Listen to this. I'll read it, okay? Or would you want to read it?
Let's scroll down. Oh, is it?
It's subtitled because he's speaking in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
French. All right, but.
Le Covid, j'ai eu le vaccin Johnson.
Almost killed me, warped my heart. Johnson & Johnson.
J'ai eu
I've had 4 surgeries since January 3rd of this year.
3 janvier de cette année.
And then there, it is in the Ambrose Park Clinic that the surgeon who trained with another.
Le chirurgien qui s'est formé avec une autre d'ailleurs.
One in the besides succeeding in putting me the oracles in place, except to make them function. Normally, otherwise, I'd certainly be dead. Why did you get the vaccine? What does that mean? Why take the risk? Because I was an MP. I didn't want to give the feeling that I wasn't doing my job.
Donner le sentiment que je n'accomplissais pas mon travail.
But I also didn't know that Mr. Macron was not vaccinated. I did not know that most of the members of the government were not, and I did not know as many of as many of my fellow MPs were not either. I wanted to set an example, and I said, don't count on me. This was a time when Mr. Macron, Boris Johnson, and all the others, and even there was no war. In any case, the president of Russia, Putin, was going down their blonde arms. I don't know what he means by this. I don't understand French. Injection would encourage everyone to get vaccinated. I said, I don't do it for that. I do it because I'm kind of known that way. You'll be able to see what's happening to me. If I'm very well, you will say good. Me, it is well. Say it's good. I got sick. I did so during the election campaign. No one listened to me. They wanted me to shut up when I said that.
C'est-à-dire vous-même, en tout cas, vous avez prouvé les effets secondaires graves.
Oui, très grave, oui.
Very serious.
J'ai failli
I almost died, yes.
Ah oui, j'ai pas eu le Covid.
So yes, I didn't know.
En fait, c'est...
I don't know if we could. What do you want to take about his allegation that Macron didn't get it, nor did Boris Johnson? I don't know. That's just a politician saying that.
Do I believe that?
I don't know.
100%.
I haven't. Yeah.
I don't believe for a single second any of these politicians took it.
I don't believe any of them. Here's a Romanian MP for the EU asking an interesting question. Some of the audio here is very, like
he sounds based just
into the mic
like the 2 seconds.
a little bit. Yeah, there's gonna be some weird noises into the mic, but like you can still hear it.
It's all across Europe. The excess mortality rate in the month of July 2020. According to Eurostat,
can you pause it for a second?
In the month of July...
Yeah.
Okay,
like I said, it's just the recording.
No, I'm just noticing that the way this man talks and the way V talks, I'm starting to think this is just the way Romanians talk.
Yeah.
Like quite loudly with a lot of passion. It seems to be a Romanian thing.
I mean, he looks like he could be related to V. He's chubbier and quite a lot chubbier.
The excess mortality rate all across European Union went up 16% more than the average of 2016 and 2019. Now, if you look on the map here, this is released by the Eurostat. It's not from us.
Oh, No Pants Baby says what he meant by going down their blonde arms. He meant that he thinks they faked the injections. I see.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, white skin, blonde skin. Okay. Yeah, God bless the Romanians. They don't have time for bullshit.
If you look on this map, you will see that the countries with the highest vaccination rate have right now the highest mortality rate. So obviously we ask, is there a connection between being vaccinated and having a higher mortality rate?
No.
Everybody's avoiding answering this, I would say, logical question.
Based Romanian. So it is a good question.
Your countrymen are very based.
Here's one I can at least speak to. Okay. Academia is dead. Lady in medical journals. Peer-reviewed pro-vaccine study listed unvaccinated people with previous infection as fully vaccinated. Like you did look here at these data. So this will be the study here from Nature. Study real quick.
Ooh, we're getting into Aiden's favorite thing now, which is raw numbers and data.
Data. Right over this too much, but so right now,
happy Aiden?
I'd like to show you the out. Yeah, I'd like to show you the out metric though. This is a study that a lot of people were looking. It's only from September.
Oh,
Citations on it. Yeah.
Okay, yes. Yeah,
I don't know how many people have cited it yet. Probably not any because it came out weeks ago. But this means 7,500 people have accessed it. These out metrics are showing that this is a study that a lot of people are looking at. Household transmission risk of the SARS-CoV-2 Omicron variant in Denmark, right? This is a mass level study. This is mass level data, okay? It is very, very large study, right? When the data were looked at more specifically, and you can see it here too.
Oh, there's a big super chat for you.
One moment. But you can see here, it says, infectious primary cause, all households, vaccinated, fully vaccinated, booster vaccinated. But when you go down here, you see like little A next to unvaccinated versus fully vaccinated. A, unvaccinated includes individuals with partial vaccination, and B, fully vaccinated includes unvaccinated individuals with a previous infection. This is diluting of data. They have intentionally, in this data set, included people who have never been vaccinated with the fully vaccinated if they have had COVID at any point, in order to show that the vaccines make people less susceptible to the COVID virus. This is one of the most disgusting, blatant, and irresponsible, just overt data manipulation attempts I have ever seen in more than 10 years of, well, about 10 years now of reading scientific literature. This is truly sick. Yes, propaganda at its finest. Abso-fucking-lutely. Dreadnought for 20 says, re the Moderna heart treatment. Politicians are only capable of causing problems and then claiming they will solve the problem they created. Yes, they certainly are good at that. I think that as other parts of society are infected by politics, this trend remains. Yeah, it does seem that way.
Yep, absolutely. And then you wonder why you and I hit the stick.
Yes. This is... unbelievably, the authors did address their decision to group the unvaccinated with the vaccinated and vice versa. They ridiculously claimed that, well, you don't need to editorialize Gateway. They claimed that if the two groups had been separated, it would not materially change our results. However, that excuse does not hold water because the only two categories defined in the study are vaccinated individuals and unvaccinated individuals. I mean, like, did you run the numbers? If so, you need to show with data that would have to be, okay, here's how you'd have to do it. You would have to send it to the journal first and be like, here are the data that have not been truncated. Here's the non-truncated data where we didn't coalesce the groups. But you did coalesce the groups. So now you're going to need to provide, either this needs to be retracted, or you're going to need to provide a different analysis of these data, because there was no goddamn logical reason for you to coalesce these groups unless you already did the analysis, in which case it should have been provided as its own graph within the publication. This is sickening. It is, as you said, Guyvermectin, peak Lysenkoism. I can't believe you would publish something like this. I cannot believe the audacity. Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch. God damn. All right, I want to move back to. I had that Newsom thing, which is how I.
Did. Oh my God,
yeah, it sure is. I wanted to move into that out of the Newsom thing, but let's go back into the lefty lunacy, because this one's really funny. This will calm me down, because my blood pressure raised a little bit. Some of that COVID stuff.
This was really good. I enjoyed making a video on this.
Listen to the audio of LA council members making.
Oh, there's audio to this?
Oh, you haven't heard it?
No.
It only lasts till about like the 3rd minute mark. Let's listen. Oh my god, because it's funny before then. Like, most people were like clipping like just a little bit here. The whole thing's funny up until then. Yeah. Okay.
Current is taking the temperature.
Okay, just really quick. This is a serendipitously recorded conversation from October 2021 in LA from City Council President Nuri Martinez while speaking with council members Kevin De Leon and Gil Cedillo, as well as Los Angeles County Federation of Labor President Ron Herrera, who made racist remarks and insults about various elected officials.
Council, probably at Mark's request. I think Mark knows sort of the direction that the council's going to head in, and he's trying to take the temperature. I think they're getting the two things mixed up. I think they're getting the whole resignation.
She's going to talk about white people here in a minute, so just hang on.
The suspension piece, those wires are being crossed, and I don't know if Curran's the right person to explain things to.
Hi.
Yeah, we're half asleep. So I was doing my best. Yeah, I was doing my best last night to explain that the process we took with Jose was one of suspension. It doesn't mess with his paycheck, and he can still collect a paycheck. It's not on us.
That's Ron Galbraith.
That's what I told him. You need to go talk to that white guy. It's not us. It's the white members on the
council. Oh, it's all whitey's fault.
You in a heartbeat. So he started naming names. They go, you got it. You know who it is. Mike Fear's gonna with this. Galbraith's gonna with this. Bob Blumenthal's gonna with this. Paul. That's what they do. So getting back to Marquise, I told
That's
Danny.
What they do.
Okay, this is the part right. This is what all white people do. White people fuck around with this. This is the important. Getting back to Marquise, this is the part she got in trouble for.
I want to cut a deal, and if you want to make like boss moves, I would go after the airport. He goes, I know that idea. I said, tell Marquise.
So
go take it from his friend.
Don't go
after. Leave him alone. Go get the airport from his little brother, that little bitch Bonnet.
Black people.
I go, what is with Bonnet? And I said, Bonnet thinks he's black. That guy don't think he's black. I go, he thinks he's black. I told her the same thing.
His kid is.
He goes, why are they so
He thinks he's black. His kid is.
close?
And he's from Massachusetts. This kid, the one here, this kid is the dog.
He's black.
Yeah. All these Latino
Lo
kids.
trae así during Black History Month, lo lleva al council y lo pone acá en el, remember? It's an accessory.
He's calling the child okay, they're talking about a guy who has an adopted black child, right? She is now saying the child is an accessory.
It's an accessory. When we do the MLK parade.
Just like when
they used to have those statues in plantations.
Just like when Nuri brings her little yard bag or the Louis.
The comparing, like when Nuri, the woman talking here, brings her Louis Vuitton bag, they're comparing the child to a bag.
Vuitton bag, and traes
su negrito, like on the side, and lo trae, ¿verdad?
Negrito, okay?
Sit next to it, you don't know the other side. For MLK, for the parade that Herb used to organize, and we all the council who wanted to join Herb on the float, because he used to do a whole float to be nice. Bonnie would be like, hey Nuri, are you going to the MLK? Well, Herb invited me, I'll go. Okay, I'm bringing whatever the kid's name is. I'm like,
She doesn't know. She just thinks he's negrito to her, right?
It's like the oddest thing. It's like black and brown on this float, and then there's this white guy with this little black kid who's misbehaved. Este niño has they're not doing it. Yeah, no, they're not doing. The kid is bouncing off the effing walls on the float, practically tipping it over. There's nothing you can do to control him. Parece changuito.
She's calling him a little monkey here. Parece changuito. A little monkey.
You called a colleague's child.
A colleague's adopted black child.
That little monkey.
A little monkey. Yeah. Bruh.
Oh my God. I'm over here trying to parent this kid. I'm like, you can't do that. I said no. And Mike is like, I'm like...
Whatever, that's the relevant part.
Can I just notice something? You notice the bit that she doesn't want people to know she says in Spanish?
Oh, well, that's why she says it.
Why?
The ito makes it like a little monkey, yeah. So, yeah, like a monkey, yeah.
Doesn't but you notice it's quite strange that this bit that they don't want people to know they speak Spanish.
Ramo, Grey Wolf, you are true. People do use kids as like purse chihuahuas. That's true. You are right, but bruh, this is her colleague allegedly talking about him bringing his adopted child. I'm guessing adopted. I don't really know.
Yeah, he's adopted. Obviously, he's gay and he's white. The fuck?
Right.
Of course, it's
yeah.
Come on, Aiden.
God, it's absolutely just.
Am I surprised that a bunch of Southern Americans are really fucking racist towards blacks? No, I'm not remotely surprised. They have their own fucking culture and they don't like blacks.
What do you mean Southern? This is L.A.
Yeah, but they're from Southern America. They're of Southern American
South
descent.
America.
Yes.
Well, you want to hear? Here's her apology.
Apology.
Have a look at this. She came out with her apology a little while ago. Council President Martinez saying, quote, in a moment of intense frustration.
In a moment of... She does. She's just like ASU. She's got the Sampaku eyes.
Crazy eyes, yeah.
In a moment of intense... Let's just... Oh my God. No, you weren't at all angry or frustrated.
I was going to say, I listened to
you. You were gossiping.
Yes,
you were
gossiping. That was by no means fucking angry.
You were
like,
gossiping.
Bitch, if I yell out fucking angry. Like, but you were like, I'm a fucking little kid. Like, no.
That's it. That's the whole thing. I just had it in this clip. In a moment of intense frustration and anger, I let the situation get the best of me, and I hold myself accountable for these comments. For that, I am sorry. You're only sorry you got caught. Once again, we are back to this issue. You are only sorry you got caught. You know who's not sorry he got caught? It's going to be the Democratic Senator Tuberville. All right, he is, according to MSNBC and their Chiron down here. Have you not heard this?
No.
Oh my God. Okay.
What did he say?
All right. Listen to this.
Party, they have majority. They could stop this crime today.
The Democrats could stop this crime today, right?
Some people say, well, they're soft on crime. No, they're not soft on crime. They're pro-crime. They want crime. They want crime because they want to take over what you got. They want to control what you have. They want reparation because they think the people that do the crime are owed that. They are not owed that.
That's what he said. That was the racismus.
What's the racist part?
That he said that the idea of reparations is that basically that saying they're allowed to do crime is the Democrats say that black people can do crime because they're owed that as part of reparations.
But they've openly said that. The people who do the crime have said that.
Oh, have they said that? Good.
Yes.
I mean, I thought that was racism. I was told that. Oh wait, reparations are about economic ability, not a looted pair of 100 Nike. Oh wait. Oh, I don't care if someone decides to loot a Gucci or a Macy's or a Nike store because that person make sure that person eats. That makes sure the person has clothes. That is reparations, says Ariel Atkins, a BLM Chicago organizer.
Look, I like that. I hate that, but like, that is reparations. Anything they want to take, that is because these businesses have insurance. Do you people fucking understand?
They've been saying it.
If you make a claim
for 3 years,
but if you make a claim on insurance, your insurance goes up. You fucking moron. You've never had insurance. Or know how insurance fucking works.
And again, like, this is, the Democrats have said that looting is part of reparations. Again, like, he was accused of racism over this. I'll just, I can go back to the clip and just play, like, whoops, not that.
This is how you know these people are not adults and they have no fucking idea how society works.
But let me just click to the end so you can see that their reaction, how appalled they are, of course, because I should have let it play for a little bit.
National politics reporter Jonathan.
That guy looks like he's been swallowing lemons.
Oh my God, yeah.
What of reaction are you hearing in Republican circles to those remarks from Senator Tuberville?
Yeah. Lindsay, a whole lot of silence from most Republicans, but Don Bacon, congressman from Nebraska, a competitive district, was on Meet the Press this weekend. And what he said is that he wouldn't say it in the same way that Tommy Tuberville did, and said that Tuberville should be, quote unquote, more polite, not taking issue with the content of Tuberville's comments. And let's be clear here, the only use of reparations in modern vernacular refers to restoration for African Americans who were subjected
you mean like
to
that
slavery.
I just posted? Like that Chicago Tribune article from 2 years ago, but how stealing from stores and crime is reparations? So
what is welfare payments?
So you're incorrect, because I just put up an article where you were wrong, and they did say that was reparations. So whatever, they're seething and coping and shitting and pissing. But let me ask you another question. I mean, is he fucking wrong?
No.
Where is he wrong? The U.S. crime rate is dramatically higher than before the pandemic. We have a crime pandemic now. And what's to stop people? How about this?
Higher than before the pandemic. Oh yeah, of course.
Yes. Yes, it's higher than before the pandemic.
Biden is in office.
I know, because they know that people are made emboldened to go and do crimes because they don't think they're going to get in trouble because they'll get bailed out because they got bailed out during the summer of love.
Wow, it's almost
and because
like
they were told
to commit crime, people commit crime. Holy fuck!
And they were told by articles like that one that I just pulled up in the Chicago Tribune that if you go, who cares? It's just a couple $100 pairs of Nikes and Gucci bags, whatever. That's reparations. It was said specifically that is reparations.
No,
is he wrong? Is he wrong in the face of this?
A new law limiting police pursuits in Washington state has become so absurd that suspects are now calling 911 to report the police. The law prohibits officers from pursuing suspects unless they have a reasonable suspicion that a driver is impaired or has committed a Class A violent crime or a sex crime. And so get this, drivers are admitting their crimes to 911 dispatchers.
This is insane.
As they try to get the police to stop pursuing them. Here's one.
I have a cop chasing me in violation of House Bill 1054.
He doesn't even have the bill right, but that's fine. Close enough.
Okay, where are you? I am about to get on 520. I'm on Leary Way, 520 West. The cop is not allowed to pursue me for driving suspended.
Whoa. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah?
You just admitted you're driving while suspended.
No, but it's fine. But that's what this bill does. It says that police cannot pursue you in your vehicle.
But you're breaking the law.
You'd have to get out of the car. You have to be out of the car in order for them to. Yes, that's why this is so freaking stupid. If you're in the car, they're not allowed to pursue you. They can only arrest you if you're out of the car and they're not allowed to pursue.
But you're breaking the law.
Is it? I know. Try to not have an aneurysm. But this is what Washington State has put into place. That you can call and say, tell the cop to get off of my ass, because it doesn't matter. I'm allowed to break any laws I fucking want. He's not allowed to pursue me. That's how the law is written. You are not allowed to pursue. So the cop is now breaking the law by pursuing this man for driving on a suspended license.
What?
Yep. I know. Try to wrap your head around it. Don't try too hard. You'll and your brain will explode. But yeah.
Okay. What kind of vehicle are you in? I'm in a red Toyota Camry with temporary registration. Redmond Police is pursuing behind me in violation of 1054.
And are you able to pull over?
No, because I'm driving suspended. He's not going to get me.
I mean, he's admitting he's driving suspended, and that's why he can't pull over, because he knows that if he pulls over, he'll be in trouble. By the way, the bill was actually called 1054, not 1074, but the suspect was close when he called it out by name. Police say an officer followed the suspect, who called 911, but did not chase, and they say they followed him onto a freeway, watching him as he sped away. The law went into effect last year, and even if a driver is suspected of having committed a violent crime, the officers still need to get permission from a supervisor first before they can pursue. It's even having implications when police try to help hostages. Here's a 911 call from a woman who said her friend was abducted.
They need permission.
A male in his 20s. They need permission from a supervisor to pursue.
What the fuck? Are we raising police officers are fucking children?
No, it's just no. It's because they're defunding the police.
Jesus Christ, America! You guys need
this
to
is
clean
insane, right?
The fuck out of your country, Jesus Christ!
Well, I mean, like, look, if Washington State wants to destroy themselves, I don't mind, but you shouldn't be allowed to leave the state if you voted for this shit. Just saying. Well, I mean, like, you can leave the state, but you can't vote for anything else for like 10 years. I'd say.
See the way
I should say 5.
why,
I'm extending it to 10 now.
Do you see the way I want to take universal suffrage away?
Oh yeah, I mean,
because your country is surrounded or filled rather by fucking retards.
I mean, Leia, look at this. Unbelievable.
He is holding a 19-year-old girl in his car and her cat hostage. He has a knife and a possible gun.
I'm sorry, he has a knife?
Yes.
No, the cat does.
When police went to investigate, the suspect sped off with the alleged victim in the car, then called 911 on the cops.
I Seattle PD illegally chasing me over I don't know what.
Okay,
I was leaving my car and they're chasing me.
Okay, are you able to pull over and talk with officers, find out what's going on?
No, it's an illegal pursuit and my license is suspended.
Oh, another suspended license.
Illegal pursuit.
As the suspect kept driving, the alleged victim blamed police.
Car is not even wanted for jack.
Okay.
Perfectly legal car? Yes, we're just sleeping. Right,
so what exactly happened? Did they try
Sorry. No, it's police's fault.
Police deployed spike strips to stop the car, which was stolen. The suspect was arrested for attempting to elude property destruction and harassment and is awaiting trial. The alleged victim says she was emotionally abused by the suspect, which is why police think she sided with him during the 911 call.
Look, this is just, it's absolutely insane, right? This is unbelievably insane. But this is the ultimate, this is the end goal, right? This is what you're defining the police stuff will end up, will end you with. Absolute abject chaos. Yeah, she sounds like a child to me as well, real Grey Wolf. I don't know. I don't know anything more about the situation other than what I've heard through this news report. What? This is Washington.
No, you're from West Virginia, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, because Alex is saying he wants to move to West Virginia.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna move to West Virginia, from New Jersey. Yeah, there's a lot of good places. I would say, like, if you want to live anywhere near a city, you've only got a couple of choices. If you're okay with the college kids, Morgantown, Fairmont is Fairmont is pressing town. That's where I grew up. But Morgantown is a fun place to hang out. The traffic is absolutely abhorrent. You will want to blow your brains out. And I know that sounds like an insane thing to say, but a town with, I don't know, 50,000 people, the traffic is incomprehensibly bad. You can be in a town with 50,000, 60,000 people and be stuck in traffic for 4 hours. I'm not even joking. Because there's no infrastructure for that town having that many people. Otherwise, look at like Huntington and Charleston. Those would be the areas that I'd recommend. So there's beautiful places all over. You want someplace more, in the middle of nowhere, something like Philippi. Very pretty. So
Tommy Tub.
So the leftists are seething in general. This is over Republicans. So we talked about the crime stats. I showed you the crime stats are up. I showed you that the criminals are calling the cops on themselves, and MSNBC reports that racist Republicans are using crime to scare voters. Let's hear.
Tuberville and his comments, which were so racist, conflating descendants of
By the way, this woman is drunk as fuck. Tell me I'm wrong. She can barely say a word without slurring. What do you think, Spoon? Here, listen to this.
Which one? The one on the left?
Seeking.
Yeah, this blonde lady. Let me go back.
Okay, to be fair to her, she
so
always
drunk.
sounds like that.
I know, but yeah, she always sounds like that. I've heard her before, but she sounds extra drunk in this. It might just be.
I mean, she sounds like one of those
which
people
were
who's
so
talking a
racist.
bit like Nancy Pelosi. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She also like, if I'm just 5 seconds away from getting a bit of booze, and please, maybe I can read a teleprompter without fucking falling my dentures out. Do you know what I mean? Or an American version of that.
Yes.
Inflating descendants of slaves.
Oh my god, yes, she definitely starts fucking hammering shit now.
Basically saying that black people are criminal, and not stepping back from that, and Republican leaders defending it or trying to deflect from it.
So drunk.
Has this become normalized among Republican leaders because they're so eager to win the Senate?
I think it has. It has been normalized.
Because
and of course, we've seen the former president using racist language to describe black and brown people as criminals for years now, ever since the 2016 election.
Again, they were talking about this.
Oh my god, I
speech.
fucking
But we
hate
just
these
went over the
people.
data. We just went over the data. The crime is up. They are literally making it so you can call the police on yourself to tell them to not investigate you, and he's completely correct. He's completely correct. The Democrats are the party of crime. I don't think he said anything incorrect. Tuberville. I don't think he said anything wrong there whatsoever. Dreadnought for 2 says she's a Karen trying to sound concerned. I think she is. I also think she's a Karen who is like 8 deep. But
So it also isn't new, but it's of a piece with what we're seeing across the state. Not everybody is using as patently racist language as Tommy Tuberville, but even in that,
what patently racist language?
I'm so sick of these fucking people. Like, all they do is talk about race all fucking day long. These people have no lives.
They
these
don't
people
think about anything
suck
else,
at politics. And I just want these people to go fuck themselves and fuck off.
It's
like,
unbelievable, right?
I don't understand. Okay, well, I do understand.
What he said was that
this,
the Democrats, he said they align with criminals
but
because they say that doing criminal acts is a form of reparations, which they have said. Which I showed you guys that they've said.
You will go insane. Because it's the same thing fucking over and over again. It's just a feedback loop.
And again, I've shown you the example. They have said this, and that was just one example. There's tons where they have said that, yes, committing crime is a form of and stealing is a form of reparations. They've also now said that in the state of Washington, you could just do crimes and tell the police to leave you alone.
If you vote for the Democrats, you're retarded.
And you're saying the Democrats aren't in favor of crime, and that what he said was super racist? No, he didn't say anything about race whatsoever. You're the ones who put race into it. How curious is that? He didn't say a race of anybody. He just said criminals. You all immediately assume that means black people. That, to me, is the more interesting part.
Debate but in Ohio between J.D. Vance and Tim Ryan, we saw J.D. Vance harping on the issue of crime and linking it to things like illegal immigration. Those are the types of issues, the things that drive fear among voters that Republicans think they have been very successful with in the past. And we're seeing that again. That's among those things that's underlying. Yes, people are talking about the economy, but on the Republican side, this push on crime.
Yeah.
It is because, get this, illegal immigrants, upon entering the country illegally, commit fucking crime!
Oh, because why would they not commit crime? Why would they not?
Oh my god, like, this is why you fucking retards are going to lose the Senate. You are going to get fucking mauled in the House, and you're going to lose the Senate. You are going to lose the Senate because you are the party of fucking retards.
You are the party of crime. Tuberville was right. You are the party of crime.
Also, by the way, if you looked at the debate, J.D. Vance killed the guy.
Yeah.
He said because he mentioned the story of the 10-year-old that had to get an abortion.
Yeah.
Do you know what his reply was?
Well, I don't think it happened, but what was his? I know it didn't happen, but yeah.
No. His reply was, if you did your job at the border, this never would have happened.
God damn. I
Like,
mean, that was that's the truth, right?
Yeah.
In that particular case, it was oh,
boom. He just won the Senate seat with that comment. That was like your 2016. That was like your 2016. You're gonna go to jail. You'd be in jail. It was like that comment. Like you're.
Well, for real, that was the whole thing. Is that like it was an illegal immigrant, and then they couldn't arrest him or couldn't find him because he just disappeared. Who allegedly impregnated this girl, who I don't even think fucking exists, to be completely honest. But
no, I think the story was confirmed.
Was it? Oh, right, that one was. The first one was confirmed. Yeah, so she did exist. But again, the man who impregnated her was a family friend who was an illegal immigrant. So, whatever. Let's finish this real quick. I don't think she has any. Actually, she doesn't have anything interesting to say. I just thought it was funny. This I don't actually think is necessarily like
Here's a woman of color on MSNBC.
Own.
I guarantee you, she's never going to say anything interesting. And that's not being racist. Like I said this to Aiden before. If you look at Anna Kasparian, while she may be the most crass and bitchy of the lefty people, if you look at any lefty-leaning woman on a news network, all of them have Anna's personality.
Yeah, I know. Just bitch.
It only occurred
angry
to me
at everyone.
when I was doing the video, I just realized like, no, wait a minute, this is not just Anna, this is every fucking news outlet. Every lefty leaning person on a news outlet is a miserable, insufferable bitch.
Yeah,
every one of them.
Of course they are. That lady who was talking right there had a lot of ums and ahs, and we're gonna talk about some ums and ums and ums and ums
this
and
is
here in just a second.
So good.
I don't really care. I saw this article. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Can I just set up the premise for this?
Okay, so wait, I haven't played it yet. This is just Katie Hobbs has also been criticized. So Arizona's Democratic gubernatorial candidate Katie Hobbs has also been criticized for her participation in her high school's Spirit Week Slave Day, in which students bid for younger students to perform degrading tasks. Now, look, this whole article about it.
What the fuck?
There's a whole article about this, but I want to actually say, I don't think she's not wearing black. Like, apparently they did say in the newspaper, blank just loves Slave Day. Holy shit!
Nah, you know what that is?
Weird.
Now you know what that picture is? That's evidence of a budget cut.
Okay, yes. I don't know what the hell this thing is in Arizona. Is it a Catholic preparatory high school?
That woman is legitimately retarded.
Yeah, she is. We'll talk about that in just a second. What I wanted to say is, I don't necessarily normally think it's fair to bring up things that happened in like 1987. Now the Dems do that constantly for Republicans.
Yep.
Right? They have no concern. Which I might have I'll have one last thing I want to get to about that tonight, if we can. So I don't really know about this. I still think it's really goddamn weird to have the Slave Day thing. But what I really want to show you about Katie Hobbs is not the Slave Day thing, which is weird, but whatever. It's the fact that this woman can't speak. Katie Hobbs.
Can I say this as well? This woman, and I swear to God, this is the absolute truth, as you will see in this video. AOC is more erudite than this woman.
What I would like to do, I'm going to play this video in full. Yeah, I'm going to play this video in full, guys, because it's astonishing.
Do we have to listen to 2 minutes of this? I mean, it doesn't make any sense like 20 seconds in, but okay.
Okay, no, it doesn't make any sense.
This is really fucking bad.
Okay, the reality is that I taught introduction to public speaking overall in all the times I've taught it is about
10 years ago?
3 years, between 6 and 8 semesters. I don't really remember. I've taught introduction to communication, intro to public speaking, both in undergrad and graduate school and doctoral level school. So I've taught introduction to public speaking a whole lot. It was the class that made me change my major to communication because I was a terrible public speaker and I still am. But
no, you're not. You do fine.
Well, I do my best. But the reason why I was able to was because when I was in high school, I had to give a speech, and I was so afraid. I just took it. I said, "Can I give you the report and not do the speech, and I'll take a C." And I never. I was always an A+ student. I was so afraid of speaking publicly. And then when I went to college, my freshman semester, I had to take a public speaking course, and I was terrified as a pre-law student at that time. and I had this old Catholic guy who left, he was a Jesuit priest who left the priesthood because he met a woman on campus who he wanted to fuck, and that became his wife, and they've been married for like 50 years or something. He was awesome. I loved him. He was so cool, but he was very strict. And what he would do is what I'm about to do to this woman is that he would sit there and he would note every single or it's called verbal filler, right? And that's what I'm gonna do to this lady. She'd fail my class, I'm just saying.
Sister-in-law, she is Latino, and her family, I love hanging out with them and practicing my Espanol un poquito. But yeah, I mean, I learned so much from her family, but I think it's really hard to separate out Arizona and subtract Latino culture because it's so much a part of who we are as a state.
Wow, whole sentence.
Arizona wouldn't be Arizona without what the Latino community brings.
So there's not one specific lesson you could share other than Espanol with you.
Her response was just, Terrence, I love Terrence's reaction is so good though.
I still have no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
I don't know her entire response. He asked her a question and her answer was,
I saw this video because it was on Styx's video. We just said, look at this video. I still have no idea what this woman is talking about. And I watched the video like, I agree. I agree with Styx. I have no fucking idea what the hell she's talking about.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I think there's many lessons. The emphasis on family values, hard work. Those are something that I value in my own life.
I know, Terrence, I
can't. Stop playing. Y'all gotta stop playing with me. Stop playing. She running for governor? Stop playing with me. This woman is running for governor of Arizona. This is the what? I thought Kamala Harris was bad.
Just real quick, I did the calculation. So when did Terrence start talking?
That he said more words than she did, and it was more erudite.
Yeah. Okay. So she talked for a minute. She had 25 uhs or ums verbal fillers within the time period. So in a 60-second, so she had 25 divided by 60, which means that she, it was basically every 0.4 seconds or something like that. I don't know. Basically every other word is an
How are you
25
running for office?
25 uhs in 60 seconds.
By the way,
25. Just from what I counted.
Can you see why she doesn't want to debate Carrie Lake?
Yes. Also, this woman, yes, she is afraid to debate Carrie Lake.
Would eviscerate her. Eviscerate this bit. Here's the thing. Carrie Lake is a former reporter. So she knows how to spin the media really fucking well. If she were to debate this bitch, Carrie Lake would not only fucking end her political career, I think Carrie would put her in therapy. And I'm not exaggerating. I legitimately think she would cry on stage.
Yeah.
Because she can't even fucking handle a regular person asking her a question. In a debate, she would get fucking annihilated.
Yeah. But again, 25 uhs in 60 seconds means that it's basically an every other second.
They're trying to pull a Biden here.
What do you mean?
In the sense that
they're going to say that she's got some kind of speech.
No. In the sense that they just want to hide her.
Oh, perhaps.
Yeah, that is the absolute strategy. Because the same thing with Fetterman.
Get a speech coach. Get a speech coach. I could be
a speech coach. Get a different fucking candidate.
Get a communication scholar to you need a scholar. Just get someone who teaches basic
This just
intro
like
to
a fucking
calm.
retard.
Yeah, I don't think she has a. How has she been doing this long? That's
Carrie
astonishing.
Lake's hot or not? Hold on, let me see.
Carrie Lake's alright. In terms of the now I'll be hyper aware of my own. But meanwhile, while all this is going on, pro-lifers are being arrested for opinions. FBI held children at gunpoint in the driveway as they raided home to arrest their Christian father for singing in abortion clinic video. Abortion clinic.
Carrie Lake is a great figure that I'm seeing her. Like, I don't know how old she is, but it's.
I need to bring up the actual article because.
Let me see. Let me see how old is she.
There's also clips.
She's 53. Wow, she's great for age.
That's what I'm saying, Carrie. Some of these conservative ladies are like getting up there and looking hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's astonishing. They're keeping it fucking
she's
fit. You know what I mean?
Out of my age range, but okay, yeah. How old is Katie Hobbs? Like fucking 24.
Still keeping it tight, keeping it high and tight.
You want to calm down for a second?
I'm just joking.
Oh, let's see. Katie Hobbs' age. How old is she? What the fuck? Wow.
How old is she?
Katie Hobbs was born in 69?
Which makes her how old? I can't do that math.
What, like 48? No, sorry, 69.
No. 69?
No,
what?
Bad math. 54.
You do the same thing that I do where I base everything off of 2000.
No, 54.
No, I'm, whatever. Okay. So, pro-lifers are being targeted by the FBI. Here's
54?
a video. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me see here.
Apparently.
How are you 54 and you sound this fucking retarded?
I don't know. I don't know how she's been able to get through her life. I mean, she sounds like she's never had any kind of public speaking experience.
She does look like extremely young to the point where like it's kind of creepy. But the second she talks, my gosh, she sounds like she's never had to talk in front of a camera in her entire fucking life.
Well, she's got gray hair.
What is her political career?
Mm-hmm.
She's an American politician serving as a Secretary of State for Arizona since 2019. Oh, okay. So her political career is quite 2019. Okay, so she's been there for less than 3 fucking years.
She's new. I was going to show you how pro-lifers are being targeted by Biden's DOJ. This is very... By the way, like, you can do all kinds of dumb shit all over the fucking place. You can call black people monkeys, as you know, you can defend your son's... your son buying a gun illegally. Don't be a pro-lifer, or this will happen to you.
That?
Of course.
Because someone in the comment section said... because I pointed out if a Republican said this, it would be all over the news and they'd be getting cancelled or whatever it is. And someone said it is all over the news, the Democratic news. What are you talking about? And my point to them was, yeah, the reason for that is because if the Republicans got wind of this and nothing happened, they would look hypocritical. The reason why the Democrats are showing this is so they have to save face. It's not because of some high-minded fucking morality of them suddenly giving a shit. It's because they're saying, you need to go because you're going to make us look fucking bad if we don't do something. That is the only reason they're doing this. It's not because they give a shit.
Yeah.
It is because they need to save face.
Yeah, as I've said, even though I hate that this is an funny, but here lies conservatism. Wow, imagine if the situation was reversed, right?
I think it would be like a happy days and there'd be people celebrating it if it was the other way around. Like if this was here lies liberalism. It'd be a bunch of soldiers.
But this is it's the problem with conservatism is that, like, yeah, wow, imagine if the situation were to reverse. But we still have to convince about it. So, no, I guess I actually wouldn't. I don't want people to be.
No. Just liberalism, the ideology, not people.
Yeah, I just don't want governments to abuse people. So that's the problem. They do. The people we're against do want governments to abuse people. They're the ones in charge.
For a different kind of state, perhaps a monarchical
Which is why I sure do. Absolutely. Yeah. So here we go. This is pro-life leader targeted by Biden's DOJ sent me this footage early in the morning of the morning FBI raid on their family home. Paul Vaughn was placed in handcuffs by armed FBI agents in front of children just before school drop-off.
But if you're not going to let me...
No,
I
want
to know why you were banging on my door with a gun.
So they've arrested her husband.
They look like soy boys.
They do. You can watch them act like soy boys.
You're not going to tell me anything?
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
No, you didn't. You did not try.
You basically just kidnapped her husband.
Yeah.
This is not acceptable.
You kidnapped that woman's husband.
Mm-hmm. Look how many agents they have here too.
Can I have your name?
They have at least 2 cars.
You're not gonna give me your name. You're not gonna give
To
me
arrest
any
one guy.
information.
That's insane.
Yep. So 2 vans to come and arrest one guy. And won't even talk to his wife. I'm shocked they didn't just fucking shoot her for following the cars. Honestly.
She's a white
I
woman.
mean, thank God, thank the Lord they didn't, but still.
That's...
She does have an annoying voice, I know, but still.
Now her voice is cute.
It's a little high-pitched. But her husband just got arrested and taken away by goddamn federal agents. And here we have another case.
Green was a senior counsel and VP at the Thomas More Society. Thank you both very much. Paul, first to you. I have to wonder...
Pull on a fake smile in front of a camera. You look fucking disturbed.
Oh my God! I didn't even notice the guy on the right because
that's the first thing I noticed. Like, why are you smiling like the fucking Joker?
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ!
Oh wow!
I hate when people do that on camera.
What does your children think of this?
So scary.
Doctor, there's a very...
This is a different guy, by the way. This is not the same guy who we just saw got arrested. This is a different guy altogether, where the same thing happened. FBI held his children at gunpoint in the driveway while they raided their home to arrest their father for singing hymns in the hallway at an abortion clinic. This is, I believe, a different guy. Yeah, it's a different guy.
Thoughts and processing going on as they're dealing with this and trying to work through what happened. Fortunately, as a Christian family, we do a lot of studying about historic Christianity and missionaries in the past and persecution that has happened in the church. So,
oh yeah, by the way, you want to make the Christians persecute them some more. How's that worked out in the past for you, huh? Yeah, if you just persecute them, that'll get them to go away. They'll stop believing in their Jesus. That'll get them to stop.
Holy
Hang them to a cross. That'll get them to stop for sure.
they're familiar with stories.
Put them in a
they know
jail.
that people have
Put
been
them in a
martyred throughout
lion
history.
pit.
They know they've been persecuted and picked on by bully tyrants, just in other parts of history.
I'm
just
sure
like they
they'll
are being in
stop
America
believing
today.
in Christ after you do that.
But you're not allowed to unleash the FBI on an entire religion, are you?
Absolutely not, and don't think because they've been trained.
Oh my
that
God, the
makes
guy in
it
the rig's
okay.
so scary.
When my kids go out to the car to go to school, and the FBI pulls up, armed, running to the door, and one of them goes to the kids and holds the kids with a long gun.
This is the same guy.
At the side of my driveway and does not let them go into the house. That is absolutely, as my wife said in the video, unacceptable. And
So,
there
I
needs
mean,
to be accountability.
Well, it's one of the most shocking things I think I've ever seen. I have to ask you, so the FBI, the Department of Justice, I can barely say that phrase with a straight face, is claiming that you're a violent extremist who is a physical threat to others. Do you embrace violence? Have you ever committed violence? What are they talking about?
No, I have no idea. There's absolutely no evidence of that. The only place that is ever even seen is in the documents that they made up and used to justify in their mind and through the justice system. Once it signed off on this, needed some kind of justification in their own minds to go after peaceful people that disagreed with them politically.
That's basically all it is. It's incredibly fucked. I do want to have one more thing on this.
It sounds a bit like Trump.
A little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Something that I find absolutely sickening is this.
Yeah, the guy on the right did do something, I agree.
Yeah,
he smiled repeatedly like a fucking creepy bastard.
This one made me so angry that earlier today I had to go downstairs and tell Bill about it. House GOP contender claims opponent Politico pubbed details of her Iraq sex assault to discredit her. Listen to that. Iraq war veteran running for Congress in Indiana, her name is Jennifer Ruth Green, accused her Democrat opponent and Politico of illegally revealing details of her sexual assault, paint her as a failed military officer. So here's the Politico article.
Now, I want to say for the record, having read the story, I think my initial reaction was pissing myself off because I realized, like, ew, I'm actually falling to the left of trap, which is not to get fucking race-based into this fucking thing, or race-baiting, sorry.
It's not that.
Or race-baited, sorry, that's the best word.
No.
Yeah, but then I realized that, no, if this was a white woman who would have done the same thing, it's more sexist than it is racist.
It is sexist, yes.
Yeah. It's definitely sexist, yeah. Oh, God, yes, absolutely.
She was sexually assaulted by her supervisor, right? In the military.
I thought it was the Iraqi dude.
Was it in Iraq? It was,
it was an Iraqi place where she went up a ladder.
Right.
What the fucking hell? I almost had epileptic fit just now.
Yes. The Iraqi leadership, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
So it was someone in the Iraqi
Sorry
leadership.
for everyone that's about to get an epileptic shock.
Yes, I know. Sorry. Basically, the complaint was if an American leadership complained to Iraqi leadership, they would continue to see the woman as liabilities and limit her ability to serve. So she didn't serve. She says an Iraqi serviceman sexually assaulted her by grabbing her breast and exposing himself to her. Then she got in trouble over this. I thought we're supposed to believe all women, right? This is in 2009 that this happened.
I do believe it. That's why they wanted to get.
I do believe her.
Yeah.
I also believe her, but we're not supposed to believe her anymore. And why are we not supposed to believe her? Because she's a Republican. That's why we're not supposed to believe her. By the way, like, it's not like she claimed like she was violently raped or something. She was just, I mean, she was assaulted, yes. That he groped her and showed off his dick, which I mean, it's not like insane, right? That an Arab guy, an Iraqi guy grabbed her boobie and by the way, if you know anything about how a lot of Arabic people see black people,
dong.
Is that they see them as way less. They have very racist opinions towards black people and see them as slaves because there's still a slave trade in much of the Middle Eastern world. Yep.
I hope she takes a gun and beats the shit out of that white dude.
You know what? Have any of you guys heard of this lady? I'm going to show you her. Let's watch her video real quick.
I hope she fucking boomerangs the white dude.
I hope she does too, because fuck these people. This is absolutely fucking sickening what they've done to her. Just to be clear what happened, real
fucking white people. Swear to God.
Her team contacted Politico and said, we said, no, please don't publish the assault. They did it anyway. Green said of Politico and Ren during an interview. At one point in my life, I said to my assailant, no, please, stop, don't. And he did what he wanted to do. This is the exact situation all over again because there was a man who wanted some sort of gratification. And Politico has done the same shit. She said, please don't share this information that was private, part of her history within the military, right? This woman is a veteran, okay? And they went and dug into her military history to find that she had been assaulted. And now are publishing that information, even though they asked them, could you please not make this public? I thought that, wasn't the left supposed to care about female survivors?
No, of course not.
Of course they fucking don't. Wasn't the left supposed to care about women, about black women? Let's listen to her campaigns. I think it's pretty good.
I'm not just a pilot or a combat veteran. I'm Jennifer Ruth Green, and you and I aren't all that different. Our paths may be, but we both want the same thing: to leave this country better than we found it. I'm the youngest of 6, and in my house, integrity was everything. My father and grandfathers both served in the military, and I followed—
Third generation veteran.
That's why she's sensible.
Mm-hmm.
Who did she just mention?
After the
her father and grandfather?
There you go.
Yeah. She has a good relationship with her family, with her parents, with her father and grandfather.
That's why she even sounds sane.
Force Academy, I served my country in Baghdad as a combat mission commander trained to vet and recruit spies. Then—
And what does Politico want to make?
She's
and I hate to even say this.
Spies? That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Let's just listen. No, I want to say it.
Kind of cool.
Chose to make Northwest Indiana my home and start a faith-based nonprofit designed to serve at-risk youth by providing training in the aerospace industry.
That's awesome.
After all
That's
this,
badass.
you may be thinking, why run for Congress? Like you, I'm disappointed in all the divisive rhetoric and the clear leadership crisis. I'm tired of out-of-control inflation, government overreach, and the lives of our military members being subjected to the whims of politics. And that's why I'm running. We need accountable leaders of character. My training has taught me that leaders lead from the front, and that's what I'll do in Congress. I will fight for strong American families, a strong American economy, and strong national security.
Basically Republicans.
My goal during this campaign is simple. Earn your trust, and then earn your vote. Join me as I take off on this journey. Let's win this thing together.
And when you look up, and when you look her up,
Good
now,
simple campaign, and I like it.
Yes, I like it. I like it a lot too. And now when you look her up, you find out about her sexual assault.
I hope she gets in just to fuck them up.
I do too. This is fucking sickening, right? By the way, Politico has degraded and demeaned this woman down into her sexual assault.
Can she sue them?
While implying it's not real.
Can she sue them?
I hope she does. It's just absolutely sickening what they've done to this lady.
Like, isn't it like a right of privacy?
Yeah, Air Force veteran added that she suspects Politico would have handled it differently if she was a Democrat.
Of course
yeah,
she would have.
100%. But this is Politico used the information despite having clear interaction and engagement and telling them that the records were illegally obtained. That's the other part. They obtained these records illegally.
You know what? You know what they would have done if she was a Democrat?
Oh, what? Oh, hidden it? Said it was a lie?
Oh, no. They would have said it happened, but then that she crushed his fucking balls with like a Swiss knife.
Oh, I'm sure. So
yeah,
by the way,
that's
yeah,
what they would have said.
Again, the records about her sexual assault
I
were
would have punched that guy.
illegally obtained from the government. And now you won't know about
the bit that I hate.
When you look up this woman, you won't find that she is a third generation military veteran from a happy, proud black family. But no, it's that she is a victim of sexual assault that maybe didn't really happen and she just made up because he was an Iraqi. Because that's what the implication is here, right?
The bit that pissed me off is the fact that this fucking asshole, the bit that pissed me off the most is the story that they got from Politico didn't come from him. So he took someone from his fucking campaign and went to Politico and said, give me the story because I don't want to get my hands dirty. You fucking piece of shit. You are a
human garbage.
fucking cunt. Fuck
You're
this
human
guy.
garbage. Yeah. What's his name? Marvin? Fuck you. Is this the guy who did it?
Yeah. Congressman.
He's
a sitting congressman.
Isn't going to get the play he wants. I'm going to stand up for yourself. No, you didn't. I guarantee that the Democrat Party paid for this. How else did they get the information? How else did they find this fucking private military sealed documents? How else did you get that? How did you get her military sealed document?
Apparently it's meant to be public information, but then I still found out you still had to get through somebody else.
Well, but it's still, we have to laugh. It's, haha, it must be fake. We must discredit her because she's a female victim of sexual assault because she's a Republican. And remember, this woman is everything the Democrats should love. She's a strong, independent woman. She doesn't have a traditionally female job. She's black. Again, she's female. But because she's a Republican, and she's a victim, an actual one. But it's okay to mock her and try to destroy her and destroy her because she's a Republican. Look, I just want everyone who's listening to this to look at this as maybe the most exemplary piece of information I've ever seen to show you how phony all these people are who claim that they care about social causes. They don't give a shit unless you're useful to their causes. This is so patently evil, and I'm using that word on purpose, patently evil. This is truly patently fucking evil.
Yeah. Black
Speaking
woman
of patently
versus
evil,
a white dude.
Let me get you for another half an hour as we finish off, all right?
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, let me get you for half an hour. We'll finish off. Come on.
Do you think you just owe my time?
Yeah, I do.
Listen to you, cocky bitch.
We got a half an hour. We'll finish off with
this is not how
the
this
tranny
works.
tyranny.
Oh,
with the tranny
God.
tyranny. Let's go. All right, real quick. We'll blaze through it. Eddie Izzard
Oh,
officially
God,
launches
Eddie
a campaign to become Labour MP to take the fight to the Tories. I used to love Eddie Izzard. I thought he was a really funny comedian. By the way, Eddie Izzard does now, I think, go by she/her pronouns, but it
I
only
don't give
started
a
like
fuck,
last
Eddie,
year.
you're a guy. Your name is Eddie.
The thing is, too, about Eddie is that for years and years, if you're not familiar with Eddie Izzard's comedy, is that Eddie Izzard, as a stand-up comedian, for years and years, who I loved his comedy. My dad and I loved his comedy and watched it together. Back when I was a kid, and it was a little bit awkward, where it's like, oh, there's a guy on a dress, but like for like 5 seconds, and it was like, oh, it was weird for 5 seconds. And he always had said that he was a transvestite, not transgender. But in 2020, Eddie Izzard came out as transgender, not as a transvestite. And again, the way that he had even though he still uses, I think he does use she/her pronouns now.
You know what this
but also he, him.
If you've watched Eddie Izzard's comedy specials, like from the 1990s, when he did Dress to Kill, like his opening bit goes,
amazing special.
Yes,
amazing special.
The opening bit goes, "I'm more into the executive transvestite." As he literally says this in his fucking special.
No.
And he says most transvestites fancy girls.
Yeah, which is true.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Izzard instead of Izzard. I'm sorry, I'm just used to. Again, I've been seeing this Izzard, if I'm saying it correctly. Has formally launched her bid to be Labour's next candidate for Sheffield Central MP. No, well, I'm just reading the article from Pink News.
Fuck you, I'm going to misgender you because you're a dude.
As far as I know, she is okay with like all pronouns, but
nope.
Eddie is one of those people who got like fucked up during COVID. Like his brain broke. It was like during COVID that he came out as transgender instead of despite being a transvestite. And again, the transvestite thing was running, jumping, climbing trees. Action transvestite. Was that he's just a guy who feels comfortable wearing women's clothing.
Yes.
And
he's just cross dresses.
We were all just kind of like, okay, cool. Whatever. It's kind of weird, but if it makes you feel comfortable and you're funny, cool. We're all, I mean, this is like, I remember I first think I saw an Eddie Izzard stand up like 1997 when I was like 7 years old.
Yeah.
Sitting around that. And he was hilarious.
Because he was actually funny and he was clever. Yes. He speaks like 3 different languages.
Right, very clever.
And he implemented history in comedy, which is
I love the history bits. Yes. And my dad loved that too. My dad's a big my dad's got a he's a history guy. So
can I read there was a comment here that I saw on this.
Absolutely.
That it was really, really good. That described him to an absolute T. It said, Eddie Izzard is a transvestite. He's not even transgender in the most convoluted sense of the concept. He's a man who enjoys dressing in women's clothing. He did this for decades as a man, and now in his feeble years, he's found a way of retaining some presence by continuing his shtick, only now labeling it as something other than it is, and ensconcing himself with a protected group. He's just another man engaging in an absurdist pantomime of femininity, and only now doing it so behind the pretense of political relevance. That is perfect. Children? That is...
it's completely true.
But that is absolutely perfect. That is spot on what he is doing.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for this, no one would give a fuck that he's doing this.
No.
He's just grifting for a political position.
And that's so...
sad and pathetic.
It's very sad. He doesn't have a family, I don't think. Oh.
Well, it's very difficult to do that, you know. I identify as a she, so I can fuck you with my penis, and then what?
Eddie Izzard is gender fluid. This is all of 2020.
Oh, so
calls herself somewhat boyish, somewhat girlish, uses transgender as an umbrella term. When asked in 2019 what pronouns she preferred, Izzard said he or she.
Gender
if I'm in boy mode, look at this. If I'm in boy mode, then he, or girl mode, then she. Well, how am I supposed to tell the difference?
Usually the dress would give it away.
No, not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily.
That's why this shit's so
He's
fucking
not fucking
insane.
Scottish. It's not a kill.
This is literal insanity.
Yes.
Literal fucking insanity. Well, you have to guess what mode I'm in.
Maybe the makeup?
In my brain. My solipsistic... What is this solipsistic interojection bullshit? Fuck that crap. Holy fuck.
Oh, look, Jernicki's in the chat. What's up?
Hey, Jernicki.
Loneliness is a hell of a drug.
Absolutely.
Yeah, or depressant, yeah.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
Not the trunery. Oh, Mila's good as well. Mila's good.
It's absolutely.
Hello, Mila.
If successful in her here's the interesting part though. If successful in her bid campaign, is there to be the first to apply, openly trans person to apply to be elected to parliament? But here's the
He's
thing.
not trans, a fucking dude. Stop this shit. What the fuck?
This is a female.
So high, but like this shit just pisses me off.
But this is female. Is it not in this article?
Oh my god! If I hear the word, can I just say this? I abhor fairness and equality. I do not want fairness and equality in society. I want unfairness and elitism. Equality
very
is for
understandable.
gays. In this case, quite literally. Society sucks monkey noodles.
A woman only. Yeah, that's what it's called.
And so does equality.
There's a thing that's called like a women only run, and that's the thing about this is that this is women only. The thing that he's running in.
He has a penis.
Well, because
and women can't have penises.
because labor has specific elections that are only open to women. Right? Okay. If you weren't aware of this, labor has these things. Izzard is running in one of those. It is a woman only labor run, and Izzard is running in it. So if he wins, or she wins, I don't know, is taking the place of a woman in labor. Now, I don't really mind because labor sucks, but whatever. Like that's what's. It's a woman only spot that's up for dibs here, right? That
yeah, and like I see what you mean in that
labor has set aside. Yeah,
in that terms, like I don't really give a shit because it's more like, well, this is the shit you voted for, and now it's blowing up in your face. So fuck you. In that kind of sense, I don't really feel, and I'd like to see stupid people suffer the consequences of their own stupid fuck ups, which is just what it is. But I also feel that there's people who don't really know the shit.
Well, Posey Parker has every intention of running against Izzard, which would be awesome.
It's also quite embarrassing if she were to win.
Posey Parker?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, she could be my guy.
What?
She could beat my guy.
I would be great. If Posey Parker loses or if Posey Parker wins, it would be great if Posey Parker wins.
Yeah, I'm saying, but if
that
she
would
wins,
be...
she's gonna get beat by a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my point. And also, Eddie Izzard is a prolific runner.
Yeah, well, Posey Parker is quite well liked as well. We'll
thanks, Alex.
Things in the trans thing. Maryland School District. Oh, sorry.
Pay attention,
Alex Karras for $10. Excuse me. Says, I was working construction with a colleague. He told a stranger that he looked like Izzard. I had to tell my man that, quote, bro, you know Izzard has boobs now, right? Mega cringe, lol. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a picture up because I have the I have the like web reading thing up to make it easier because it gets around ads and shit. But I if you guys don't know what Eddie Izzard looks like now, I'll give you an idea. Beautiful woman vote labor.
He looks more and more like Elton John, doesn't he?
God, he really does look like. I thought that earlier. I was watching a video of him today talking about this, and I was like, God, he looks like Elton John.
Yeah, he really does.
He really does. Maryland School District saw 582% increase
Ironically,
in reported
Elton
gender.
John looks straighter.
Yeah. Yes.
Quite fucked up.
582% increase in reported gender non-conforming students in 2 years. Why do you think that might be, Spoon?
Oh, sorry. Read that again.
Maryland School District saw 582% increase in reported gender non-conforming students in 2 years. Nearly 600%.
Oh, that seems very
increase.
Organic kind of growth.
Sure does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Now,
I'm sure there's no indoctrination of the students in any capacity.
The thing about Montgomery County Public Schools is that that's a fairly rich area outside DC.
Oh, so they can afford the hormones, basically.
They can, probably. Montgomery County Public Schools, that's why I'm interested in this, is because this is in Maryland. But yeah,
right
near DC.
I want to make a joke, but I can't say it because it's quite cruel.
These are the children of DC politicos.
Oh, let me just PM you the joke just so you can tell me.
All right, what do you have to say?
You keep reading.
Okay. Gather this data from forms school counselors filled out when students approach them to talk about gender identity issues. Because the numbers rely on self-report, the near sevenfold increase in 2019 could indicate a massive increase in the number of gender diverse students. Or it could indicate indoctrination, an environment that encourages those students to be more open with counselors, or both. I think it's this one, but you could just be more clear and say it's indoctrination. This is the Daily Caller, but they're still trying to be fair.
There's a joke for you.
Oh, did you post it?
Yeah.
Oof. Wow, Spoon, that's rough.
It's me. I don't do nice jokes. Like they're all me.
But here's the numbers though. Between the 2019 and 2020 school year, 35 students reported gender nonconformity to a counselor, including 4 elementary students. I thought that's horrifying in itself. 19
middle school. That's like 12, isn't it?
12 high schoolers. Well, the middle schoolers are where you find the most confusion because that's when they're going through puberty, right?
Okay.
Because middle school is in the U.S. is like
are you trying to kill
11 through 13? Yes, they are. During the 2021-22 school year, the total number of students reporting gender nonconformity spiked to 239, 18 elementary students, 129 middle schoolers, and 92 high schoolers. 45% of these students consider themselves non-binary.
They don't even know what the fuck that means.
No, it's because of TikTok. This is complete and utter social contagion. This did not exist. This non-binary shit did not exist 5 years ago, even.
Yep.
This is made up. This is social contagion. It is obvious prima facie. The data will betray this as time goes on. It already is. This is obvious. Final total in Alex Jones is $965 million. Yeah, good luck trying to collect.
I am so glad I do not have any children, because if my kid came and said we're non-binary, I'm like, who told you this shit? So I know whose ass I can go and kick.
Well, not everybody's so happy about
reaction. I would say, like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of some people.
As similar to yourself, not everyone's so happy about it. As Muslim community revolts against sexually explicit books in schools, shuts down board meetings. I do want to pull up the original Daily Call article here because I think they have some of the images of the books. No, they don't. Just the protest. Because the images.
Jesus and Allah can get along.
I'll go back then. The images in the books, we've talked about them before. They're absolutely vile. They're full on pornographic.
You can show them on YouTube.
No, I don't know. I don't think I can.
That should tell you something, that we can't show something on a fucking adult website because you get banned, but you can show the fucking children. That's fucked up.
But it's supposed to be shown to underage children, because it's fully pornographic. Yeah. So Dearborn, which is nearly 47% Arab American, many of whom are Muslim. Duh. We don't need these books in Dearborn and Dearborn Heights. All Quazwini said to the outlet, take them somewhere else. The majority rules. If you're the majority of people in Dearborn, you decide
like
for
a
children.
Bonfire.
We live in a democratic society. And there are certain tools. Oh, there's their favorite word, but not when you don't. No, it's not democratic in this instance. I'm sure it's not really democratic in this. Oh my god.
It's basically there's things I've noticed. It's Democrat when we can get majority support. It's protecting minorities when we can't.
Exactly.
That is precisely how they view democracy.
Yeah. So I am very interested to see where this goes, because the Muslims are now saying we do not want this shit. Yeah, we believe that education should be impartial. Hassan Chami, the Muslim parent of a Dearborn student, told the Daily Caller News Foundation. The media is trying to change the narrative that this is about LGBT. It is not. Whether this is a homosexual book or a heterosexual book, sexually explicit material is immoral and does not belong in schools. I agree. What the fuck are they doing?
It's also about the LGBT thing.
If it was a heterosexual pornography book in the school, I would disagree with it. But that's where we are. This one is very white. That's a bit of a white pill. Here's more of a white pill. Parents protest Halloween drag show flyer. I am going to bring up this one. There are images in the original. It's in this little video here. You can see the...
Know about a non-school event happening in Hillcrest. Some parents say the district shouldn't have mentioned it.
And now they're making their voices heard at a school board meeting that started about an hour ago. ABC 10 News reporter Rachel Bianco is there live.
There was the flyer. Yeah, there was the flyer. Dozens of parents are upset about a flyer that promoted
with a certain news kind of accent that always sounds with a certain kind of cadence.
Thank you, Spoon. And back to me. Halloween event that includes a drag show protested outside the Encinitas Union School District offices Tuesday evening. Carrier Bowler is a mom of 2 and a community activist who pulled her kids out of the district. Our message is very clear. We don't want strip shows. We don't want drag shows. We definitely not send out inviting the parents and kids of our district. This is what it is, by the way. It was a strip
about a
drag show to be for strip drag show for Halloween for children and parents.
I just thought about something.
And more than that, it's San Diego's trans family support program, which is hosting the event, which is tied in with a local hospital that offers transgender conversion, or I said conversion, but let's talk about, sorry, that's the word they don't like, transgender therapy to underage children.
I just want to put something out. Can you imagine if you took today's society and you went back to those like 1980s televangelists and you showed them this shit?
I know, and told
they would
them.
React?
They'd be like, "Oh, praise Jesus! I told you it all happened." You know,
they would be smug as fuck.
Yeah. Again,
they'd
the
be like,
company
"We
that
fucking told you so."
The service they're working with here, the service that they're aligning with here is a service that's designed to get gender reassignment therapy for children.
Yeah, which is a money-making racket.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this, Spoon. I might stay up for a little bit and hang out with my friend Call Me Mark if you're cool, because he just asked to come in. I'm gonna bring Mark in here. If you gotta go to bed, Spoon, you go ahead. I will. Oh shit, no, but I need you to run the shit.
Why are you doing this to me?
I didn't mean to. Well, Mark had to do his own.
What the fuck did you just?
Hang on.
She does this.
All right, we're gonna finish up the stream here in the next.
Jimmy Swaggart would have spat the cock.
Hello.
Jimmy Swaggart has his own fucking problems.
Oh,
hello.
Hello,
Mark.
Hello.
I've had your link up all night.
Oh, fellow man of England.
I've had your link up all night.
Time to hell at this unholy hour.
It is an unholy hour.
I blame you for that, by the way.
Dude, Spoon, stay up. Come on, you're not gonna be up.
I got the week off work, so I can live on American time for the weekend. So it's...
we're
UK.
both actually on UK time.
I know.
But really quickly, even though we talked about this earlier, I'm gonna have a little aside here. To quickly again, shill. Our friend Mark, who has just joined us, his Indiegogo project, Krishna Kid, which I will be donating as soon as I can. 1 for 1 if you donate to the stream. Well, I guess not 1 for 1 because Spoon has to take his half. Half for half. Any of my
greedy capitalists.
He's got to be his greedy capitalist self. But there's not that much left.
It's taxing the income.
He is taxing it. But I will take half of anything you donate and give it towards Mark's project, Krishna Kid, which is really close to being funded. And there's 6 days left now. Technically, I don't know. You said you don't know exactly when it's going to end, but on the exact hour. But we've got less than a week left then to get this project funded. Let's just watch the trailer really quickly here.
Oh, the trailer is for the add-on book that comes.
Oh, it's for the add-on book. Okay.
Not that I'm saying don't watch it, just prefacing them.
Oh, sorry. But if you see anything that you like here, I've had it pinned in the comment the whole time. I am all about supporting independent comic creators because the mainstream big two are stinky. So you can see
comics are gay.
Yes, they certainly are. They suck and they're no good anymore.
I always say that I'm seizing the means of production, and that we're gonna overthrow the comic industrial complex. Like, that's my mission statement. So yeah,
That's
anyone
ironic
who
because they're the ones pushing Marxism.
no, it's weird, isn't it?
I know.
That's being
Weird
overthrown
world.
by another communist. That's
Yeah.
that's a really weird timeline to live in.
I'm not a fan of this neo-Marxism or whatever. I'm what
Which
they
is
would
what we're
call
talking about
a
right
vulgar
now.
Marxist, and not just because of my potty mouth. Like,
No, the potty mouth is my shtick.
Well, we're all potty mouth. Spoon, bring my thingy back up. Oh wait, no, that's why you don't have
you
it back
weren't
up.
sharing it.
Yeah, it's my bad. I was looking at the Indiegogo the whole time, and I was like, oh no, here it should be whenever it is able to.
Sorry about the epileptic triggering.
What?
Yeah, it did it again.
What?
It's fine.
Okay.
Go on with your bad self.
Well, just saying. Again, here's the Indiegogo campaign. I thought I was showing it earlier, but I'm a big dum-dum. So, absolutely, there's 6 days left. Go and check it out. Also, Mark plays D&D with us on every Tuesday or yesterday. Other
I
ways
need
of
to
describing it.
listen to Ozzy.
So, I will be again donating my half in the revenue this to the cease to his comic book, which I would suggest people also check out. Please, it's linked. It's been linked in the pinned chat the whole time. Again, there's only 6 days left. Check it out and support independent comic creators and just if for no other reason, just say fuck you to Marvel and DC for being a bunch of cocksuckers. How about that?
Does it contain old Soviet artwork?
this book is the first one that isn't like wrapped in a communist meta. Like, this one's a pretty straight adaptation of like actual ancient Hindu texts or whatever, but retold through this kind of anime inspired skin that I feel is like a perfect fit for it. My other books though, my first book, like I tried to start a fight with North Korea in it, like I made a book called The Adventures of Kim Il-sung and Best Korea that tells like an alternate history where North Korea won the Korean War instead of just drawing. Yeah, it's all very communist. Apart from this, but yeah, please please consider backing it if you're in a chat.
Yeah, please do.
See some people already. Like someone mentioned Charlie's London. Like my not partner. That's not the right word. But my good friend, like there's a whole group of UK people like doing this stuff. Like, come and check it out if you're in the UK.
And or wherever you're at, but it's super cool to have independent comic creators working on. I'm very, of course, supportive of it. One, because I love comic books, and I love people being able to create what they want, not be beholden to Marvel or DC's bullshit, or even
it's
Image.
nice to be able to make something that isn't propaganda for the man.
You can make your own propaganda.
Yeah, you make propaganda for the masses, not the man.
Exactly. Not for a person, for the people.
Exactly. The people's propaganda.
And Lennon would be proud.
Well, speaking of like not cool stuff, we were talking about this
Truths.
Halloween drag show event.
The induction of more truths.
Which is just not. We're heading out into the end here, so I think actually we have some. This is not fun, but if you also look at my me sharing my screen, that's how we're gonna be watching stuff.
More Twitter. Oh God, the artwork.
This one is very. We're thank you, Mark, for showing up. I just wanted to make sure if you just wanted to pop by for a few minutes to
puberty on
hang out.
I already hate this.
Show your like. It's gonna get worse. Because I'm gonna talk about how this is factually incorrect and extremely harmful. But this is from Planned Parenthood, which tells you about how puberty blockers are harmless. Pro tip, they're not, but let's watch it.
It's all puberty experience. If you're trans, intersex, or non-binary...
No, the voice... Fuck off. The voice already is triggering the shit
know that
out
you're
of
not
me.
the
Alright, just, you have to prevent yourself from getting triggered too much, man. It'll be alright.
No, I can't do this. Like, the voice alone is like, bitch, whoever you are, I want to strangle you.
Can you go away? Do you want to take your headphones off for a minute and a half while I watch this nightmare?
Fine, god damn.
I love you, but if that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. You make yourself safe first.
the only one feeling confused. For some intersex people, puberty may start later than age 14. You might
some intersex people. Okay, intersex people are 0.005% of the population. Spoon and I both know an intersex person, so yes, we do. But no, the number of intersex people is so incredibly minuscule that we really shouldn't be talking about it at a major level from Planned Parenthood, but okie dokie.
Experience some of puberty's changes and not others. And your body may or may not go through puberty on its own. There are medicines you can take to help your body start the process, like hormone replacement therapy.
Okay. No. Yes, if you have precocious puberty or some other issue, precocious puberty is when the puberty starts. If puberty is too late, yes, there are, but we're talking about an extreme minority of people who have a disorder.
Some people decide on hormones or surgeries to help their bodies match up to their gender identity, or how they feel inside about themselves.
Okay.
Your gender identity is real. You should be the one.
It's like making a toot noise. Like it's a fart noise, this music. Listen, I swear to God, listen.
Your gender identity is real. You should be the one to decide what changes you want to make to your body. If you're transgender or non-binary, you may find that your puberty experiences don't line up with your gender identity, or how you see yourself. That feeling can be uncomfortable, scary, and stressful. If that sounds like you, know that you're not alone. Their medicine...
That seems creepy. It seems creepy to me a little bit, just saying.
There are medicines you can take to delay puberty.
Yeah, like Lupron Depot, the thing that caused me to lose a vast majority of my bone density, so that I tripped off a curb, shattered my 4th and 5th metatarsal in my left foot, to this day, 10 years later, I still have problems with my foot, where I still have a massive spur on it and stuff. Yeah, that's what I got from taking 3 months of Lupron Depot, the drug that they want to put children on for 4 or 5 years. I lost all my bone mass from taking it for 3 months. Yeah.
Those bone spurs will keep you out of the Vietnam War, though.
That's true. That's true. My bone spur will keep me out of Nam, at least.
For a while. They're called puberty blockers.
Yeah, and they're extremely, extremely potent drugs. Having been on one. To treat a totally different issue.
And they work like a stop sign by halting the hormones testosterone and estrogen.
They do other stuff too. Right.
That cause puberty changes like facial hair growth and periods. Puberty blockers are safe and
What do you mean by safe? What do you mean by safe?
Can give you more time to figure out what feels right for you, your body, and your gender identity. You don't have to have all of the answers right now. So remember, it's all a work in progress, and it may take time to figure out what feels right to you, but talking to a trusted adult and a nurse or doctor may help. Want to learn more?
Planned Parenthood. Are you kidding me?
That's some... yeah, like these medicines, as we'll call them, like this is the same stuff that they used to chemically castrate Alan Turing for being gay after winning World War II for.
Yeah.
The Soviets won World War II. But, you know, Alan Turing helped a bit. Like this was a punishment, like a capital punishment thing that we would like put down on people, and well, you know what happened with Turing in the end? Like,
I know. He took his life.
41%.
Yeah.
Soviets did not win World War II. The Russian winter won World War II.
Yeah,
Nazi fucking arrogance lost World War II. The Soviets essentially went, you're not prepared to fight in the winter, and then fuck.
It's the fact that Germans can't help themselves from trying to destroy Europe every couple of decades. It's just how they work.
Okay, no, I'm sorry.
Why? They keep doing it.
No.
Tell me how I'm wrong. They keep doing it.
Okay, first of all, no. If you look at what started off World War One, look at before, Germany was actually, the Austro-Hungarian Empire was actually pretty noble. Right? It's only because of that one fucking blimp.
It's not, by the way, it's not Patricia von Kempen's fault. I know he's gonna, I don't
Yes,
mean
I
you,
know,
it's not
I
your
know
fault.
the Prussia military, yes, and Austro-Hungarian, but actually it's a pretty sane region for the world. It was just, there's this fucking little hippie bearded, no, not bearded, like mustache Austrian who kind of went a bit insane because they wouldn't just let him fucking paint, and he decided to go and fuck up the whole world, right? And write some damning crazy shit. But before that, the Germans are actually all right. I have to defend the Germans because I don't actually hate the Germans. And if you piss off the Germans, they tend to do stupid
if
shit.
you only hadn't gotten rid of the Kaiser, you might have
Yes,
had
that
so
was
many
the best
problems.
thing. Woodrow fucking Wilson, you cunt. Everything that is bad in the last 100 years can be traced back to that fucking piece of shit that is Woodrow Wilson.
Again, you need bring back the Kaiser and you'll be fine.
Him and FDR can go fuck. They're in the hell, both of them. FDR,
so,
by the way, he still has polio in hell.
it's just a terror. He definitely does. He's rolling around in his wheelchair now. I believe that that's probably true.
Yeah.
So, now there was a claim in that video from Planned Parenthood, a big,
I'm not tipsy now. I'm sober, by the way.
big company about how, or a big organization about how, like, yeah, there's no problem with using hormone blockers, but here's the director of Boston's Children's Gender Clinic.
Fertility, another huge topic, right? Because if you are giving...
No, she's only going to talk about fertility here because this is what people seem to be more like, people who clip shit can be most concerned with. But if you didn't notice, brain maturation, bone health, and prolonged pubertal stage when peers are in puberty, so it's going to cause problems with peers potentially and societal development. The bone health is a huge thing, which I brought up. I could go into more detail. I have in the past. People are kind of tired of hearing about it. And then the brain maturation is also a huge issue, but she's going to just talk here about the fertility, which again, we've been told it's reversible. It's just, it's, wow, you can stop whenever you want. That's what that Planned Parenthood cartoon just said.
I like how all the Germans who watch this are all monarchists.
It's just Patricia's. Or there might be another German, but...
Clovis is monarchist as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, we have the good kind of Germans.
Good,
so like,
good German,
just get
German
the fuck out of here with your Nazi and your Weimar Republic. Fuck off and return the Kaiser, you bunch of bastards.
Bring back the Kaiser.
Good. Base Germans not chat. Well done.
We agree.
Austro-Hungarian.
Estrogen or shuts down testosterone entirely. You're going to stop either if you had already been kind of producing sperm or eggs, then you're going to stop doing that. And if you never started, you're not going to kind of advance those.
Yeah.
The gonads to be able to do that.
Gonads.
So for my population, when we have
E5, gonad.
I mean,
we're talking about children being permanently infertile. Gonad.
I'm sorry, I can laugh at funny words. I did when I was 9 years old and I watched Beavis and Butthead. I'm still good. I laughed then. I'm still gonna laugh now.
Wonderful.
I will still laugh at the phrase "bonghole" as well.
Like a 12 or 13-year-old's test.
Yeah, I can't turn the audio up anymore, guys. It's unfortunately it's some kind of call, so it's really low.
Bearing person who hasn't really had too much puberty, and we're talking about, okay, we're going to put in a blocker, and then you're going to start an estrogen. And guess what? You don't have any sperm, and you're not going to get them unless we reverse everything. So that's a big deal, and that's something that you must have the conversation about.
Doesn't sound super reversible easily whenever you feel like to me.
I mean, this is kind of the same shit that happens with bodybuilders, is that they shrink because they're pumping their body with so much testosterone that their nuts essentially go, well, there's no need for us to produce anything because we're getting it from the outside. Now, I've heard from a bunch of people that after a while, they do return to normal. Now, whether or not that is true, I don't know. I don't know anyone on gear personally, nor can I go to them and say, hey, Robbie, how's your nuts doing, by the way? It might be a bit weird.
Yeah, it's not men talk to each other and just ask each other. Hey,
no,
life?
I'm not like fucking Todd from Scrubs who says, how's your penis, everyone?
Oh, yeah.
That's not how men talk.
That's not how men talk.
This is the kind of science that we need, like, entire lifetimes to gather, like, actual good data from, and it, like, one's been through it enough for us to determine whether it is like reversible or not.
I would rather anyone who experiments with this be fired out of a cannon.
Well, I just, again, like you said, we should be doing careful scientific research on this instead of just being like, let's just go for it and see what happens.
I would rather society go through a culling period. And anyone who advocates for this kind of crap, I would throw in the pile.
Well, here you go. Here's what Brandon actually thinks about all of it. Trans women must register. Yeah, President Brandon. Trans women must register for draft. Trans men don't have to. Under President Joe Biden's admin, transgender women who are born male must register for the Selective Service.
So you are suggesting that they are not actually the gender they're identifying as. You are admitting that biological reality is real and that they're living in a fantasy land if this is what you're pushing.
No, he's just calling up all the best women athletes from the United States.
There's sexism in there somewhere, but that is what he's implying. So if you're born a dude, you didn't get selected, you were born with genitals, which make you male or female, in case this isn't fucking obvious. And if you were born with those, you go to military service.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
to
but
be
this is
killed by a Russian
just
nuke.
saying, this is what the Biden admin actually thinks. The Biden admin does not think that...
Okay, that worries me. In the event of a military draft, why now?
Why do you think? Russia.
Russia's gonna fuck you up if you go...
Yeah. All biological males must register for draft, including U.S. citizens or immigrants who are born male and have changed their gender to female.
So we're gonna go World War III to fight Russia. Why?
Yeah. Look at this, though. This is some interesting stuff. The policy came to light after the Selective Service official Twitter account posted, "Parents, if your son is an only son and the last male in your family to carry the family name, he is still required to register with the Selective Service. Learn more about who needs to register here at SS.gov." Many Twitter users pushed back on the Selective Service tweet, writing their sons will identify as women to avoid the draft. So it's just funny that everyone knows this is a grift in many ways, right? Not for everybody, but for many, right? My son's a girl now. My son is a girl now. No, it won't work. Apparently, the Biden admin says no. Also, Jarnegi for 5 says, fire, fire, fire. I'm not sure what that was in reference to, but thank you, Jarnegi.
I know what it was a reference to.
Call up all the women. That's my solution.
How do you not know what that was a reference to?
I don't think that will help the military, but
I'm
call them all
disappointed
up.
in you, Aiden.
Hmm?
I'm disappointed in you.
What was it a reference to?
Fire!
Oh.
Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
The last things we're going to look at is the pop culture garbage cringe, which is here's HBO's trailer for their new adult animated Velma series.
Can I just say, the reason why people would not be... This is a reason in my perspective. Why people would not be very upset if they made Velma gay. Because most people suspected that Velma kind of is gay. Yeah, so if you came after years were like, Velma's gay, we're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, why would anybody... I wouldn't care. I always kind of assumed Velma was gay, too.
Yeah, that's my point. That's why they wouldn't care.
The problem is, they're releasing this show at the same time they're releasing another show where she's in love with Freddy, apparently.
Freddy
she's white in the other... In the show where she's in love with Freddy, she's white. And in this HBO adult show, she's black and gay. That seems very weird to me.
South Asian.
Or South Asian, yeah. Oh, right, she's brown.
By actress in it. Mindy something. I can't think what her name is.
Right, yeah. But it's still... She's brown and gay in the adult version. And in the children version, she's straight and into Freddy.
Dinkley? Oh, yeah.
And white.
Dinkley was her name.
Dinkley, yeah.
Dear HBO Max.
Also, this like,
Trailer's
speaking to the audience stuff, breaking the fourth wall stuff, it's not good anymore.
I just learned you intend to make a genre-bending comedic origin story of Judy Jetson.
Everything she just said makes me want to hate her.
When I heard this new version of Judy Jetson wouldn't be boy crazy, the only word I had to describe my disgust is jinkies. if there is one thing the internet agrees on, it's that you should never change anything ever.
This is the thing where it's like people who live in this Hollywood echo chamber insanity land, they have no idea what people actually care about at all. It's all just like a weird, bizarre meta version of what they think is happening in the world around them that they're totally disconnected from. They have no clue.
Exist in a very interesting reality of their own, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, lack thereof.
I mean, no, they've created a reality around themselves.
This is not reality. This is fucking fiction, Aiden.
No, like I said, I know it's fiction, but
all realities are fictional, really.
But
My
then
fiction is better.
But then they project it outside of themselves as if it's reality. It's or fictional. I don't know. This is too meta for me. But it's the reality is that the people in Hollywood who make these shows are not connecting with anyone who doesn't also live in LA, essentially.
Hope you die. Sincerely, Velma. Well, at least Judy's still white. Unknown caller. Spooky. Hello? Velma Dinkley speaking.
Hello, Velma. Do you like solving mysteries?
Yeah, but I'm actually much more three-dimensional than that. Who is this?
So off.
The fact that the cartoon is in 2D makes it funnier.
That's the mystery, and solve it quick, because I'm in your house.
A serial killer calling from inside my house? Yes, that's a classic, and that's my point. Why change anything when the classics all still work, right? Wait, you're inside my house?
Who wants to watch this?
Is that supposed to be a Scream parody?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
That episode, yeah. I imagine that. So there's a trope, like, oh, let's make a Family Guy that's in space. Let's make a Family Guy that's somewhere. This is like a.
That's what we've got. Everything is let's make a Family Guy in X, yeah.
So this is that, like, in a horror setting, and let's mock all the tropes of horror and stuff. Very easy, like, comedy writing to do. Really, the driving force behind this is this Mindy Kaling, because she's quite like a star. She's been in a lot of things, and this is HBO saying to her, like, oh, what's your dream thing? Just make whatever you want, like, and we'll make that for you, so you'll stay here instead of going to Netflix or Disney or something. And to please her, they've come up with this bastardized version of Scooby-Doo called Velma that doesn't even have Scooby-Doo in it.
So we'll basically pay you to be an incompetent wanker.
Yeah, Scooby, the dog, is not in this show.
How's Scooby-Doo then?
The rest of the gang's in it.
Yeah, but not Scooby.
And Shaggy is black now.
Yes, Shaggy is black.
It's a thing as well.
It's just like I don't.
Oh god, I'll make a joke.
I mean, again, Shaggy, who's known for being high all the time.
Yeah, that was
really
gonna be my joke.
Like, really? All right.
It's saying like we're dancing around the joke of that. They actually did it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, it's mind blowing. Like,
I'm not sure how they did it, but this was interesting. Amazon Studios boss Jennifer Salke admits to censoring Lord of the Rings Rings of Power reviews over points of view that we wouldn't support.
Basically, we were salty as fuck, and we're going to censor reviews that were critical of us.
So we've just
because
censored
we're bigots.
The reviews. In a giant damage control
Why
article
does nobody
in the
watch
Hollywood
our
Reporter.
show? Because you close the fucking critics of anyone who gave you shit because you're so as shit. Duh. We think our show is amazing. And anyone who disagrees with us, it's because you're bigots, and it's not because we suck up. Sorry, I'm going to stop interrupting you now.
No, it's ridiculous. Salke confirmed the giant corporation was using all of its power to censor opinions they disagree with. She told the outlet that she saw the criticism, saw it coming, there were no surprises. Having insight into our global audience, we also have insight into the darker sides of how people can manipulate reviews. You mean leave reviews.
You mean have an
opinion.
opinion.
And have other points of view we wouldn't support. They just straight up said, like, you could only leave a review on our show if we like it.
This is exactly. I don't know the level of
goddamn
adolescent arrogance is fucking over. Like, you spend $1 billion producing this, and you can't get ordinary people who you make the show for to give you honest criticism. Like, how thin is your fucking ego?
But that's why nobody wants to. That's why nobody cares about mainstream modern fucking media. And why you should go check out people like Mark's comic. Because we have people who are independent creators who aren't going to follow this nightmarish hellhole corporate dystopic system that says you're not allowed to say if you dislike it. that's a review that we don't view as appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
But if you say that you don't like my comic, I will put you in a gulag.
In Minecraft, of course.
Yeah, of course, allegedly.
Or in Fantal, Alex, that works too. Yeah, children are more cocky than they in Fantal.
Yeah, you can always put children in the gulag, though. And not only did they indicate they were delaying reviews, but they would also be evaluating each review for authenticity. Variety's Adam B. Very and Jennifer Mass explained, each critique is then evaluated to determine whether it's genuine or a forgery created by a bot, troll, or other breed of digital goblin.
I mean, that sounds kind of base. I wouldn't mind being called a digital goblin. Like, if that's what you call my trolling, then all by fucking means, go ahead. I'm a digital goblin. That sounds kind of base, actually.
By the way, the show, they did this for like the first 5 episodes, and they kind of gave up on it, and the show's been cratering. Not only can one deduce...
I like that.
Right, yeah. Anyone with any sense of critical thinking ability would be appalled at writing such words, that being that it's rather clear that Prime Video is favoring reviews that praise their own shows rather than that are critical. Not only can one by a simple observation that there are 80% 5-star reviews compared to only 14% 1-star reviews. Yeah, they literally deleted them. But YouTuber Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost, by the way, if you're looking for Ryan Kinnell on YouTube, RK Outpost, took a look at Prime Video's review system for the Rings of Power and observed they didn't allow reviewers for the show to populate on Prime Video until after the show had been on the platform for over a week. He then pointed out 5 stars with 2 approved views for Rings of Power. Seems normal, right? Seems perfectly normal, with it being #1 in the US right now, that it would have 2 5-star reviews. Now, of course, if we scroll down a little bit here, we can see it's much more than just 5-star reviews. Right now, I think they are showing something at like 44 reviews, which is still laughable. Again, it's insane that like an episode of the most expensive television show of all time has been out for a day, and it's got 44 reviews. It's laughable because these are going all the way back to September 2nd and September 5th. So instead, it's weeks and only has 44 reviews. There are thousands and thousands of reviews out there for this thing. But they are so carefully controlling and manipulating this to try and manage the backlash, try and do damage control. It's fucking disingenuous. I have to ask what the question...
So
I really have to ask the question.
Month and there's only 44 positive reviews.
What's the point of this? They have to know the show is trash. Everyone knows the show is trash.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here.
Is there anybody who doesn't?
No.
I don't know, Mark. What do you think? Why are they doing this?
I can only assume it's for like shareholders meetings and stuff, so they can say, "Oh, positive reviews are up 44% or whatever." Like that can be because the core. So in this case, when they're making this, like we, the consumers, the viewers, aren't the customer that they're aiming at in it. The people who make this just have to please Amazon, like and get recommissioned or whatever. So they're going to do everything that they can to ensure that the billion-dollar franchise that they've just started, that they can spin it well at the shareholder meetings and things. Like would be my thinking for why they would try and manipulate these numbers.
Yeah.
I think the shareholders must be stupid as shit if you don't think that this isn't...
That they don't notice what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, my God. We make the most expensive show ever, and we only have 44 positive reviews after a fucking month. You have to be dumb as shit to believe that.
I mean, that's 44 positive reviews. Disbrew, who also check out his channel, he's awesome, highlighted this when he examined a video titled, quote, "The Earth Needs More Elf Fans." He notes that at one point in the video, or at one point in time, the video had 60,000 with 506 comments. Then when the video had 309,000, it had only 287 comments. So somehow it lost 200 comments.
While getting 3 times.
Or 150 comments. Disper then asserts, if you just do the ratio of views to views and comments, you would have expected 250,000, 2,500, comments and not 287, which means that if you assume the same comment velocity over time, they deleted 89% of comments that anyone. Now, this is maybe the most frustrating article. Rings of Power showrunner addresses patently evil racist backlash. This will probably be the last thing. But I have one more article after this. This will be the last thing. It's the last one. Would anyone like to take this from me while it's a really short article while I go. I'll be right back.
You sleepy spoon.
Take the article from me and I'll be right back.
Sorry. The lore of the... Actually, it looks like it says Raimus on my screen. The Rings of Power showrunner J.D. Payne has responded to racist abuse. Oh, sorry. Again, it's blurry as bollocks on my screen. After the prequel series debuted in September, the show was targeted with criticism regarding the diversity of its cast. Yeah, because it means this show is going to be shit. I mean, that's pretty much how it works. Like now, I have a saying right now, and people are going to say this is racist. I don't care. The whiter, the brighter. That's how it works. The more white people I see, the better the show is going to be. And that's not even a joke. That is literally an observable fact. The statement was released on Amazon Lord of the Rings Twitter account after the 2-episode premiere, which condemned the relentless racism, threats, harassment, and abuse against the cast. Calling someone shit is not against their race. It just means that they're shit because their acting ability is shite. I don't know how this is controversial, but okay. Hey,
I think people outside of the UK may not understand how much of a joke Lenny Henry is here. Like, they may just think of him as
tough,
like a worse Idris Elba or something. But like,
I guess so. Yeah.
Joke here, like, he in the 80s was like a comedian whose whole bit was, haha, I'm black. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
He traded on the very things that he's critical of now, like, which is fine. It's just hypocritical.
It is hypocritical. I mean, I guess
not
you
even
gotta...
fucking funny. That's the worst part.
Right. It would be one thing. Like, I haven't found any bits of his that I've found lastingly compared to so many other comedians, including black comedians, obviously. Where like Dave Chappelle is so timelessly funny, but I don't know. Eddie Murphy is timelessly funny. There's so many comedians.
Eddie Murphy's fucking awesome.
I know, but Lenny Henry, I don't really think about in terms of.
Who is America's dad now?
Timelessly funny. Did you guys get through this article or all of it?
We read the whole thing.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. We got one more because this article is fucking hilarious. This is the last one I got for the evening.
Well done.
Excuse me? Excuse me, I had to clear my throat. Why outrage targeted diversity in Rings of Power but not Interview with the Vampire?
There's a black man playing a vampire, and that's fine. Yeah, when it's Wesley motherfucking Snipes, maybe.
Yeah, well, this woman doesn't understand that. This is why this article is so funny. This woman...
Do you see why I don't
Kelly
watch
Lawyer,
TV and the only thing I watch is
I know.
sports?
Okay, Kelly Lawyer, she had a picture. She's a young brown lady, as far as I could see when I saw her picture. But she's like I think she's like probably a Zoomer or like early millennial who doesn't understand the thing she's writing about, which is what makes this article very funny. After the prequel series debuted in September, the show was targeted with criticism regarding the diversity of its cast. A statement was released on Amazon's Lord of the Rings Twitter account after the 2-episode premiere, which condemned the relentless racism, threats, harassment, and abuse against the cast. Of course, did you prove, I guess, but this is the Adam Starkey thing. Sorry.
Yeah, you went back.
I went back.
There you go.
There we go. All right, sorry. There is a black man playing a vampire, and that's fine. But if someone black is an elf, or a Lord of Westeros, or a stormtrooper, there is a loud vocal. Now, I have to stop here. An elf, people don't care. They only gave any shit because it was Lord of the Rings. There's been plenty of black elves, and no one's cared. Lord of Westeros, by the way, it's the only one of the current ongoing fantasy shows that is well received by the public. Is the relaunch of Game of Thrones? Excuse me, what's it? House of the Dragon is the only one that people like, and people, generally speaking, I think maybe had like an initial issue or were a little bit concerned with the fact that they made the Targaryens black. But now I think everyone's kind of accepted it and been like, oh, okay, it's just a different part of the house or whatever. And I see almost no criticism of House of the Dragon.
Yeah. While I cannot confirm how good it may or may not be, I can agree that I've seen far less criticism of it than of the Lord of the Rings reboot.
And as for the Stormtrooper, all I remember seeing when the initial reveal trailers came out for Force Awakens, it was that everyone, I mean, were there some racist people being like, oh, black guy's a Stormtrooper? Yeah, probably. But I remember everyone just being fascinated that I saw it, being like, oh shit, what's going on? Like, a Stormtrooper is going to be a main character because we see him take off the helmet. We know he's going to be a character. And everything I ever saw, myself included, and everyone else I ever heard talk about who was critical of The Force Awakens and all of the Star Wars sequel films, was that we wanted Finn to be a better character and to be a more pronounced character because his intro was so fascinating. We wanted the fact that he was an ex-Stormtrooper to be part of his character, and it's dropped instantly. I mean, were there some weirdo racists? Yeah, but kind of a...
Most of the talking that you'll hear around John Boyega in Star Wars is they was underused. They was shafted by Disney. Like, they was promised a bigger part. They never delivered. And of course, you know, remember they cut him out of like all the Chinese posters and stuff because racism.
Because the Chinese don't want to see a black guy. I mean, it was pretty open about that.
Either, apparently.
Yeah, they didn't want to see Star Wars in the first place, but they also didn't want to see a black guy in it. They were pretty overt about that.
Or lesbian kissing either. They removed that from China too.
It was you know, I felt the same way when I saw the original trailer. I was like, oh, I'm cautiously optimistic about it, and to this day, I mean, Finn and Poe are the only characters that have any interesting qualities whatsoever from the Star Wars sequel, in my opinion. So and neither one of them got any real character development. I would have liked if Finn was a real character. Too bad he's not. So, in other words, this woman is already lying again.
Yeah, and nobody cried about Mace Windu.
No,
like
holy
decade,
shit,
15 years before.
Who would have cried about?
We celebrated that motherfucker. Like,
of course,
that was a thing.
It's Samuel Jackson. Everyone was like, "Holy shit, awesome!" So, yeah, and this is. I mean, what elf? I don't know. The in terms of Don Lemon loss, it's because the show sucks. Other than that, people don't care. It's only in this one particular show that people are making fun of Don Lemonless because he looks like Don Lemon. There is allowed in a show that you've made overly political. If it wasn't made overly political, people probably wouldn't make an association between the actor and Don Lemon, but he did that. There is a loud vocal minority that has a problem with that racist backlash that is virtually guaranteed when Hollywood casts an actor of color in a role traditionally thought of as white, especially in fantasy and science fiction films and television series. Again, you're lying about at least 2 of these because that has not been the case. And again,
There was a case in you remember in the first Doctor Strange movie, the Marvel movie, where they race swapped the Ancient One like to a white woman, Tilda Swinton.
I didn't like Tilda Swinton. I didn't like that, by the way.
People complained about that as well. Like, sometimes the character's ethnicity is part of the character. Like,
I agree that was not a good. I mean, Tilda Swinton's a good actress, but that was
the real reason
choice.
that they did that though is that the Ancient One's from Tibet, and obviously you can't talk about Tibet.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. In all these years, I never thought that was why they might have been like, just make her a white lady so we can avoid the Tibet question.
So, yeah, no Captain Taiwan in the future or anything like that.
Probably not. I didn't even think about that's why they made her a white woman potentially, just because to avoid the Taiwan question or the Tibet question. The Taiwan question they're not going to answer anytime soon either. This fall alone has seen abuse skewed at Amazon's Lord of the Rings: Rings of Power, which adds actors of many ethnicities to J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle Earth and HBO's Game of Thrones spin-off House of the Dragon, which recasts the noble family of Westeros as Black. Again, once you explain it, I think most people were kind of okay with it. Even the trailer for Disney's remake The Little Mermaid with, look at this. This is what I find problematic. I use that phrase on purpose. Problematic. With Black singer Halle Bailey as the new Ariel. If you wanted to not emphasize that you only care about race, wouldn't you say Halle Berry as the new Ariel and maybe get rid of this part? Or maybe move this, or say, with Halle Berry, comma, a Black woman as the new Ariel, rather than see, because they put it first, it shows what they care about. That's what I'm just saying. USA Today, I think you're showing me something about what you really care about when you phrase things like that. Is it Bailey? I didn't say Barry. I said Bailey. Didn't I? Did I say Halle Berry? I always do because her name is so simple. Halle Bailey. But another classic fantasy property this year changed the race of some of its primary characters, and there weren't histrionic op-eds, or an avalanche of hateful tweets. In fact, fans seemed quite pleased. That show is AMC's thoughtful remake of Anne Rice's Interview with the Vampire, starring a Black man, Jacob Anderson, as suave vampire Louis de Pont de Lucre, played by Brad Pitt in the 1994 film, opposite Tom Cruise as the vampire Lestat. Here's the thing. I think there's a couple reasons why nobody cares. This is a movie for women. It's a book for women. It's a movie for women. They don't really care as long as they get to see two guys fucking, right?
Question is he sexy? That's the important question in this.
That's all it is. Is he sexy? And these guys don't fuck. There is a sire and in his sired vampire. Now they also do put a gay context into it. I think the gay context was in the book in the first place. I read it, by the way. I read it when I was like, God, probably like 11 years old or 12 years old when I read Interview with the Vampire, which I shouldn't have done.
Like, dudes sucking other dudes at night. It's always been gay.
It's always been gay. Like, it was always a drastic departure from the source material. Is it? Interview changes Louis' backstory to account for his change of race. I don't know what they did. He is a Louisiana slave owner, by the way. Originally. What? You know this? The original character in Interview with the Vampire is a Louisiana slave owner.
Okay.
And now they have changed him to be Black, so I don't know whatever you want to do, I guess. He's a plantation, or he's a property owner. So I'm interested in what they did, but all right.
Certain people were considered property then.
They made him Creole, Kali Blue or says, okay. It makes the queer subtext of the book and original film very much text. It was already very much text. If you couldn't, this person's never read Interview. I can already tell. This person has never read Interview.
I don't think they've ever read period.
You've never read that book. It's text. It's text. They're very, very openly gay. I mean, like, are they having gay sex? No, but they clearly have a homosexual relationship emotionally, whatever.
Can I scream
It's
a
just
often. I'd very much like to scream a certain 6-letter F word right about now.
Oh, don't do that. Somehow the outrage machine missed Interview. Somehow you did. Why don't you go read those books instead of writing about them? I don't know. It might be because the series is available on AMC and streaming on AMC Plus with likely a smaller audience than Rings of Dragon. Yeah, that would be part of it, dingus. That would be part of it. This is a tiny show for women, okay? Comparatively to Rings of Power or House of the Dragon, which is meant for general audiences. This is a show that is meant for middle-aged women. Let's just be clear about what the hell. Who is watching the show? Okay? Who else is going to watch Interview with the Vampire?
I mean, Rings of Power does like a song. Does sound like a TV show made for bottoms.
I like Interview with the Vampire.
Think about it.
Yeah. But that being said, the show is not for general audience. Generally speaking.
Yeah, so the whole point of this article is, oh, why is this one show getting loads of hate? This show that millions of people are aware of versus this other show getting no hate that no one's even heard of. Like, I didn't even know that they'd rebooted
I didn't know they were doing it either.
Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah.
Like, it's news to me that it even exists, let alone any changes that they've made.
Yeah. I know. It's... yeah, again, like... yeah, gee, I wonder why. It could be because Vampire is a franchise primarily aimed at a female audience. Gee, you don't say. Rather than the belligerent male fans. Other properties who also crave foul at prominent women characters in addition to characters of color. I'd love to see. I very much look forward to seeing how you make Louis' backstory from being a slave owner into being a black man. I'd like to see how you work that shit out. I won't watch it because I really don't. But
and as well, like, granted, this is unlikely, but it's possible. Maybe the show version of Interview with the Vampire is good.
Yeah,
maybe that's why no one's criticizing it. Like, maybe
it's just good. Maybe it's just good. I read a little bit down here. Rather than belligerent male fan, could be as Adam Sewer, how your name Sewer, argued in the Atlantic that these so-called fans get swept up in right-wing cultural resentment about franchises from their childhoods because of their inability to grow up. I find that very ironic because there's so many people, like, I'm not gonna say they're even on the left, they're just like center-leaning, like soy boy redditors who go along with everything slightly popular left-leaning. I hate those Nazis. I can't wait to punch them. I sure love my Nintendo Switch, and I can't wait to see the next thing on television. It's just a complete consumer. The consumer mentality, I don't think is intense on the right. It's on the, I'm gonna call it the center left. Mainstream Reddit humanoid. You know what I mean?
Burn it all down.
It's just the Redditor, the Redditor mentality. There's something more. Interview takes place in the real world, close enough to it, with vampires and all. Lady, I'm guessing it's a lady. Yeah, of course. There's no vampires in the real world. In which the existence of people of color is impossible to deny. Can't accept if you accept vampires, you can accept black people, I guess. What a weird comment. Angry commenters who don't want non-white actors in Middle Earth or Westeros Okay, well, they have reasons that are based, oh no, often fall back on historical accuracy. These aren't real places, lady. I forgot about this part of the article. I totally forgot about how bad it got. Or world building. No. These are different things. Historical accuracy is the same thing as world building. By the way, in Tolkien's work, there are brown people in terms of the horse tribes. Whose names are escaping me now because I'm actually feel like my brain is melting out of my head. And then George R. R. Martin, it's all of Essos. It's full of brown people. They never imagined a world with different races. Yes, they did. Particularly George R. R. Martin. In Tolkien, there are also different different races, but particularly George R. R. Martin. This person has not read anything. Why are you allowed to write as a culture or entertainment reporter when you clearly have not read anything that you're talking about, lady? Yeah, Easterling. Thank you. Thank you, Hazelhoppa. It's hard to ignore other races when shows like Interview factor in the consequences of changing race for their character. Claudia, a young girl, is turned to a vampire, is also recast black. It was already a major issue in Vampire when they turned the little girl. Okay? In the new Interview, Louis is a black gay man in the 1920s, New Orleans, and is faced with the realities of that life. He is a business owner insulted by his patrons, left out of important rooms, but this totally... Wow, this changes his character. When the glamorous, rich, and white vampire Lestat offers to make Louis a vampire, Louis' race plays a part in the fact. So you've changed the story. You admit you changed the story. He wants a more transcendent life than that his period of history offers another. He wants to be with Lestat. Interview is a story that is very black and very gay, and it never feels like either of these choices is tokenism. It does for me just reading the description compared to being a fan of Vampire in the past, or Interview, I mean. So, whatever. In the case of Interview, race bending makes a remake far more vital and compelling than others in the endless parade of Hollywood reboots. All three series bring people of color into fantasy stories in ways that better reflect the audiences that are watching to take advantage of the very talented actors. I don't think so. This is all bullshit. I don't buy into any of this. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Fuck Hollywood. Holy crap. Well, it is late. I'm going to head to bed. However, before I do, one last time, everybody, Indiegogo link is here in the description. Mark, do you have anything that you'd like to add before we head out? I know you've only been here for a bit.
Please go and check out the campaign if you like it. Consider backing it. If you're in the UK, get cheap postage as well. That's good. Check out my YouTube channel as well, I guess. Well, there's 90-some people watching. Not too far away from 1,700 subs or whatever.
Yeah. Check out... Yeah, check out... I don't have your YouTube linked, but I will try to link it tomorrow. Yes. Oh, let me do it right now.
Just search for my name.
Yeah, comment Mark. You'll find him.
Yeah.
Anywho, it's getting late. I know Spoon is probably asleep.
He's right here.
Oh, hello, Spoon. Thank you. I thought you might be going to sleep. I know we've been going for a long time. So, and I'm getting ready to fall asleep because I'm getting very tired. Thank you guys so much for staying up with us for a little bit. And we will see you all next week. Again, check out Mark's campaign. If you like comic books at all, please check it out. And we will see you all next week. Take care.
Thank you. Oh, someone in the chat backed it. Thank you to that person.
Thank you guys so much. Bye-bye. And see you next week.
Night.